You're fine with this photo.
I'm fine with it. I just said maybe we don't sign up for Anaheim 1.
Which I was gonna do as soon as this show finished.
We'll get into that later on. But you were in Charlotte for the SMX opener, right? So lots to get into. 702-586-7857. Taking your phone calls over there, holding things down. A joy to be here. Excited as always. The Tits Legendary. Hi, Tits.
Yes, hello. Glad
on?
to be here. Just like you said, a joy.
Also here, taking the working the cameras, replacing Marks. Probably, doing a great job. Nick Powers, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Hey, doing pretty well. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming in. Filling in for Marks. I don't know if Marks is golfing, dining. I'm not sure. Okay, nobody knows. All right, fair enough. 702-586-7857. Lots to get into tonight. And again, we're going to give away some things. We're going to talk about Vegas live show, talk about Phil's party Saturday night, talk about MXDN. But Charlotte, SMX, Jake, Jet Lawrence, man. Look, all of us experts, I use these quotations, including you, Lewis. I didn't think he was going to win. He has half the time that Cooper Webb and Eli Tomac had from the same thumb injury. And, he's next level. I get it. But, yeah, he said his second fastest time with like 3 laps to go. He caught and passed Eli in the second one. 2-1 for the overall. Like, what else can you say? He's got 3 weeks on the bike.
My initial reaction is trying to be funny about it, but no, there's really nothing to say. Like I watched it, and I watched the second moto last night, and I was just like, oh,
yeah.
Like, but I will also say I was actually pretty impressed with Eli. I thought there was, but then you got Jet, and I was honestly shocked. I was like, wow, like because in the beginning I was watching Eli, and I was like, oh. Like Eli's back, like we're seeing some old Eli,
old school, yeah.
And then I'm like, hold on, like I think you saw Jet pushing a little bit, which I don't know that like we've really seen that too much. No, it was damn impressive.
I said on my show, regretfully, that if Jet comes and wins this SMX, I'm going to retire.
Oh,
because 2025 Supercross, I don't need to go. Because if he's this good to win, turn out the lights.
Yeah.
Because I didn't see. Okay, if you told me he won Vegas, okay, this 3 weeks, okay.
I felt like there was a pretty big difference too. I'd have to go. I watched the first moto when it happened, and then I didn't watch the second one until yesterday. So I'd have to watch them back to back. But I feel like, if my memory serves me right, there's a pretty big difference. No, I don't want to say big, but there was a noticeable difference from the first moto to the second. Like, I don't know if it was him figuring out, like, all right, I'm comfortable, or I don't know. But the mid to the end of the second one, like, even him, like, scrubbing, and like, it was like, oh, like, he's good.
He's good.
He's good.
The track was not easy to pass on. Hayden Deegan had no problem. Jet caught Eli and made a pass, but there wasn't a lot of that going on. It was, but so, I think the first one, he's like, oh, okay, I got him in second. I feel good. Let me win the next one.
Yeah.
I don't know. Lewis?
I don't feel as dejected about it as I thought I would. Like, we all agreed that if Jet wins Charlotte, it kind of sucks for the future of the sport because parity is not going to be rife.
Okay.
But Tomac was good. Field was deep. So, like, maybe I'm optimistic that there will be some battle at some point. Maybe. But that's all I've got.
Yeah.
That's all I've got. That's about as optimistic as I can be.
There will be some battle maybe at some point.
Yep. That'll be on the banner for 2025 Supercross.
Maybe at some point.
Full props to Jet Lawrence, man.
That pass on Tomac in the second moto was, like, wow.
Yeah.
Around the outside, like, the gap that he went through was as narrow as a gap can be.
That split lane seemed to work all night, where it wasn't one way better than the other, but unless you're Jet Lawrence, and you're going to make it go.
I cracked up a little bit this morning, or whatever, today. I was on Instagram, and I saw Jet's post, and it's kind of like scary because he's like, I'd have to go back and watch it, but he's like kind of smirking and he's like, I'm back on my bullshit. They like blur it out, but it's like, oh no.
Yeah.
Like these poor dudes.
Well, let's take it to Chase Sexton. Well, do you have something else?
First, I have a random.
Oh.
This is going to sound like the craziest thing I've ever said, but bear with me.
I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah, let me get to the end. Halfway through, you'll be shocked.
Okay.
Is it possible that if you're Honda or someone invested in Jet, you were kind of a little bit bummed that he came back and won like this because you almost want him to take some lumps and learn how to lose, maybe?
No.
Like, because he had the Hangtown crash and then won every overall until he bowed out. Now he's come back from this and immediately done it again. Are you not like, it's almost going too well?
Ricky never lost.
That was, yes, I've heard that come back as well.
Like, just, hey, Ricky's back. Oh, he's as fast as ever.
Yeah, I can't get on board with you there. Like,
okay.
He's too good. Can you just not quite be so good? Like, we just want you to be
you
a
can't
little...
get on board with his statement.
No,
Yeah.
Right.
But you get where I'm coming from.
No, I don't.
Like,
I mean, the only way Honda would be bummed is like, well, fuck, more bonuses.
No, I guess I mean,
can't
like,
pay this guy. It's gonna take us 10 years to pay his.
I guess
bonuses.
I mean,
Can we
like,
give him some quads?
I mean, like, maybe you don't want the confidence to get too high.
Wow.
Like, you want a little bit of a reality check sometimes, just
let me help you out with that.
Ignorance is bliss.
Well, let me help you out with that. No doubt the Hangtown thing was like, I'm the baddest dude in the world, watch this. He did the parade lap, he saw it was knocked down, that triple, and still said, I'm going to do this. Pretty ballsy, pretty confident, pretty, to your point, like, I can do anything. I'm Jet Lawrence, and that knocked him down.
And this would be enough, because even I interviewed him on press day, and I said, just to be clear, you're here to win. If you don't win, you'll be bummed. And
not going to ride around in 7th.
And he, no, not going to ride around in 7th. Learn from that. And he said, no, like, 2nd would be great. Like, I'm not ready. I can't expect to win.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, so if this surprised him, I don't know, maybe he goes
or
back
was that
to...
low-key, tell the media this?
I guess. But maybe you go back to the dog pound and you're kind of just a little more, you feel a bit more invincible, which
he
leads somewhere.
He did say that Hunter was beating him. He said, I'm following Hunter around. You know?
What, in the week?
Yeah, like at Iron Man. They interviewed him.
Oh, right, yep.
Jason Wygant. Heard of him?
No.
And he said, I'm following I'm following Hunter around now. Okay. So, what level of... Okay, so there's... I ate some bad Chinese food, and I'm up all night puking and shitting level of disaster.
Okay.
There's that level.
Yep.
But you're going to recover. You're going to be fine. And then there's like, I'm on the Titanic, it hit an iceberg, I'm fucked level of disaster. What level is Chase Sexton at?
So the first one is the best one.
Yeah.
Wow.
I really admire Chase Sexton. He comes on the show a lot. He's a great dude. He's an amazing rider. There's no way you can frame this any positive for Chase Sexton.
Well, I think aside from the...
Here we go.
No, I'm not defending.
Oh, okay.
Let me finish.
Okay.
I think aside from the Jet and Tomac thing, like, I think he's just bummed because essentially he's now back to where he was in Supercross with the bike, where there are questions, he's not sure about some things, and all of the progress that he hoped he made in outdoors that would benefit him come Supercross.
So this is the ate some bad Chinese food?
Like, this
Sure.
is level 1 panic?
Yeah, sure, for now. I think Texas is big.
Okay.
Because you can have one bad race.
Jet had one.
I'm guessing it's bigger than level 1.
I think it's bigger than level 1. But he's Chase Sexton's personal PR guy.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize. I must send an invoice.
Yeah. He's an apology.
On the train?
He's
He's
that's
bitter.
Fine.
He's bitter because on this show he made Chase choose between us and Chase chose
And
me.
he picked you?
So now he's...
Well, that's your fault.
Yeah,
You don't do that.
exactly. He kind of put himself out to die.
It's higher than level 1. I promise you that.
It's more than bad Chinese food.
Yeah.
Do you have a level?
I don't, but it's higher than 1.
Is it car crash? I got in a car crash and I got a...
Well, if it's anything like I feel like most riders are, it's like, okay, he had a great outdoor season, and I would say maybe the most consistent and just steady we've seen him. But in the back of your mind, you still know, have I been pushed as hard as I would have had Eli been there, had Jet been there? So, yeah, although it's phenomenal, and he should hang his hat on that for sure because that's part of the game, you still have – I feel like if you're most racers, that's still in your head. Like, would I have still have been able to limit my mistakes and stay on two wheels and do all these things had I been pushed slightly harder – which he would have been with Eli and Jet there.
I will give Chase. His bike didn't look great to me.
Going into the sand, it looked twitchy as fuck.
It didn't look great. A lot of guys are uncomfortable with the bike setup because
I could see that being really difficult.
Well, they run Supercross stuff and they soften it,
and it's really fast and choppy and
the outdoor section's got the sawdust mounds and braking bumps and No one is like, dude, my bike's awesome.
Yeah.
They're all like, So, but I will say Chase's bike didn't look good.
Yep.
So this is what I'm saying. I don't think the concern is the competition. I think internally he would be telling himself, I can beat them, but fuck, I need to figure out this bike.
These guys are riders. That's what they tell themselves every Saturday night.
But I'm saying the bike would be the reason for panic, not the, oh my God, Jet was so good.
Yeah, but no one's bike worked great that I spoke to.
Oh, so when you were saying that, you weren't, but you
No. I thought Chase's bike didn't look good.
Yeah, I was kind of agreeing with you.
Visibly, but if you're just sitting there going like, hey, man, I got to get my bike in order, well, everyone's kind of saying that.
I think specifically the issue here is it isn't an isolated thing. This is just, again, flashbacks to 17 rounds of Supercross. Like, this isn't just, oh, my bike didn't work well at Charlotte. This is fuck. This is just like Salt Lake. This is just like A1. This
Salt
is
Lake
just
where
like...
he dominated?
Okay,
fastest time,
I picked a bad round.
And he took off with a win?
round. Sorry. I was trying to give you the scope of A1 to Salt Lake.
What? I told you, man.
I mean, I told you.
I told you.
I don't feel like I'm defending, am I?
If you can have, and there probably is truth, he probably didn't love his bike. But
he definitely didn't. Lewis sort of spoke with him after the race. Yeah,
I understand that. But if you can just leave it there, okay, fine. You're good for next weekend. You're going to go to work on your bike. But a lot of us are like, when your head hits the pillow at night, you're like, yeah, the bike sucked, but, oh, God.
Thank you.
Like, oh, shit.
The man.
Okay, I can see that, yes.
Supercross
yes,
champion.
I see that. I see that.
Now, to his credit, he was reeling in Jet and Eli a little bit in the halfway through second main.
Well, I feel like that was a trend in Supercross as well. Even when it was going bad, there was always like 2 laps of a main event where it was really good. But it was never sustainable for some reason, which is weird, no? Like, why would there be just like, oh, 2 laps, it's here, and it's gone?
Well, you're not questioning his fitness. That's not it.
No.
Like, Chase Sexton's an animal.
Yeah.
So you're not questioning that. That's not a factor.
No one knows. Texas is big.
Listen, man, it's not easy. There's a lot of variables here.
Jay comes in with the
I want to drop some knowledge on you. It's not easy.
breaking news.
Yes.
It's not easy.
No, there's a lot of variables going on.
Well, end the show, I guess, yeah.
Dean's Dean.
Yeah. Dirt bikes are tough. Dean's Dean.
Dean's Dean. I got a few questions. We got a few tweets about that. Yeah.
Okay.
That was one of your favorite lines.
Yeah, I don't. It still makes sense in my head, but all right. Fine.
All right. I still want to talk about this race. I want to talk about Hayden Deegan, too. That was pretty amazing. Like, yeah, he didn't have a problem passing. He didn't have a problem getting through that track and everything else.
His best rider's a pro, like, easily in my mind.
Washougal?
I don't know. This was pretty dominant.
I'd go Washougal, but that's a great question to ask JT. Mark that down in your little book there.
Okay.
Let's ask JT that. No, it's a great question. Like, what is this his best ride ever? I'd say no, but it's up there. It was amazing.
Are you talking Washougal this year or the year
before? Yeah, last year.
I don't even remember it, but I remember thinking, oh, wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. All right. So a couple weeks ago, longer than that, Motocross Nations is coming up, as I've said a few times. And a month ago or so, we had Mike Bonacci from PulpMX, who's spearheading the Raise It For USA website, which is a really cool website that you can go in and you can bid on raffle prizes on all this cool stuff. We're donating a Justin Bogle race-used helmet from our collection here for this. So Raise It For... What's the problem?
No, nothing.
Okay. Raise It For the number 4 USA.com. Mike Bonacci, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, Steve, thanks for having me back on. I'm kind of laughing here. Jake was probably my favorite rider of all time.
Oh.
And now he's sitting next to Lewis, so now he can get a real view of where the sport has gone. So he'll either take up drinking or he'll really appreciate Lewis's knowledge.
Well, okay, goddamn.
Well, he's off to a fine start when we showed Jake a photo of Lewis riding. So we're off to a great start. Hey, Mike, do you have video of Phil's crash in the second main?
I do not have it, no.
I gotta
but
see
it was
this.
a tough one.
I just saw the end. His shock blew up, and we're gonna get Phil's description later in the show. But it was a good one, and Wilbur's gonna call in. Wilbur saw it, so
yeah, not good. If you're gonna have him on the show, don't have him on too long. He needs his rest.
Yeah, absolutely. Raise it for USA though. We're in the home stretch here. When's it over?
We're going to end the raffle and start giving stuff away on October 1st, but we have 1 month basically to really give it a go. And since the team was announced most recently, we started to add more items to it and some pretty cool stuff. Each of the participants, so AP is in there, Sexton's in there, Hymus is in there with some stuff. And yeah, it's actually, Steve, going really well. Last time I was on was the biggest bump that we had, so I asked you kindly if I can come back on and really encourage people to go on the Raise It for USA website and bid on some of these items.
Yeah, I got some Zool's USA bags on there, and then race used plastic, race used jerseys, a helmet, all this stuff, number plates, signed things. It's really cool. Some memorabilia on there. RaiseIt4USA.com. RaiseIt4USA.com. Go on there, and Jake, you rode for Motocross Donations. You were on the winning team.
Yep.
So it's a good thing for sure to do it. Yeah, man, it's awesome to have you on board this, Mike. So
I think one of the things that's cool for me is I had no expectations of what it would raise, but the bank account over at the AMA has told me that they're almost to $20,000.
Oh, nice.
And so with online orders, now we have merchandise, or there's always been merchandise that is starting to ship with caps and socks and T-shirts. There was over 500 online orders, which I'm pretty excited about that too.
Yeah, that's great.
I figured I would push these last couple of weeks. There's more stuff. I talked to Hayden right before the race last weekend. He's going to send me some more stuff, but cool stuff too from Ricky Carmichael, Tim Ferry, Chad Reed, Justin Cooper.
Tim Ferry.
Tim Ferry gave me a 2008 Team USA jersey and autographed it.
Oh, that
really
thing.
Cool.
What's that going to go for?
Yeah,
10,000, 20,000?
One of the things that's generating the most attention right now is Phil's jersey, which is pretty cool. Yeah.
Jake,
There's
do you have
one item on there that I don't think people really know exactly what it is just by looking at it, but it's a really important piece, and it's a autographed James Stewart poster.
Oh, nice.
That's actually very valuable. It's probably a $500 to $700 item.
Also,
on there.
Jake, do you have the jeans you wore on the podium? Maybe we can sign those.
Oh man,
I just can't believe it.
I honestly, I probably did up until not that. I don't remember.
Lewis, do you remember this photo?
Yeah, it would probably be a lifelong regret if I was in those shoes.
It doesn't keep me up at night, but shout out to everybody around me. Hey, dude, maybe don't do that. 10 years later, everyone wants to make fun of me, and I'm like, I didn't know.
I told two guys, hey man, stay in your gear.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I thought I was crushing it.
Yeah, don't feel bad, Jake. If you look over Steve's shoulder at a Wheatie box, that dude's wearing pants too.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, Mike. Thanks for doing it. Pookie said. Pookie just texted me and said, I have the Motocross Donations jacket from when I was on the team. I should donate that.
Nice.
Should I donate that or keep that?
Very nice. Well, thank you for the helmet, Steve. You're the only media podcast person to actually donate anything.
Oh, what do you know?
And I think, Lewis could probably find something for me, too. I'm sure he can drum up something.
Guess not. Guess that all the other media guys are just whores.
I can get you a Ben Watson jersey if you like that.
Hey, I appreciate your time tonight. And just for everybody out there, just support the program. And we really appreciate every dollar helps, because I don't want any money to come out of these guys' pockets to go at this race. So I appreciate your time tonight.
All right, RaiseIt4USA.com. Thanks, Mike. We'll see you this weekend, or you're in Dallas?
I'm going to skip Dallas.
Okay.
I'll see you in Vegas in your hometown.
Awesome, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, bye.
See ya. That's Mike Bonacci, everybody. PulpMX. RaiseIt4USA.com.
Mini rant.
Okay.
We know how much everyone loves America.
Yep.
Patriotism is massive.
Yep.
There's no reason why that can't get to 80K. with the stuff on there.
Yeah.
Like, 20K is actually...
It blows me away. And we had RJ Hampshire on the show a while ago, and he said it cost him $10,000 to go to Motocross the Nations.
I could see that.
Like, these guys shouldn't have to pay one fucking dime.
No.
The AMA gives the riders like $2,000 for tickets, and that's it. Like whatever it was, right?
I really don't remember,
Yeah.
but for some reason, $1,600
Yeah,
sticks out in my mind.
Yeah.
But no, it definitely cost me money.
Yeah.
And then also, then you have everybody around you that you may or may not be paying for. But
Yeah.
I mean, plane flights alone, if you're going to Europe, like you're spending thousands of dollars.
Can you imagine being RJ? You go last year. It's like a dream come true.
Yeah.
You spend $10,000. You lose and probably get disgusting DMs.
Yeah.
About you being a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, I paid $10,000 for this.
Yeah.
What an honor. Like these riders shouldn't pay nothing.
No.
Nothing.
No, they shouldn't.
Like,
for sure.
okay, like if you want to fly your grandpa's stepdaughter over, then
Yeah,
maybe
that's
you
on
should
you.
pay.
Yeah,
but
that's on you.
there should be some sort of
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
So, razorforusa.com. So, okay. Do you see Dallas going any different for any of these guys in the 450 class next week?
Hold on, let me look for a second. Talk to Lewis.
Hi, how are you?
How are you, Lewis?
Any of these guys? Any of them?
Well, like
I would
like-
hope that AP,
Okay.
especially with Des Nation
that's not
coming
what I
up.
meant, but sure.
What do you mean?
I meant the
you're saying with Jet?
Jet, Tomac,
Oh.
Chase, Hunter.
I think if it's more outdoorsy, which we don't know, and I think a lot comes down to the dirt, then Chase should be better because we know his bike is better outdoors.
Told you, man.
No,
It's a lot.
I'm kind of repeating what I got told by someone else. We know Chase's bike is better outdoors, don't we?
We think it is, yes.
I think we know that.
What happened to Salt Lake?
Great ride.
Yeah, I know. I know. That was Supercross, right? I don't know, man.
Cool Chase. I don't know.
I don't know. I can't call him. He won't get back to me. But it was a disaster.
Okay.
You know, one thing I feel like I've seen, and it's not just Chase, feel like these guys catch a ton of flack for bike setup.
They do.
A lot of flack. It is real. But what I will say is that I don't know that I feel like I've really noticed the last couple years, like somebody will get respectively wherever they finish, but they'll be like if they're supposed to be 1, 2, 3 guy, they're 6, 7, 8. And then an hour later, Moto 2, they're back to 1, 2, 3 guy. I have never seen, like, how'd you go that far off? Because if you're supposed to be 1, 2, 3, if you're 6, 7, 8, you're over a minute behind where you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like in time.
Yeah.
Like how did you decide, you and your team decide to go that big of a gap, that big of a difference in between for an hour in between motos? That's crazy to me.
Yeah. No.
I just don't feel like we used to see that. Like you might see a 1, 2, 3 guy go 4, 5.
I think in the age of electronics and these 4-strokes,
Maybe.
I do think 450 wise, you can miss the mark. It's a lot of bikes, a lot of horsepower. You miss the mark, and the things that it's hard to ride.
It's more of a question than a statement.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I don't remember in the past. And maybe you're right. Maybe bikes are just getting to the point that they're so good that a little bit off equals a lot.
Yeah.
Or more than maybe it used to.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. It's
We agree that Charlotte should be the worst that Jet is, right? Like, it'll only get better.
Yes.
There's no reason it could possibly get worse. Okay.
No. One of the things, the talking points, and I hate this, Jake, I don't know how much you've been paying attention to the outdoors and all stuff. Have you been watching all that?
Yeah, I mean, I watch it for sure.
This fucking
I don't read or...
Okay.
I mean, I'll see what I see on Instagram.
You listen to
and
Pulp every week?
Every Monday.
Thank you.
Whatever's
Live?
going on,
Yeah,
live.
yeah.
I pencil out whatever else is going on.
It's great to have you on the show.
4.5 hours, whatever it is. Sorry, guys, can't do it.
You and Todd.
Todd and I are busy tonight.
Okay.
Not going to make it.
Anyways, it's a lot of fucking scoop or no scoop. It's a lot of that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And Tomac ran a scoop at Charlotte.
Yeah.
And I got a quote from a rider who was in the main event. I want to get this right.
Was it Kulas?
It was not Kulas, but that's a very good one. I put this on Twitter, but a rider who was in the main event, and it wasn't Phil.
Or Koulas.
It wasn't Phil or Koulas. Said to me, hold on. It said to me, God damn it. We were all on the line, like, how in the fuck is he running that? The scoop. Like, no one switched for Moto 2, which after he won Moto 1, you might think there would be some riders who'd be like, hey, man. But it's Tomac. He was sketchy, right? Do you agree? Like, he was, dude. But that thing was working for him.
But he also rides a motorcycle very different than the majority.
Okay.
Very heavy, which doesn't make sense for the scoop. But
Imagine
somehow he
being
does
on
it
the edge
different.
and pinning the throttle.
I can't. But
yes,
he makes it work.
Yeah.
He rides different. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I would do a 720, but somehow he keeps it straight. I don't know how.
It was definitely pretty surprising.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had that on my bingo card for Charlotte.
No, not at all, man. No, yeah. So he was great though.
Yeah.
He was great. And then now the Motocross of the Nations hot takes are pouring in on social media.
Yeah.
He bowed out. He said take AP. And then AP had a rough one. AP had 2 crashes, one on the fake start. God, those fake starts.
You know, AP hit the wall in the second moto.
Yes, I was going to say he crashed somewhere else.
I haven't
hit
seen
a
it.
wall.
Yes, apparently he came out of... He told me, I haven't seen it. I think he said he came out of turn 1, spun, and then just went straight into the wall. So, yeah.
Yeah,
like the dividers.
yeah,
like,
the drag race.
drag.
The drag race walls.
I mean, I haven't been to one in person, but I feel like it looks a little dangerous.
Yeah, look at RJ's crash. Did you see that one? He came close.
I don't know
when
if I
when
did.
Deegs went by him in Moto 2. Moto 2? Moto 1. Moto 1. Moto 1.
I don't
Main one.
remember. But anyway.
No, I'm with you. Little
Like,
sketchy.
ugh.
Yeah. But yeah. It's something else, man. All right. By the way, Jake Weimer on the Pulp Show tonight. First time in years. Welcome back.
It's not really my fault.
Well, it was once. It was your
Also,
fault.
you want to just address this right now while we're here? I was going to say something to you earlier, but I figured I'd do it on the phone while we're live.
Oh, okay. Goddamn.
I don't really understand what's going on.
Okay.
I get this text that you are a part of in a group message.
Okay.
These are your words, word for word.
I don't know what
We're
this
really
is
like building this up.
Yeah.
And I'm not 100% sure yet that Jakey will show up. Ha ha ha.
Yeah. I'm not. I wasn't.
Because I haven't showed up in the past?
Yes.
This year.
You flaked on it. Well, you didn't flake. You said you got sick. You got
so
sick.
what do you want me to do about that?
No, I don't. I don't know. But
I feel like you're doing a lot of backpedaling.
you're here. Welcome. It's great to have you.
And then there's talk of money being exchanged. I feel like now you should just give me Paul's money. Paul and I will split it.
Oh.
I'll forgive you.
Oh yeah, because Paul was going to be in this show. Because Renthal was dropping something.
I don't know. It just looks like you were doing a lot of back and forth. You weren't sure if I was showing up.
Well, when was that? Like, what's the date on that?
I don't have a date. It
Well-
just says today at 4:17.
It wasn't today.
I know it's not
It's a
today.
screenshot, obviously, from the day it was.
Thanks, Lewis. God, try and keep up.
I also just got a tweet if we're reading phones.
Oh, okay.
Lewis, RC, Jet, and Steve, Chase Sexton is their punching bag. They're all psychologists. So
I like Chase Sexton. He's an awesome guy. But when his head hits the pillow, to quote the great Jake Weimer, he's got to go,
I agree.
After that ride.
I
Okay.
agree. But it was one race. Texas will decide if it's like Charlotte was an anomaly and he can be like, sweet. Or Texas is going to be like, okay, we got problems.
On his defense, Jet at Charlotte last year, not very good.
I don't know if you guys have paid attention, but there's in the history of this sport, there's been a lot of guys that one weekend, pretty good. Next weekend, what happened? Weekend after that, pretty good again.
Okay. All right.
I'll tell you what this has taught me.
Okay.
That everything we say is completely pointless.
A little bit.
Ever.
A little bit.
Preach.
A little bit.
Why are you telling the listeners this?
Because last year...
They're on to us.
We're frauds.
we kind of are.
Because last year, Jet went 24-0, 22-0.
Yeah.
So coming into Charlotte, it was like, this is going to go great.
Yeah.
And it didn't.
It went terrible.
And then this year, it's like, it's not going to go well.
Yeah.
Nothing is trending
Yeah,
in the
no.
right direction,
Yeah.
and it went well.
Yeah.
So officially, like, who knows?
Don't listen.
Should we call the experts?
Turn,
Oh, wait.
turn the TV
Wait a
off.
minute.
Turn the laptop off.
And then,
We're going out of business.
last year, Chase got beat all summer. Oh, this isn't going to go well. 1-1 at Charlotte. This year, summer was great. And now we're talking about Titanics and Indian food.
All right, let's get to our next guest, our first guest.
It was Chinese food, I think
Chinese
he said.
food, yeah.
Just attacked India for no reason.
All right, let's get into our first guest of the night. This gentleman had, I think, a good Charlotte. We'll ask him. Maybe we're not experts, so we don't know. But he's brought to you by the folks at Cherubies USA on social. A Cherubies USA website. It's got super cool website. You punch in your year, make, and model, what color you want, and it'll be a bike builder right on the website. Really, really cool. A Cherubies used by a lot of teams and riders, and great stuff, great plastic. We'll welcome in Monster Energy Star Yamaha, Justin Cooper. What's up, Jay Coop? How are you, man?
What's going on, guys? Good. Just winding back from the weekend, getting ready to start another week.
What do you think of Jake's or Lewis's premise that we're not experts in the media, Jay Coop? Would it be correct?
No comment on that.
Otherwise, yes.
Yeah. Otherwise, yes. Jay Coop, where are you with Jake Weimer? What memories you have of Jake Weimer as a kid watching him?
I'm probably too old.
No.
No.
No, I was watching, and I was well into the Supercross at that point. Like 2010 Supercross Championship?
Yeah.
Somewhere around there?
Yeah. PC days.
Yeah.
Good year.
PC was dominating.
Dude,
Good year.
didn't you guys go 1, 2, 3, 4? Was that the year?
Yeah.
In Vegas?
Yep.
God damn.
I don't think that's ever happened, has it?
I don't.
Pretty
1, 2,
sure.
3 has happened a bunch,
That's
but I don't
happened a
know if 1, 2,
handful
3,
of
4 has
times.
ever
Yeah.
happened. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who won?
Me.
No, for real. Yeah,
Yeah.
you won.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Purcell. I thought Purcell won.
No,
Oh.
Hanny. Hanny went through
Oh.
Dino and Purcell.
Damn, Hanny.
Yeah.
Hey, Jacob, where are you at with your Charlotte race? You qualified quickest, led some laps in Main 2, Main 1. I'm not exactly sure what went down, but overall, I don't know. I feel like qualifying quickest and then leading laps is a good thing, but maybe for you, you're looking for more. I don't know. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really expect myself to go out there and win. I mean, I'm still getting used to this class, and I think it's been a really good building year for me. Made all the rounds so far, so yeah, I've pretty much clicked off all the goals I've had for myself. Obviously, I've wanted to, you always want to do better, but I think the season's gone great so far, and it was definitely a good start to the SMX series for sure. So
I talked to a lot of riders. I didn't get a chance to talk to you during the day, Justin, but a lot of guys are like, man, it's sketchy, my bike, because it's Supercross suspension softened up, and we've seen this SMX track. Are you comfy, or are you pushing it and a little uncomfortable out there?
See, I'm really comfortable out there. I think that was my problem. I don't think I didn't risk it too much, and I should have when I was out front. I made that mistake in the rhythm, which cost me the lead, but otherwise I wasn't really hanging it out, I guess. I was kind of riding in my comfort zone, and that's what I tend to do. That's kind of my style, and I think, in the future, that's probably what I'm going to start to, try to work on is that intensity where I kind of ride the edge a little more and kind of going against, what I've done for so long.
Yeah, Lewis, there's not too many times where you're like, oh, look at Jay Coop, big save, or you don't say that much, right?
I was going to say, do you feel like you've kind of peaked as far as what you can do in your comfort zone? To go further in the results, you need to get out of that. There's not much more you can get out of the comfort zone.
I think for me right now, yes, and maybe that unlocks something new for me, and I can, kind of make that my new comfort zone. But I think right now that's kind of what I need is to get out of my comfort zone a little bit and get those hairy moments, to know where that line is for me.
Yeah, hairy moments on a 450 at that level. No thanks. It's just tough. Yeah, it's tough. You see these guys and you're like, oh boy, But like you said, Jay Coop, you have the 1 lap speed. You can go as fast as anybody. We've seen that many times. That's what you're missing, I guess. Yeah, if we can figure that out.
Yeah, I mean, I qualified P1 this weekend, so it's tough to really say what I need to do. But I think just there's just, I guess when the track gets a little bit rougher and the lines develop a little bit more, I maybe can lose something there. But I don't know. I felt like I was, riding really well all day, so it's hard to really, pinpoint what I need to do. But overall, I was really pumped on the weekend and glad everything really went.
Justin Cooper on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at Acherby's USA. Check it out. Justin, I'm sure you heard the press conference comments from Chase and Jet and Eli about the long season, and it's a lot. And like you mentioned, you did all the races. It's your first year, so you're not a wily veteran guy. But Eli was like, I haven't really been here, and it's more money, so sign me up. But Jet and Chase were definitely pretty proactive about the length of the schedule. And I talked to some people involved in the promoter end of things after the race, and they were like, yeah, man, too bad. These guys are getting a lot of money, which SMX is, a lot of money. But where do you stand, Justin, on it?
Yeah, I agree. I think overall we're doing too much racing. 31 rounds it takes up most of the year, and it really doesn't give us much off time. Like, I think we're planning to do 2 weeks completely off training and then starting right back up for like another 40 weeks of training. So it's really hard to say. I think going forward, these 3 SMX rounds are not bad at all when you're coming off the heat of the summer and the 35-minute motos. Like, this weekend kind of felt like refreshing to, like, I wasn't tired like a normal national. Like, everything is, toned back a little bit. And so that part's nice, but I think just the length of the series in general is getting a bit much. And I don't know, there's just got to be ways to maybe even do the same amount of races, but in
stretch it out,
shorter amount of time. Yeah, I don't know.
Jake, for you didn't have SMX. You guys were end of August, first week of September, boot camp November 1, right? For you?
Yeah, roughly. But so no SMX, but we did have Monster Cup, and then which was just one round.
Yeah.
But then a couple years I went to Bercy, and then so you could almost kind of make it similar. But no, I didn't do SMX. Obviously.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, you probably felt like, hey, where's my off season gone?
I did, and that's why it's hard. Like, on the other side of the fence, it's like looking back at it now, I 100% understand where Justin's coming from, and he's 100% right, because it's not even necessarily the races. It's Monday through Friday what the grind is, and that's what's like you can't go racing without the training part. So that's what makes it really long. But being now like a retired and not doing it, it's like it is what it is. Try and have, I'm not going to blow your mind, but try and have the best attitude about it and just put the money in the bank. You'll thank yourself down the road, It's easy to have. I understand why they're bummed on it, and it just seems like such a grind, but it'll be over soon.
The one thing I think that's different, Justin, and correct me if I'm wrong, like, Justin, if you just went to Swanee and was like, hey, man, I'm tired. I'm off for the week. Like, I'm doing nothing. That's not going to happen, right?
Well, it's not going to help either. Like, doing nothing doesn't really it just doesn't work.
Okay.
Like, it might work for that week, but then it's going to catch up to you. So there's a very fine line between working slightly less and all that stuff, but it all really comes down to the traveling. Like, I just remember like getting deep into the Supercross season, kind of being over it, and then I had Seattle coming up, and then like flying from Florida to Seattle, and then taking a red eye back from Seattle that night. Like, it like mentally, it gets like binds up, and it just gets repetitive. It gets tiring. It's mentally tough. It's not only physically tough. It gets really mentally challenging throughout the year.
Nobody talks about the media. We're doing it too.
Unbelievable.
No, but like when I was working for Red Dog, obviously he was older. I know there were weeks, we didn't tell Jim Perry, the manager, this, but there were weeks where Timmy did nothing. He's like, I didn't ride, I didn't bicycle. He's older. Yeah. But he's like, I did nothing this week. I felt like I needed it. Yeah. So
one thing that's hard too that I'm sure it's been talked about at some point, but that's hard with motocross as a side to like a stick and ball sport or something, is they can show up on a Monday and get on the field and kind of just like go through the paces and get the blood flowing.
Yeah.
If you're on that motorcycle, especially Supercross, like you can't really just go through the paces. Yeah. Like, because if you're kind of lackadaisical a lot at that times, that's when you mess up. So it's like you're kind of either full bore or nothing.
Yeah, and you look at NASCAR, their schedule is long, but those guys are not driving during the week. MotoGP is 19 rounds. MXGP 21, Lewis? 20 rounds. You look at any kind of motorsport, IndyCar shorter, like our athletes who are in the most physically demanding motorsport are doing the most races. Yeah. It doesn't make a lot of sense. But, you know, Justin, that's why you make the big bucks. Lewis, do you have a question?
I was just going to say on the schedule thing, it's weird. In MXGP, it is more normal for guys to just say, I'm taking a week off.
Yeah.
But I think it's because there's no training compound. Training is more of like a relaxed, or like having a trainer is more of a relaxed thing. I feel like here it's so regimented that the idea of thinking outside the box is like a big no-go.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
And when the MXGP guys go to Indonesia, they all, back-to-back rounds, they all hang out all week, right?
Yeah.
They don't. Everybody stays down there.
And I think it's more refreshing as well because like if a sand race is coming up, you train at Lommel. If a hard pack race is coming up, you go to France.
Yeah.
See different scenery.
Yeah.
Whereas going to the goat farm every single day for however many days, I'd imagine that is soul destroying.
Justin, you guys ride at MTF a lot, right? I don't know how often that works, but you guys do go to MTF.
Yeah, well, we're riding at Colleen's house actually right now. We had a SMX track built, like that's been all over Instagram and stuff. We just been, riding that, doing all our riding there. So yeah, we get we have a few tracks around that, we can kind of give and take from, which is nice to switch it up there. And I wouldn't even say that gets repetitive, but you guys brought up a good point. Like when you have 10 guys riding at the farm, and you're that one guy that's like, feeling the effects from the season. You're like, I'm going to take this week off. Like, you have all the other 9 guys there training, and then it's like the team's looking at you like, what's wrong with this guy,
Yeah. No, that's probably right. Yeah. And then slowly it gets leaked to the media that Justin Cooper's lazy. And then you're like, oh, yeah, no, it happens.
Yeah, but do you not think that in America specifically, training programs aren't tailored to the rider? They are tailored to the group. I feel like it maybe would help if it's more specific, like maybe I'm way off base.
Yeah.
But I feel like in Star's instance, and Jacob can talk to this, I feel like it's more like this is what the group's doing, rather than, oh, you're a little bit tired, let's do this week, you're great, let's do this, you know? Could that be more advantageous if it's more specific?
Yeah, no, definitely. And I think it goes off each person too. Like I personally enjoy riding with all the guys. Like it's kind of like motivating for me. It kind of keeps you, in line. Like it keeps you doing your work and keeps you pushing, not getting lazy. But back to like the whole season thing, like I feel like I go through stages of like, all right, I'm really like over it at this point, but then like you just find new motivations throughout the season, and that's kind of where I've, like right now I'm not, like I'm fine. Like it feels like I've done a long season, but I'm like still freshly motivated. Like there's just certain things that like you gotta like refresh in your mind, that it's whatever trick works for you. But like I feel like everyone's gotta reset their mind somehow and get back into that motivating mindset.
Jake, when you were at Baker's factory, when I went there one time with Kenny and RV, you were not in a good spot to to make a new challenge.
No, that was there was a lot going on then, but no, it does it's not easy.
No, it's not easy.
Yeah.
No. Hey, Jacob, I kind of heard the break and the nationals for you. You didn't do as well after the break as you probably wanted to. You were in a tight battle with AP for 3rd overall. I heard you were banged up a little bit from a crash. Was that factual, or did I hear wrong?
Let's see. After
Washougal.
Washougal, I crashed Moto 2. I was fine from that. I definitely crashed hard. Like it didn't feel good, but was fine from that. And I was really feeling the effects from the season. Like Moto 2, I was struggling like physically, even with the crash. Like just wasn't feeling right. So I took a week off after that, and then I was doing a bunch of recovery and stuff like that, and came into the last 3, was feeling good. Unadilla went pretty well. Had a first turn, something happened in the first turn, second moto, but I had a good showing there. And then Budds Creek, I had that big crash off the start, and that one really, like, that hurt.
Okay.
I was sore for the rest of the outdoors for sure, and just didn't really feel like myself after that. That one really took the wind out of my sails. And yeah, me and AP had a really good battle going for that third spot. He obviously picked it up towards the end, and would have been hard to hold on to that for sure. But
yep.
Yeah, now I feel like I'm kind of in that, like I said before, like I'm refreshed, and the super motocross thing is kind of, it's just refreshing to get back on a little bit of supercross and out of it. I think it's just out of the heat, man. Like, it's been cooling down in Florida, actually, and that's been like, night and day difference to get for motivation.
Yeah, I bet. I can understand that. Hey, I said earlier in the show, I talked to a rider that was in the main event, and they were like saying that we were all wondering how the fuck Eli is riding with a scoop out there, and we know you're not a fan. And the team basically made you put it on for one race, for Millville, I think it was, or whatever. Can you believe he was going that fast with a scoop out there?
Are you talking about Charlotte?
Yeah, Charlotte, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I don't understand it, really. I haven't tried it, though. I know I was following him in practice a few laps, and he was definitely, like, the outdoor section, it looked like it was working really well. And
yeah.
I just think, like, he's so hard, and he rides that 450 so hard that I think he just makes that thing bite.
Sure.
Like, I think with someone like me, I don't think it would work very well. I think it would skip around like on me pretty quick. But I think he just rides the bike so hard, and he puts so much weight into the ground that I think it just bites for him.
Yeah, how heavy he is, how aggressive he is, just
yeah, exactly, with the clutch and everything. Right. I think he found something there.
I heard every single rider who I asked after the race said that the rhythm section wasn't built to Supercross spec. Transitions were tighter, jumps were peakier, and they all complained to Dirtworks, and they said it was Supercross spec. So did you feel like the rhythm section was a little funky?
Yeah, it was too tight, I think. Peakiness, I know what they're saying there. Like, I don't think they touched the rhythm. Like, they didn't prep it much all day because it just got harder and harder throughout the day with the ruts and all that. But I felt like the space in between was way tighter, and like you couldn't clip anything or else it messed up the whole rhythm. And I think the peakiness, like, I felt like there was a lot of G-outs in that rhythm, but nothing like I haven't seen on a Supercross track. I think it was just more how tight the transitions were. I would definitely agree with that.
Corey's fault. Corey from Dirtworks, his fault.
Did you hear this from riders after the race as well?
I heard it last year also. J. Coop, don't you think it was kind of the same last year? The rhythm was weird?
That rhythm was definitely weird, and I was not, like, only a few people were doing that big line, and there's, if it was, I don't feel like we go to a Supercross and there's only, like, one guy doing a line,
Yeah, I was asking Marchbanks, because he did it in practice a little bit, and I said, hey, why weren't more guys doing that? And he kind of said, he was kind of confusing a little bit, but he basically said, you got to nail it so perfect that you just couldn't, to get in the pocket, to quad it. I'm like, okay. Like, he just said it was too hard to do it at speed, or I don't really know, but I was surprised too, J. Coop, because, yeah, all you guys are amazing, and to see only, I don't know, in the night show, say 5 guys do that line, not even consistently, it was weird. Because you guys are all...
Yeah, I just felt like it was so tight. Like, you go on, off, and you had to get that super clean and kind of finesse the bike. And I'm saying this, I haven't even done the rhythm. But just what I saw, like, it seemed like you had to be pretty precise and get in the pocket really nice in order to do it.
Right.
Was there a part of you in Charlotte that had the fact that it was single points in the back of your mind? Like, if Charlotte was the triple point round, are you maybe pulling that quad?
No, because I think it was just as fast to do the other rhythm. The thing was, it was way more consistent to do the bigger line because everyone was doing the other rhythm. Like, in the second moto, I messed it up twice, but watching the race back, like, those last 2 laps, Eli actually messed up the big line, and it felt like he would have got closer to Jet if he didn't, because Jet had also messed up the rhythm in front of him.
Yeah.
So it was kind of just something that everyone was, everyone was making mistakes in that rhythm. It was definitely tough.
Deegs got it down.
He got it down for sure.
That was impressive. Yeah, that was for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's the old thing, right, Jake? Where like, hey, I could jump this for 20 minutes. If I screw up once, I'm losing 2 seconds, and all my gains are gone. So
yeah, I mean, it's not if it's something that you're sitting on the line, like kind of tripping on, like it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Just stick to what you know and just do it for 20 minutes and race it.
Yep. Would you have liked SMX? Do you think, Jake? Would you have liked it?
I don't think so.
No?
Honestly, I don't think so. Like Supercross suspension, kind of high speed track, like outdoors was more difficult for me to be good at.
Right.
So either put me in a stadium or outside. Don't do both.
Don't do both.
Don't do both.
Okay, fair enough. And then how bad was that roost, J. Coop? How bad was that? I heard people were just not happy.
Yeah, I didn't. It didn't feel good, but you know, compared to the outdoors, like it wasn't.
Sure.
You know, anything crazy. Like I didn't go down the straightaway right behind someone like very much, but there was kind of room to move around. Like you just move over on those 2 long straightaways, and yeah, I didn't really mind it.
After Charlotte, are you reinventing the wheel with anything? Like, did Charlotte teach you that something in your program is just way off?
No, I felt really good all day, and yeah, it was nice to get the whole shot in the second moto and kind of just run with those guys for a bit and see what they do. Because you know, it's really good to learn when you're up there. It's the best way to learn is riding with those guys, and yeah, just I think, you know, getting whole shots like that, and you keep doing that, you learn more and more, and you try to hang on for a little bit longer each time.
Sure.
And what you learn is that they are way out of their comfort zone, and that's where you need to be.
Yeah.
I think just a little more. Like I wasn't far off. I definitely could relate to the speed that they were going. They were just doing some, you know, Jet was in particular. He was jumping through that sand section, which was making a lot of time that I really didn't even think about. Like, you kind of have to go back and watch it from a spectator point of view to really understand like where you're getting caught and, you know, where you're losing that valuable time. And I think just, watching it back, it wasn't anything too crazy. Just, those starts definitely help.
Justin Cooper here on the PulpMX Show, brought to you by the folks at Acherbys, at Acherbys USA on social. Great plastic, always fits nice, sponsoring a lot of teams out there, including Kawasaki as well. Jay Coop, last question from me. You re-signed with Star for next year from what we gather?
Yeah, all good.
Multi-years, 1 year? What salary do you have? You know, anything you want to tell us, go ahead.
Just 1 more year with them for now. And it's been a really good year. They're pleased. I'm pleased. Yep. We have a good base going into next year, and you know, it's been all good. So
awesome.
Not to do it again.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think you had a good year, a nice year, and I mean, lap sled and wins and heat race wins. So let's get a little better next year. But you're on track, I think. I don't think anybody can be like, I don't think anybody on Lewis's website will be like, oh, Justin Cooper sucks.
I don't have a website.
You do. Vital MX.
I do not have a website.
That's your
it's
website.
It's not my website.
No, good season and good Charlotte race, man. It was nice to see you lead laps. Thanks for the time tonight, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you, guys.
See ya.
See ya.
That's Justin Cooper, everybody, brought to you by folks at Acherbys USA.
I think we're onto something.
Oh.
I don't think training compounds are very good.
Well,
I think you need tailored for specific riders.
I mean, like, they're good because if only we had anybody here who went to one and trained at one and rode one every day and then also did their own things for a while.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Well, we don't.
Well, you saw the photo with me. That was when I was on my own program.
Let's write this down.
Oh, again.
Let's table this for later because this is a good conversation because I have opinions on this from talking to some guys. So
Okay.
let's talk later. But before I was really interrupted by Jake Weimer, he's brought to you by the folks at OGO. You like OGO?
I love OGO.
What do you like from OGO?
The 9800.
Yeah, can't go wrong.
I don't know. I want to say they have like I think it's called like a layover or something.
Yeah.
Like perfect size carry-on bag.
Carry-on bag,
Yeah.
the layover.
I mean, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
They got a new one now with 4 wheels.
Really?
I had a rider tell me that you look like a complete loser if you're rolling the 4-wheel bag through the airport. and then it caused me to reevaluate me because that's what I have from OGO, the 4-wheel bag that I roll upright. This rider was like, no, you look like an idiot. You got to pull your bag on 2 wheels.
You mean 4 wheels, like, upright?
Yeah.
You can't do that.
That's what I do.
Super weird.
Jake?
Y'all got too much time on your hands. I don't
Very,
know.
like, posh and, like, oh, I'm a proper gentleman. Nah.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. OGO Power Sports bringing you Jake Weimer here on the show. And Pulp15 is the code to save with OGO. So thank you to those guys for doing it. Appreciate those guys coming on board. Whether it's 9800, Jake Weimer's bag of choice, the layover as well. Use the code Pulp15, OGO Power Sports. Thank you to those guys. Lewis Phillips brought to you by the folks at Decal Works, who sponsor your
post-race
content.
I love Decal Works. I have great Decal Works reads. Not to toot my own horn, but
go ahead.
Toot toot.
No, do the read.
Oh no, I don't. It's more of a comes to me naturally. Can't just. I'm not a performing monkey. Yeah,
He's got a good feeling.
I'm not a performing monkey.
Okay, Decal Works. PulpMX 24 is the code to save with Decal Works. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And, Red Bull KTM using them, Husqvarna Off-Road as well. DecalMX.com. Go to that website. They'll design your graphics, put your numbers on it. Are you still running 12 on the Honda? You got 12 on the Honda?
Yep.
Okay.
Why do you think I should change?
McElrath is going to kick your ass.
McElrath's 12 now, so maybe what's your 3-digit one? What was it?
151, like as an amateur.
Yeah, what was it? As a 5?
What?
5?
131.
5?
I didn't.
What are you doing?
What is going on with 5?
You never ran 5 something?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, all right.
Great talk.
Weisco Pistons bringing you to our next guest. Weisco Pulp24 is the code to save with Weisco. They teamed up with Honda HRC guys. How's your phones? Both good on your phones? Okay.
Anstie just texted me saying, "What are we going to talk about?" So I'm just
I was on
corresponding.
Wiseco.com looking at pistons.
Oh, Pulp24 is the code to save.
Okay, perfect.
They've been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. And again, factory Honda's using them, the Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve chain components, and more. Please check out the Weisco website. Get a performance-focused Racer Elite Series piston or a forged replacement as well. Pulp24. So we had Jake Coop on. We asked him memories of Jake Weimer, and he came through with a good one, Vegas. Our next guest, we can just ask him just straight up. Max Anstie, you raced with Jake Weimer, so can't really ask you for memories of Jake Weimer, unfortunately.
What's up, guys? How's everything going?
Pretty good, man. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate the time tonight.
I can give you Max Weimer memory.
Oh, yeah.
San Diego 2010.
I knew that.
The mother.
I knew it. Thank God.
And the double across the start straight. The Max Anstie just pulled out of nowhere.
And what does that have to do with Jake?
He was in the race.
Oh, he was just okay. I thought maybe he jumped over him or.
No, he was in the race.
Okay.
No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Jake was jumping it too in the beginning. It was muddy, and I got around someone. I think it was Blake Wharton, and then I was one of those young. I was 16, basically just hadn't been on the podium. Thought, oh, dude, I got a shot at this. I'm gonna keep pushing, and then ended up going wide, and Jeff Alessi was getting blue flagged.
Weird.
Oh, that's odd.
He didn't think. I'm pretty sure what happened was he let Jake go through, but didn't think that I was actually in second. He thought that I was battling him. So then he kind of blocked me. I crashed, and then Seeley and Will Hahn got me right before the finish line. So so that was that.
Disappointing.
Great
yeah,
memory.
I do remember that race because I was so uncomfortable. It was like muddy and slippery, and like I did.
We all know your mud. Your dad.
I didn't love it, and I was like, but I got in front, and I was like, all right, I don't love tonight. And then here comes Max, and I'm like, dude, I don't want to do this right now. Here's this young kid from over the pond, and I'm just like, he's like bouncing through the whoops, and and then I'm like, here he comes, and then I do remember that. I was like, oh, thank God he's gone. I can slow down.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Well, Max, Jake's dad one time infamously, he's told this story on the show before, but they showed up at a mud race before was it morning of the race or the day before?
I think it was like Thursday or something. He was in the Pro Circuit shop.
He was in the shop. They knew it was going to be a mud race, and he looked at Jake and said, well, we're fucked now.
He didn't tell me. He told Mitch.
Oh, he told Mitch.
Yeah, he didn't tell me.
Okay. Yeah. Also, okay, so thanks Max for coming on the show. Brought to you by Weisko Pistons. Just quickly before we talk about Charlotte, there's a photo that's gotten loose. It's on the internet now.
Yeah,
so,
I know which one you're talking about.
So just to be clear, our friend Lewis sent you 3 photos. Is what he says. Sent you 3 photos and said, Max, pick the one that makes me look the best. And you picked that one?
Yes, I did. I did pick that one. And everyone else seems to not like it. I thought he had a bit of style going on. I was like, right, well, look, it's a bit of a cross up, going for it. But obviously, the British. The British style. I mean, to be honest, when I first started riding with Deegan, with Hayden, literally one of the first days, he said, "Oh, you've got a very old style." I was like, okay. So maybe that's where I'm coming from. I'm like, oh, Lewis, you got that sort of style. But I have been working on my whips, and that is one thing I did say to Swanepoel this off season. I need to work on those Oppo whips that Daxton Bennett can.
Oh yeah.
I may be old, but I'm gonna start busting out some teach an old dog new tricks. That's that old saying.
I need to work on my Oppos too.
Might be too late for you, Max. Maybe not. Good luck. Yeah. But yeah. So Phil's coming on later, and he has a few things to talk to Lewis about with that photo. So. Yeah.
But Phil also looped out at the weekend, so
he did.
I never did that.
Yeah. Good point. Good point. Hey Max, I'm interested to hear. It's always impressive to me to see like this quad that Hayden was doing, and not that many guys did. You started doing it in the middle of the second main when he got by you, and so a couple questions. One, did you do it earlier in practice? Because I know some guys did. And then 2, like I'm always impressed when a rider who's tired and it's getting near the end of the race and you got to bust this thing out. I'm always impressed by that. So take us through sort of being like, well, here we go, and you started doing it.
Well, like I said, I'm young. I'm hanging out with kids.
Oh yeah, okay, all right.
I may be 31, but I'm hanging out with kids. I was thinking maybe I need to try and do an Oppo over it. I don't know. But no, it's basically. I mean, the I've always been a bit of a jumper, but as I've grown older, I've learned to. It's a bit like the Ironman double, on press day. I eyed it up, I sighted it, I looked at it, and I thought, I'm not going to jump it first. I'm going to wait for others to jump it, and then I'll pull the trigger. And as the one main thing on this bike and being on the team that I'm on, I know if Hayden's Yamaha can jump it, then my Yamaha can jump it. So as far as it kind of, me being a little older, I'm like, right, but with technical sections like that, I'm like, right, I know it comes down to the on-off, cleaning the turn before, being fast, pushing through the on-off. So it kind of takes the worry out of it for me. I was actually waiting for him to try and go 4-4 out. That's what I thought was going to be the line when I walked the track. But again, it was always in the back of my mind, but I maybe should have switched to it earlier. And, I mean, I definitely, not maybe, I should have switched to it earlier. But I was kind of playing it the safer. I was like waiting to see, and then as soon as I see him, jumping over everyone's heads, I was like, oh, all right, I need to pull the trigger on this. And yeah, it was kind of one of those where I'd had it. It wasn't like out of the blue. I already knew.
Did you do it in practice?
Yeah, I did do it in practice also. I didn't do it on my fast lap in practice though.
Oh, okay.
So I did do it in practice, but I set it up a lot more in practice. Like I went a lot wider in the turn to kind of straight line it instead of going on-off kind of slow and at an angle.
Yep.
But yeah, it was one of those where I guess just a bit of experience and also knowing that I've got a fast bike, that it kind of makes that that kind of stuff slightly less daunting, but it's still scary. Obviously, you don't want to come up short on something like that. That rhythm section took out a lot of guys anyway. It's just the normal routine. Yeah.
Yeah, no, RJ, Barsha, a bunch of guys. Cochran's was
his one was huge. Yeah.
And Max is the only rider I've spoken to who doesn't think the rhythm section was built weird.
Okay.
Everyone else thinks it was, but not Max.
So the first practice on Friday, I was trying to do the over 3-3, and I honestly messed it up every single time. I kept OJ in the second. It was almost like I could go over the first single table, and then I kept like facing the face of the 3-3, and I was like, dude, there's got to be something different going on in here. And I got it clean once, and then I OJ'd the next one, landed in the face. It was weird, but I honestly think it was just because the rest of the track, one, was so fast, and two, we haven't done a tight section like that in a while. I felt like you had to mentally come around the turn and go, all right, take my time. Supercross section, yeah. Like connect, 3-3. Or if you were going on-off, connect, don't clip, and then you could send the 4. But the rest of the track, I mean, I've never ridden a track where I used the whole gearbox. I used 5th gear down those long straights. Yeah. And it was really weird. The turn after the first turn, like where the split came together, you went right, and then you had that left and that double in the outdoor section, that like double out of the turn before the section where Anderson crashed and Jordan Smith crashed. That tight little double. If I went super tight there in the first race, I actually did that in first gear, and I was like, I'm using the full gearbox on this bike right now. Like, I was in 5th gear coming back into the stadium area wide open, and I was like, dude, this is quite insane how diverse this track is, let's say. Yeah, no, it's neat. I like it. Like, it's such a, like Jake just said earlier, put them in Supercross or put them in outdoors, make up your mind. But for me, I like hearing riders being uncomfortable a little bit. Like, I like listening to riders be like, my bike.
Yeah, but you asked if I would have liked it. Yeah. That's what you asked. Yeah. As a fan, I don't mind watching it at all.
Right. The first one, you crashed off the start?
No, I nearly looped out, though.
Oh, why? Oh, my. And then you lost your visor?
Yeah, where did the peak go?
Yeah, how'd the visor go?
That was roost. I got roosted that hard, my visor came off.
That's unreal.
I know. The roost was insane. Like, I don't know how much I can say. I don't know how many kids listen to this, but so we did the red flag one, the first start. Yeah. I got roosted that. So the pants that we wear are really tight. I got roosted that hard in the area. Yeah. I'd leave it at that. But I came in and I said to Austin, my mechanic, I said, Austin, you got any rags? He gave me a rag and I stuffed it down my pants because I was like, dude, I was getting roosted so bad that it was like basically just getting, when I was standing up, I was getting powdered in the area that really stung. Oh. And I decided to just put a nice rag over it, and it was great. It was great for the rest of the day. So happy
He's
day.
got a rag in his pants and no visor, and he's going first to fifth. Like, what is going on? Yeah.
Yeah, well, the start was one. So Deegan did the same thing. Hayden did the same thing. We've been practicing our starts, and obviously during outdoors we like pull back pretty hard because it's deep, and it was one of those where I'm pretty sure he did the same, but I pulled back when I shifted to third and just started wheeling and just had to slam on the clutch. And as I slammed the clutch on, obviously I got passed by basically all the guys around me, and I screwed out.
This is a pro rider, everybody. Check it out.
Yeah, I don't really know what to do with any of that information, to be honest.
Well, hey, speaking about roost in the private areas, Marshall Welton told me he took some roost there. There was some blood. Oh, yeah. And he had to stuff tampons down his pants to protect himself.
Well, I think the rag was a better way than that.
Yeah. So Marshall said he was riding around with 2 tampons in the front to protect his unit. So, I mean, this is something the SMX series. I mean, the SMX insiders need to know. You know,
really important information.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Well, listen. No matter what, it's a better start to SMX than last year.
Yeah. No, exactly. And it's always one of those where, like, kind of felt like I was at Southwick again in a weird way because I haven't ridden this Supercross suspension on any racetrack. I've ridden it at the practice track, but that's it. So it and the track was so fast early on. Well, it was so fast all day, but you had to have like no doubt in your mind, like you had to know that I'm going to hit this jump 5th gear wide open, and I know the bike isn't going to do anything weird. It's just going to stay straight or whatever. But still, no matter how many times you tell yourself that, it takes a bit of confidence to just go that extra 2%. Like, we can all go fast, but it's that extra 2% of knowing, like, I can send it and the bike's going to do what I kind of want it to do. But I set this suspension up, Supercross style suspension. I didn't really touch it all day. I just went a slight hair softer for the second motor with the front forks. But overall, like, it was the first time on it on a race style track, and I really thought it was good. I actually felt better with the SX sort of style suspension than I did with the outdoor stuff. I was kind of searching more there, so I'm hoping that these next couple tracks are, you know, maybe more supercrossing, maybe not, whatever. But I'm happy that it took me one moto to kind of figure it out, and then the second moto I felt like I had a bit more pace and was not necessarily, it wasn't at the back of my mind. It was like, all right, let's go now. Like, I'm on my bike. I feel good.
Somebody else I talked to after the race, and I can't remember who, in my post-race interviews, said the exact same thing. You had to be really comfortable with just like sending it off the jumps. I forget who told me that. They said almost word for word what you just said, Max, where they were like, I wasn't comfortable trusting my bike, trusting just wide open off jumps.
Was it Chase?
Yeah.
It wasn't Chase.
Okay.
I didn't speak to Chase. I heard he wasn't happy with his bike, Lewis.
Lewis, you know, I literally said this to one of the 65 kids that came over that was British.
Oh.
I literally said a complete opposite of what you think. Training for this race, you might as well go and do a beach race, like go and do Western Beach race, and get used to being absolutely wide open down a straight with the bike kind of wobbling around. Like,
underneath you,
it was an extreme, and I know, like, you know, as a fan, you can listen to this and go, well, obviously, you know, Jet's on a new bike, that didn't bother him, or this guy. I know there is some exceptions, and the boys are completely unreal, and some of the guys jump on and just send it. But I'm one of those guys. I've always been that way. It takes me a minute to really trust, and I'd rather be 5% in the safe zone than 1% over it for now. And I guess maybe that comes with a bit more age. I don't know, but it definitely. It was a track that you had to be fully comfortable and trusting, and it was insane how fast we hit those singles going down that straight. Like, I mean, the worst. I mean, just imagine if like the bike blew up the face or something. You were going that fast. It would have been like a MotoGP crash. You would have just gone for miles.
I can't believe you did that double in first. I mean, obviously you probably have a taller first in there than stock. But
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty. Yeah. But it was honestly. If you went, I didn't from the normal line, but there was a line that was so tight, you were basically turning up the face of it in maybe the first moto, or maybe it was in quali. It was like a lot of the guys that went there had to roll it. But if it was that tight, you were basically up the face of it, and it just. I mean, again, I'm a little heavier than most of them. Again, being a little older and whatever, so I'm not bothered with using first. Yeah. But it was one of those where it was just surprised me that I came in and said to the guys, I'm using every gear in this gearbox right now.
I guess despite the right side of the start being a right-hand first turn and not being able to use the rear brake, the fact you could sweep in the second one, pretty much, Max, that was the faster side of the start. We're thinking. You could sweep it?
So I actually was surprised that they didn't, I guess because of the red flag, but they didn't grade it. They didn't prep it. So they didn't prep the actual race side. So if you went left side of the gate, you turn and there was big fucking ruts and bumps up the face of that thing.
Okay.
And then turning right, like the actual
going the other way, right. Right.
The second moto, the right side was actually really rough, whereas obviously the left side only gets used on the start, and you're going backwards. So it was kind of, it was kind of a bit weird. I went left side second moto, and I did the side lap, and I was like, oh, maybe I made the wrong choice here because it was a lot rougher than what I expected, hitting that kind of single on the lap, line.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about that. Sure, yeah. I mean, what you're saying makes sense. Like, yeah, it would be the other direction, the other way, and
sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a little strange. So I assumed when I did track walk and was like thinking about it, I was like, dude, they're going to prep that every single time. But they didn't get time, I guess, and they didn't even prep the berm over the lump, like the lump in the middle of the start straight. So the guys in the middle actually had to go over a little dusty berm, but it's not much. But it was definitely it was definitely weird, because usually the first turn would always be prepped. Wherever you go. So it was. I'm guessing that's because of the red flag, and they were pushed for time. So
Corey's fault again. Corey's fault.
Yeah,
from Dirtworks.
no, I don't know, but we'll see. I guess this weekend is just a normal first turn.
Yeah.
As far as it looks like on the track map, so we'll see.
Lewis, do you use like in the UK? Do you use like in school? Do you use A, B, C, D
for grades?
Yeah.
No.
What do you use?
I honestly can't remember.
Wow. Okay. Are you familiar, Max, with grades A, B, C, D, like all of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. My question is, grade your half season on Star, Max, for what you thought, what it would be. I definitely think there were some good rides in there. You kind of screwed me in fantasy at Southwick. I thought I'd see more. But I'm kidding. But no, like, what would you grade yourself in your half season with Star so far? We know you jumped in. It wasn't easy. So what would you grade yourself?
B plus.
Okay.
Maybe. I mean, it's to be honest, if I think rationally and like, I zoom out, I think, it's, to be honest, what I would expect. It's just the changing of manufacturers that is difficult. Like, switching from Honda to Yamaha, the team is one thing, and the team is obviously amazing, and the bike is amazing, but it is just a different bike. Like, it's just different, even though it's an amazing bike and it is the fastest, arguably the fastest one out there. So I would say a B plus. It's been a lot of change. I actually took me a little more than I thought with outdoors. I didn't do what I wanted to do with outdoors. I wasn't as good in outdoors as I thought I was going to be on the 250. But look at Kenny, and I can't. I don't know what happened there in Ironman, but I was like, is it me or is this fucking 250 class really hard? so I'm kind of, I know it kind of sounds bad, but I'm kind of glad that he struggled a bit too, because I'm like, dude, these guys are really fast too. I'm like, okay.
This is fucking Ken Roxon out here. Yeah.
I'm like, it's kind of easier when I did those few rounds on firepower on the 450. I was like, it was easier for me to be like 7th, 8th, then in the 450 than it was to be 7th, 8th in 250s right now. So I don't know. It was one of those where I didn't really know what to expect. So when I zoom out, I'm like, this is fine. This is what I'm expecting. I am confident that I have all the tools, and I'm so happy that I have all the tools and the team to make those steps. And at the end of the day, I'm on a team with the champ, with the champion of the class, and this is the perfect position that I want to be in. We're cycling today together. We're in the gym. I see everything, and I have access to the same stuff. It's just figuring it out with what works best for me. So I think that's been fine. I mean, again, I would have liked more, but it's to be expected. It is very different. And then SMX now, I do think these last two, I'm expecting more out of myself for these last two now. So I'm excited. I want to go and get on the podium, definitely. But again, easier said than done. Everyone wants to get on the podium, so we'll do what we can do.
MXDN coming up. This is awesome. This is gonna be great. Yeah. You got to be so stoked for this.
Honestly, I thought it was going to be a long shot. Like when they first reached out and started talking to like Team GB started talking to Star. The numbers were pretty high, and I was like, pretty high. I mean, they were through the roof. I was like, there's no way this is going to happen. And then we were waiting on the Hayden and Tomac thing, because it would have made it slightly cheaper and easier to do, possibly, if they were all going, and then that didn't happen. And honestly, I've got to give it up to the Team GB guys, and you know, they made it happen. And for them, I know, obviously, for the promoter, for Steve Dixon, for everyone, to have me come back, you know, after 2017 and have a really strong British team, to have Tommy and Conrad's obviously doing great at the moment in England. It's awesome, and to race at home, you know, it's going to be amazing to do, and I don't get to race at home very often, so I'm so thankful that it's worked out, and Star supported it. You know, the bike's literally leaving, I think, tomorrow or the next day. The mechanics got the engine, the bike, everything's ready. Austin's got the whole thing ready to go, and yeah, the plan's coming together. So
nice.
It's going to be awesome. I you know, go back, see all the friends and family, and ride a Star Yamaha around Matterley Basin is something that I dreamed of for a long time. So that's going to be pretty cool.
No, that'll be awesome for sure. Should we get Max on our studio show?
Yeah, he'll be fine.
He'll be fine?
Yeah. We're doing a live podcast in the pits, and you're going to be on it.
Okay.
Oh, Matterley?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, sweet. Yeah, no problem.
Oh, wow, look at that. That was easy.
Yeah, I told you. Easy.
Also, by the way, Max, I went to Fox Hill for the vet thing, and I raced over there. And I got some good Merv stories. I got a few Merv stories from some of the old-timers, so just, yep.
Oh, brilliant. No, I watched Tommy Sales. I watched Tommy's vlog, and actually, that was right before it got, I got the call to say, right, we're on for the Motocross of Nations, like, we figured it out. I got so pumped watching that race on his vlog, like, dude, you guys, it is such a cool race, like, having seen all the fans.
It is.
And Brownie and Tommy, like, going at it, and just, it was cool. It was definitely, and obviously RV, like, it was great.
It's a great race. It's a lot of fun. They do a good job. I'm sure you'll be racing it, I don't know, 5 years?
Yeah.
We'll see there in 5 years? I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite funny because who is it? Dave King?
Dave King. Yep.
Yeah. So he messaged me like, I think it was when Rocky Mountain, when I was on KTM in 2022, and the team kind of folded up and all this stuff, and it went all sideways. He messaged me about doing it, and I actually took offence to it to start with. I was like, mate, I'm going to actually do the proper Motocross Nations. I'm not a fucking vet yet, and all this stuff. And actually, I've been watching it, and I'm like, this is actually a really sick race.
Yeah, I remember us having a conversation about that message, like, fuck, this is where the career is at.
This is where I'm at.
We have gone downhill fast.
Come over and race a 20-year-old two-stroke, Max. Maybe you can win.
I literally was like, I am not done yet. This is not happening. I am going to make... Yeah, I was like, no, I'm not retiring. I'm not a vet yet. I've still got more in the tank. So, yeah, one day I will definitely do it. But for now, I got some unfinished business in what we're doing right now.
This is random, but you're good at talking about random stuff. I was talking to Chase at the weekend. Imagine that. About gate pick at Matterley, because obviously it's an open start. You whole shot from the middle in 2017, or nearly whole shot, whatever.
Yeah.
Come this year, would you put 250s on the inside, or would you put 450s on the inside? Because I feel like everyone will put 250s on the inside, but I don't think that's a move.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because think about it this way, right? If Australia qualify on pole, and then it's Netherlands and USA. If Australia put Webster on the inside, Netherlands put DeWolf, and then USA pivots and put Chase on the inside, you're in a pretty fucking good position. But you've got to think outside the box.
In that, definitely like that. I also don't think... I think if you're on a 450 against the 250s, I honestly don't think it matters. You can go second to the gate against the 250 guys. It literally doesn't matter where you start, because the 450 can whole shot from middle, outside, or inside.
Yeah, but you push wide there in the first turn, don't you? If you're in the middle.
Yeah, it honestly depends how wet it is as well. Like, if it's pretty dry, then I'd say you want to be further down the inside. But I don't know. It's going to be a tricky one. When you go into the last race where everyone's together, The thing is, though, down the inside, you always get that hot group, the good group of guys, that if you don't get the jump, then you get shuffled back. You do want to flow around the first turn. I did message Steve Dixon the other day, and I don't know if he's changed the first turn, but he's definitely changed some of the track. So I don't know. I don't know how it's going to be, and I don't know if it's going to be the big, down, the massive drop off start like it has been. So yeah, I'm not sure.
No, I think it's the same start, but then it's like the old way. So you do the same start, 180, past pit lane, and then instead of going down into like the bottleneck, you go down flat out and then back up the valley. So like from the first turn to the other side of the valley, it's just flat out.
Yeah. That's good. Well, at least you've got good practice of that in SMX.
Jake, did you get the inside gate at your designations?
What do you think?
Well, dude, they haven't always done that.
Of course not.
Oh, yeah, of course not. Okay.
Because we sucked and we weren't going to win. We shouldn't even have been there and blah, 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 blah.
Oh, wow.
No, that actually, I mean, we had some help for sure the way it went.
Yeah.
Like, I think Australia had problems in Italy.
Phillips, had some issues, right?
Anyway, but no, I was clear out in the boonies.
Well, Max, listen, some advice. If you
What
guys...
year was that? What year was that, Jake?
I'd rather not say, but it was 09.
Why won't
It's a long
you say?
time ago. I'm just saying it's a long time. No, it's fine. Oh, 2009, Italy.
Yeah. Yeah, when Dean raced for Canada.
Yeah.
Yep. Won the LCQ. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember watching that one.
We were very. I'm Canadian, and we were very upset when Dean decided, "Nah, I don't want to be part of Canada anymore. I'm going to go to UK." we weren't very happy with that, but listen, Max, some advice. Let's say you're MX2 now. Let's say you guys win, or you're in position to win, and you got to watch that third moto, Max. Don't put on jeans like what Jake did.
Don't do it.
Leave your gear on.
Yep.
Jake's podium picture at the Destinations, he's in jeans.
At least I'm not the only one. I think there's a bunch of dudes, I think.
You think?
Not that
I feel
year,
like the rider.
I've never seen it.
I've never seen riders
I know
in
for
jeans.
sure because I've done this. I don't know. Someone's got to call in or send photos or something because I know for a fact other people have been
Other
in jeans.
MX2 guys were dressed in
I don't know about MX2. Does it matter? MX1, MX3, does it matter?
They just raced, so they're not in. The guys in MX1 and MX3 would not be in.
You're right. So I know for sure. Somebody told me,
Max,
you're not the only one.
Max, keep the gear on.
Yeah, do it, because then 10 years later, whatever, it never live it down.
I mean, you did win this nation, so there is that. And when I went with Team USA, we got second, and everyone was pissed off. Like, we got second, and I'm like, hey, that's kind of neat. Like, whatever, Belgium won.
You want me to really blow your mind?
Yeah.
In 09, somehow, riddle me this.
Okay.
Lakewood, the Outdoor National.
Yep.
Get done with the race.
That's the night race? The night race?
Yep.
Yep.
I get up onto the podium. Somehow, Christophe Pourcel is on the podium in jeans. After the second moto. Tell me how that happened.
That sounds like a Purcell thing.
Like, did his mechanic have a set of jeans in his backpack? I'm not kidding.
Well, you know the famous Purcell story from Millville, I think that year. Or maybe the year. What year did he battle Trey?
10.
He had a flight out of Millville. And they said, you have to stay for the press conference. He said, I have a flight. And they said, no, you need to do the press conference. Because that was when MX Sports was fining guys for not doing press conferences. Yeah. And he said, okay, I will get 6 then. And sure enough, he went like 1-6. And we're all like, he tanked it. He tanked it for a flight. We're pretty sure.
I don't know. I would have been there. I don't remember.
Dude, doesn't that seem okay? Seems unbelievable, but it is Purcell.
Yeah.
So you have to wonder.
Yeah.
We're like, dude, just randomly gets
at least
6
my point is, at least my destination story, I had quite some time before podium presentations.
Yeah.
My guy somehow hits the checkered flag, and 5 minutes later is on the podium in jeans.
Yeah.
Dude, what is the latest with Hymas? Because obviously he had a bit of a rough go this weekend. Like, is he all right? Is he, like, I literally just thought of that. I was like, yeah, Team USA is unreal. Australia's unreal. France, Netherlands, you're talking about Team GB being on the box. Man, there's so many unreal teams. It's going to be incredibly difficult there's so many good teams, but yeah, USA. What's going to happen? Like,
I think he's okay. It's an ACL that comes in and out. You know how that goes for these guys, and it wasn't a good one for him. But he's been riding with it all year, the same issue.
Yeah,
so,
I mean,
Jake,
I know people around. I haven't spoke to him
Yeah.
specifically, but I know people around him, since the weekend. But
right.
I have not heard that he's having. I think it was literally like he had a bad weekend. I think.
No, he said his knee popped out.
It did.
He grabbed it and everything. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
no, he did say that. So there is that that thing going on. But well, listen, Max. I mean, all you got to do is go 1-1.
Yeah.
You did it before.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
what's the problem?
Well, I'll go and do my best and put on the show for the team for the team GB, and I just love racing back at home. It's gonna be awesome when I get the chance to. So now we'll focus on Texas and Vegas and then get ready for that.
When I think of a guy at his home country going 1-1 at the Motocross the Nations, I mean, does it get any better? Right? Like, I've seen so many riders do great things at Motocross the Nations, and I just think like RV. I mean, that idiot will tell you all day about Budds Creek, but that's got to be just
wild.
Yeah. Hey, everyone, watch this. Fuck.
I know.
Yep.
It was very surreal that weekend. I remember like before the race thinking, oh man, I wish it was next year. I feel good this year, but I'm not like as good as I want to be. Next year it'll be. Mm-hmm. And the whole day just literally clicked and went right. It was a really weird day actually. Like, so in the press conference on the Saturday, I remember obviously I was riding with Tommy Searle and Dean before the race, and Tommy Searle was a guy that I looked up to when I was younger, and Tommy said in the press conference, just a comment like, I wouldn't be surprised if Max wins this whole thing. He's been going really fast. And I went, huh?
Me?
And honestly, it just, the next day, I just thought about it, and I thought, oh, fuck, all right, I can win this.
Tommy said I can.
Well, Tommy says.
And I know it sounds weird, but it literally, I don't know if it was anything like that, but it kind of just happened, and I always remember that, and I just think, wow, the day just, everything went as right. I even crashed in the second moto and picked it back up, and I thought, I'm not getting passed by Jeffrey. I'm gonna keep going. And it was just an unreal day, and would love to have those rides every weekend. So you could do that on the weekends where you can make a load of money in the US Supercross and SMX. That would be handy. Let's go and have two of those these next 2 weekends. Yeah. That'd be.
Sorry to cut you off. How did GB do that? I don't remember. I remember watching the race, but I don't.
Third, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
We got on the podium. It was the first time in like 20 something years that they got on the podium. So yeah, it was big. They loved it, and Dean did well, and Tommy did well too. So it was cool. It's definitely going to be hard to do again this time round, with such great teams, but we shall see.
Yeah, no, it should be great. All right, before we let you go, Max, we were talking earlier about that photo of Lewis, and we have Phil Nicoletti on the line. Philip?
Oi.
So,
what up?
Max, I was going to tell you this after we hung up with Max, but since he's on the line, I just want you to know, Phil, that Lewis sent Max 3 photos and said, which one should I send to these guys? Max picked that one, Phil.
I wasn't trying to do him dirty. I'm trying to go back. Oh, hold on. I'm literally looking at him.
So
have you seen the other 3 photos?
No,
he won't send it to us.
I think the other photos are better. I can find them and send them to you now.
So Phil,
I'm looking at them right now.
Resend them to me and I'll because I can't. Actually, I'll go through our images. Hold on.
So
yeah.
That was the photo, Phil.
Yeah, here they are.
Hey, I was mind blown. That's a media guy that covers our sport that wants to blow us out.
I don't have Phil's number, so I can't send them to Phil. So you're gonna have to pass them on.
Okay.
Yeah. They're better photos for sure.
I've sent them to Steve Mathis, PulpMX. It came up in my phone, and a little koala bear. I don't know why a little koala bear is at the top, but
yeah, that's
I would have chose that one.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. That other one is better.
Yeah, Max fucked me.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
wow. Okay.
I mean, yeah. I don't know. I just was going. Maybe I did. Yeah. Sorry, Lou.
Phil, I just sent the other two to you right now. But
let me take a look.
Yeah, check out Phil's Instagram for the one, and then, yeah, what's wrong with that bottom one?
Yeah, wait,
wow.
what do you mean the bottom one? Oh, yeah, but
Hey,
Max said no to that because I've got a body belt. And he said that's Goonie.
A body belt.
Yeah,
belt.
I
Not
did
kidney
see
belt.
that. I saw that.
Oh, a kidney belt.
I didn't know they
Safety
still
first?
made those. What are we protecting?
I don't actually know.
14 years ago.
Yeah, well, these photos were
Where'd you get
2016.
that?
2016.
Big in England.
It's really
Body
funny
belts.
because I still wear
Body
a kidney
belts.
belt.
You wear a kidney belt still?
No, I don't wear a kidney belt.
No, Max said he does.
I don't wear a kidney belt.
No, Max said he does.
Oh.
Is this true?
Yeah, I don't
Max, do you really wear the so-called body belt?
Kidney belt?
Yes, I do.
Wait, what?
Ask the guys on the team. I know it's random. I don't know. I've just worn it ever since I was 7, and it just feels.
Yeah, that was the same as me. If I don't have it on, I feel like naked.
What brand is it? Gold belt or like what are we talking?
No, it's an Ortima one. You know the old Ortima German brand.
It's MSR. Mike LaRocco had one.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, does a kidney belt actually even work?
There's no way.
No.
There's no way.
I thought, isn't it meant to like keep your inside, like your intestine and stuff tighter or so? I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
I used to
hey,
wear elbow
you know-
pads, but fuck, you know.
You
That was a
know
long time
what?
ago.
No, so what happened?
the only way it'd be a little handy now is when you're like retired and you put on just a little bit of weight and all this damn gear is so tight now.
Yeah.
You could like strap down your beer belly
You
a
can
little
fit
bit.
into 7 gear.
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
fit into 7 stuff.
I'll tell you where it came from. Right. So when I was about 10, like 3 of my friends. So I mean, Jordan Booker, Scott Elderfield, like Luke Hawkins, the biggest British riders at the time. They all crashed and had their spleens removed and injured all their spleens and all that kind of stuff. And my dad was like, "You're just wearing a kidney belt from now on." And I don't know if it was just handlebars to the stomachs or this and that. And from then on, I've just always worn one. And yeah, I don't know. It's just
That's great.
Dude, I don't think a kidney belt is going to help from rupturing your fucking spleen, dude.
Well,
Max, can you take a photo of this weekend?
Yes, please.
Please take a photo of this kidney belt.
It's a body belt. It ain't a kidney belt.
Max, what do you call it? Or what did you call it growing up? I always called it a body belt.
yeah, I call it a body
Yeah.
belt, but in America, they don't understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, me neither.
Imagine being like, I got my body belt on, and everybody's like, what the fuck are you talking
I
about?
remember being in like the pegs for a race, which is like our version of staging at like local races.
Yeah.
And I didn't have my body belt, so I ran back to the van because I was like, I need my body belt.
Yeah. You know what? I'll take a picture of it tomorrow when I'm out of the track. And
Yeah.
I'll
What-
I'll send it to you or
but
something.
Max, what brand is it?
Ortima. I told you this. It's,
I told you this.
Ortima.
Ortima.
That makes the knee braces.
yeah, they do. They
Oh.
used to do the knee braces. Like Max Nagel runs them. Like what
Okay.
So do you
Max
think,
Nagel runs them.
So do you think there's other people wearing these
Yeah.
called body belts?
Yeah, who else wears one now?
I don't know. I asked Alpine Star for one because I thought my Ultima one was getting a bit worn out. And Christian said he's going to have to check inventory because he doesn't even know if they make them anymore.
Actually, this is actually kind of funny. Kyle Peters showed me he had a kidney belt on last weekend riding.
No. Oh.
Yes.
What?
Yep, a kidney belt. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is that thing?
What brand is KP running? What is this? Maybe Max needs one.
A moose one? I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
It's got like loops in it. You can stuff water bottles in it too.
Oh.
Yeah, like you strap it up so tight, like
I remember hearing Larry Ward never wore knee braces, just knee cups, like 10, like what you
Yeah.
wore when you're 10.
There's a lot of guys that do that.
And I was like blown away by that. But now we know Max Anstie wears a kidney belt.
No, honestly, Steve, literally, so many guys. I mean, even in the Star Truck, literally, a lot of people don't wear knee braces. So the first person that I ever saw without was Gautier Polan. Like, I was like, how did he get his gear on so fast? He just literally was like, would be not in his gear and then in his gear. And then obviously being around him a little more, I was like, oh, he just wears the most random knee pads. And then quite a few of the guys that I've been around recently,
Even Nate Thrasher said that since he did his ACL, he can't wear knee braces. It hurts when it like grips the bike. So he wears knee pads. I think Romano wears knee pads. There's a lot of them wear straight knee pads. But yeah, not. I've worn knee braces since I was 7, the same time as I got my kidney belt. And,
what about elbow pads? Do we need elbow pads?
Oh, I did do a time of elbow pads. Like we all have, I've scraped our elbows down the down the side of the track.
I can't knock the elbow pad. So we do a kidney belt and a chest pro, Max, huh?
Yeah, I mean, what do you reckon? Do you reckon I need to take it off to be a bit cooler this weekend, and it might make me go a bit faster, or what?
No, man. I'm just thinking about like the movement and the flexibility to be riding with the kidney belt, the chest protector, the knee braces,
Camelback
on. Yeah.
So Max, you wear it. I got a text. O'Neill. A-Ray says O'Neill has kidney belts if you need one. Max,
body belts?
Body belts.
Okay.
Yeah, they got body belts if you need one. But so, Max, you do wear an undershirt or you put it on your skin and the Velcro and you pull the body belt tight on your skin? Or you have an undershirt? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't wear an undershirt.
Okay.
Wait, do you do body belt under the jersey or over the jersey?
No, under the jersey.
Under.
I never used to do that. I used to do jersey.
Yeah, no, Wardy.
Body belt.
I feel like
pants.
the photos, I can see his body belt.
He's
got it outside the.
Yeah, but I think Max knows, like, people would look at him like, what the fuck? And so he puts it on underneath.
You never. Yeah, it just I put that on first.
Well.
Yeah.
When Max's spleen is intact,
Yep.
who's going to be laughing then?
Yep. Imagine if Phil's spleen goes this weekend. Imagine.
Dude, oh, fuck. There's some fucking wood around here. Jesus Christ.
Max will be over Phil in the ambulance.
I told you.
The fucking body belt, dude.
I'll give you my spare one.
Yeah.
Come by the truck. I'll loan you my other one.
Oh, that's great. All right, Max. Hey, man, thank you for the time. Good job on doing the quad and getting on the podium. And
wearing a body belt.
And wearing a body belt.
Yeah,
yep.
Safety first.
Yep.
I appreciate it, you guys.
Awesome. Thanks, Max.
See you,
Thanks for the time.
See you, Max.
All right, thanks, you guys. Cheers.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
All right. There we go, everybody. Max Anstie brought to you by Wiseco. Phil, what's up, buddy?
Oh, fuck. Body belt.
He's on Amazon right now looking for body belts.
Have you and Jake ever worked out those motocross schools or no?
Jakey boy, how are you, dude?
Well, he's about hung it up, so we're getting close.
Getting ready?
Yeah. Yep.
Fuck. I don't know. I don't know if I can handle kids, dude.
We did laugh.
Riding schools.
The last time we did laugh about how you guys would be like, look, your kid sucks. We can't help him.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Save the money.
Right. Yeah. Phil Nicoletti brought to you by the folks at MXoN clamps. He's got him on his bike for at least 2 more races before he quits. MXonMX.com. All orders $100 or more, ship free within the continental U.S. Save 10% with Pulp 2024 Luxon clamps. They'll use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest. Check them out, LuxonMX.com. So, do you want to talk about Lewis's photo, Phil, anymore? Or are we good?
We're all right.
No, I haven't actually heard the official version from Phil, so I need to hear what issues we have here.
No, I mean, you can look at the photo and you can see the fucking issues. I mean,
okay, noted. I'll do that.
Yeah.
Anyone in the sport can see it, Lewis.
I was I was in the transition from seat bounce to standing up, and the photo was just taken at a bad time.
Yeah, there's a couple photos of me looking like that too, so I can't really knock it.
And you liked the leg drag?
The leg drag looked good, number 71. Yep. I respect the number.
Mm-hmm. So you got a few DMs from people being like, blowing Lewis out?
I did. They were blowing Lewis out. Some people sent me some pictures of Lewis.
Wait, multiple people?
Yeah, I got 2 pictures.
Oh, I only know of one.
Yeah, I only sent you the one. I'll send you the other one. And then a couple people hating on Lewis. So
yeah,
standard.
Yep.
It was it was okay. So it made me laugh though.
Okay. You know? Good job this weekend in Main 2. Pulled out those starts in Main 1. I mean, good job in Main 1. Main 2, you pulled out the starts again. Kind of drifted back a little bit. Take us through the shock explosion.
Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of like a weird thing. Like I don't know. I didn't really drift back. I drifted back to where I normally go.
I know, but you were up there like 6th, 7th, and then you were in 10th. But I was wondering if you went back there because Because you had said a couple of laps earlier you.
No. First moto I was okay. No, first moto I was good.
No, I meant the second one. The second one you dropped back.
Yeah, well, second one I actually had a really bad start. Actually, Chase had a good jump on the start. He and I lined up next to each other, and I edged him the first moto. He edged me the second moto. That kind of put me in the back, and I swigged and jigged and got up to ninth. Mm-hmm. And then I don't know. It was kind of weird. I was just having I was going through the rhythm, and I missed the rhythm. I went on-off clip, and I'm like, fuck. And I went table sing, and I'm like, dude, what is? Just did some, I felt a little weird, like I was having an out-of-body experience, and I went out to the outdoor section, and I was kind of missing my lines and getting kicked a little weird.
You're like, hey, what's going on?
Yeah, what's kind of going on? And then the next, and Freddie had just passed me in the rhythm. I'm like, fuck, dude, and I had just passed Fred, and Fred's a hard dude to kind of pass, so, and then he got me back, and then the next up, I come around to the rhythm again, and I'm like, dude, same thing. I went on-off and clipped it and just fucking kind of foot blew off, and I didn't really know what was going on, and then Colt went by, and I'm like, dude. And I got down into the outdoor section again, and I'm kind of getting a little buck wild a little bit, but I didn't know anything was going on. I just thought I didn't have a good flow, but I landed off the tunnel after the mechanics area, and I kind of felt my linkage in my spine a little bit. And then the rest is history. I got, I jumped the finish line. I guess whatever happened. Did the option lane. I went to sit into those little
roller things,
moguls, and it just, ejectocito, cuz.
And so you looped out.
No, I sat into the double, and when I sat into it, I just got pogoed, and then, I don't know, dude, it happened so fucking fast.
You were 30 yards from your bike,
Yeah, my bike, it's fucking whiskey dicked, and I just cartwheeled.
So there's no video of this, or is
there? Well, we asked Mike B if he had any video from the team. He said no.
No video. I wish there was.
But a big one.
30,000. Yeah, it was a big one.
I caught the end of it. Lewis, you didn't see it,
No,
right?
I didn't see it.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, and I was just like, fuck, dude, I mean, it should have been a 9-9 day, but it is what it is, so.
Yeah.
Take it on the chin, but hurting today, fuck, man.
Well, at least there's not more money on the line.
No, it's fucking, it's a great time, and of all times to have, Olympic scoring, it's like, come on, dude, I went 9:22 for 17th. I'm like, fuck,
Yeah, that is kind of fucked. You're right.
Dude, it is fucked,
Yeah.
Marshall went 14-14 and got 12th, and I'm like, dude, how, whatever, but it's just the way it works. So, it was a good day, but it was a bad day. So
well, listen, last year you were in the LCQ, so it's better than that.
Yeah, fuck, dude,
you're getting better, Phil.
Yeah, getting better, slowly but surely. I mean, LCQs this year weren't so bad. They took 4. Dean and Nichols were very lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, Nichols, I didn't think Colt was going to make it. I'm like, dude, he's not going to make it. And I don't know what the Pope was doing on that last lap.
I have no idea.
He just rode off in a corner.
Last lap, and you're doing that.
Did he see the Vatican did he see the Vatican over there he had to go to? I don't fucking know what happened there.
I don't know, but all I know is that Colt hounded me all of Moto 1, just stalked me. And I'm like, dude, you shouldn't even be here right now. They should only took 2 out of the LCQ, but he pulled through.
I got a photo, too, you on the starting line talking to Chase. I don't know if you were yelling at him. Or, I know, we know you like to be the sort of the ruler of the starting line, so I don't know what's going on.
No, Chase and I, we're cool. We're first moto gate dropped, and we're rubbing elbows going down, and we lined up for the second moto, and he goes, dude, you got some balls, dude. And I'm like, dude, well, it's either I die here or I come around 15th, so I'd rather take my chances on the start,
Yeah.
But we were talking because the left side, when you come down the rhythm lane down into that start, it was rough as shit.
Yeah, Max was just saying that, yeah.
Yeah, they left it, and Randy Poulter, my buddy, he was in the dozer, and he was backing it off the single, to go park it. And I, start waving my hand, yo, dude, I'm like, come fucking fix this section right here. And, Chase waved him over, too, and, dude, there's huge, massive ruts, and thank God he came over and backbladed it and stuff. He took an extra 3 minutes to fix it, and I blew him a kiss saying thank you. Fuck, dude, because there were landmines there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want to go through there with fucking the other guys battling.
What if they would have left that double up off the second turn? Like they knocked down. Like what if they would have left that? So you do the starts, you come together, and as you go to that right, there was a peaky double right there.
Yeah.
And Nick and I were walking the track with McAdoo, and we're like, oh my God, this is so the right side guys would have to go in, roll it, and the left side's gonna sweep and go, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was a little bad. That would have been a spine crusher. Somebody would have been landing on somebody's back.
I know. I'm glad they changed it. You know?
Yeah, even the other doubles, the 2 doubles before the mechanics area, like they were nothing to sleep on either.
No.
You know?
How was that roost? Because Marshall and Max said they took roost to the dick. So
they didn't say that. They alluded to that.
Wow,
they were trying to be nice.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really didn't get roosted all that much. Well, first moto, you know, I just got past and kind of dodged roost. But second one, I guess it was a little bit bad, you know, just coming down the big long straightaways. But it wasn't, I don't know. I thought the track was a little squirrely, to be honest.
I think a lot of guys did. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, fourth gear tapped on stoopy stuff is not exactly ideal, you know.
Jake, that's kind of what you were saying?
Yeah. Leave it to the professionals.
2 more races.
Jake,
go ahead.
Yeah, Jake, you know, like you would do Vegas and you come into Thunder Valley and or Thunder Alley and they'd normally have like a single, you know? Well, those fucking singles were there, but they were built.
I saw it
out of clay.
I literally crossed my mind, like, I don't even know how to explain it. I was doing something while the race was going on live, so I kind of got caught up. But there's like a really, really high-speed double, and the landing was really flat, so everybody was like kind of trying to scrub it. But it just looked like when they landed, just everybody, it's like jumping off the roof of a house. Just like that feeling, like, oh.
Yeah. Which crash was worse, Barcia's or Anderson's? They're both kind of dirty. Yeah, probably Anderson's. Yeah.
I think Jordan's. Did you see that?
No.
In the same spot as Anderson.
I didn't see Jordan's, no.
Check his Twitter.
Yeah, Jordan's looked bad.
He ragdolled similar to Phil on the Kawasaki.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's the super track.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's on his Twitter.
Okay.
I didn't see very good video of it, though.
Yeah, but I think that's the only video.
Yeah. But Anderson, he hit the deck pretty good. That didn't look,
he did.
It didn't look like
like kind of straight to his belly.
Oh, Jordan.
Yeah, he wins. Yeah.
Yeah, that was nasty. Yeah. Jeez. Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by LuxonMX.com on the show. Pulp 2024 is the code to save. I got to put my clamps on. Ever since Darkside jumped the jump at Lakewood that I didn't do, I've lost all desire to ride. So.
Is it possible that a body belt would give you more confidence to jump the jumps?
Maybe. But Luxon MX.
Kidneys.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to ask Max about World Supercross, or was that like a no-go?
I think that's a no-go.
Okay. All right. 2 more races, Jake, for Phil in his illustrious career.
Yep, I'm following.
Any advice for Phil?
I don't know. Just
there's no more advice to be given. Jake.
I don't know.
I mean,
you've done a good job so far. Just I don't know.
What? Come on, Weimer.
Any advice?
Yeah.
I was gonna ask him. What are you gonna do, Phil?
He's not telling anybody.
Okay, here's
He's
my
being fucking
advice.
weird
Here's
about
my
this.
advice. Do something, because you have to do something. Like, you will go nuts.
Any opening in potato farming?
No, I don't have the skill for that.
Okay.
You know?
Body belt salesman.
Oh, so you have maybe a plan, but we're not talking about it yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know what my plan is. I still got 2 more races to get through. After Saturday, I almost didn't make it to the last 2 races.
Oh, yeah,
so,
that's...
well, you know.
Yeah, let's do that. We got some things planned for Vegas.
Yeah, 2 Saturdays at a time. So
I don't know.
1 Saturday at a time. I mean,
Yeah.
Come fishing. Let's go hunting or something. I don't know.
He doesn't know.
Yeah, I don't really hunt. I never got into it, but I don't know.
Great time to pick it up.
Yeah, well, no shit, huh? No, I don't know. I'm just gonna enjoy it. I mean, can't really say I enjoyed Charlotte all that much. You know? I'm not a fan of tracks like that, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like speedway tracks.
A lot of riders were uncomfortable for sure. By the way, I ran into the Flying Taco. He says he's taking his racing a little more seriously next year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. You should have asked him about 3 a.m. Sunday morning.
Okay.
How serious he was taking.
All right. Okay.
You know?
Good to know.
Yeah. He was there clowning around, so.
Yep.
Yeah, Charlotte was cool though. A lot of close friends and stuff there. It was quite hectic for me, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. It seemed like it. By the way, Saturday night after Vegas SMX, Huddle Brewery. Skip Norfolk owns a brewery here in town. We're having a party for Phil to celebrate him quitting the sport. Just go to Huddle Brewery on Instagram, HUDL Brewery, and buy a ticket. I think it's $60, all you can drink, and we're gonna have food there, and Phil's gonna be there, and JB told me he's going. Webb told me he's going. Like,
Be a good time.
Yeah, should be a good time.
Is it possible that the Huddle party will be better than whatever the after party is?
Yeah.
Well, you won't have to wait in a line to get in.
Yeah.
Okay, do I have to buy a ticket to the Huddle?
Yeah, put it on the Vital MX credit card.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. I'll buy everyone tickets. So.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
So show up for Phil, Huddle Brewery, hang out. It'll be a fun time. And we got some calls for you, Phil, as usual here on the show. One is Melissa's on too. What's up, Melissa?
Hello.
Hi.
So I love hearing stories about guys telling when Phil has yelled at them in the past, and it'd be cool if you could get people to like send something in and you put a compilation video together as like a farewell to Filthy.
Yeah. I'd like that. Throat slit gestures. Yeah, we could call Faulkner about Minneapolis, Cochran about the starting gate, Cullen Park a couple weeks ago.
It would be a very long video, but yeah, it would be cool.
Yeah, and then there was one, Hari Koulis, you got to go fucking turn right. There's a lot of them. Yeah, we could do that, Melissa. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never got into it with Jakey, though. We always got along good.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
we were good teammates.
I did chuckle, though. I mean, our encounter, well, it wasn't really encounter.
Thanks, Melissa, by the way. Thank you, Melissa. Thanks for calling. Thanks.
I'm sure we've told this story. It was just funny. We're in the truck I was obviously at the end and just shit was not going very well. My intent was there, but it just...
When was this?
JGR. Like, because I wasn't even supposed to be there anyway. What was it?
2017.
Barsha was hurt. So J-Bone was like, I just need you to do 4 races. I just need 4. And I'm like, all right, whatever. Well, then Weston got hurt. So then I ended up doing and I wasn't ready. It just wasn't great. And just you talk about
Jake at JGR.
Phil and I in the truck.
That sticks out in my mind more than like RCH and stuff for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah, Phil and I in the truck was not because Phil was. There was just some negativity in general.
There was?
Oh God,
that's odd.
Well, yeah, but then like Phil's trying to like pick me up. It's all right, dude. You're fine. You'll blah blah blah. You'll be good. And then Phil's fucking that. I'm like, Phil, you're fine, man. Just I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not good.
We need a psychiatrist in here.
we need somebody.
Yeah. The 2017 JGR wall, I think it was Yoshisuke. It was the first year we did it.
Was it?
Back. Yeah. It was not the spec. It was a struggle.
Let's get to Nash on 3. What's up, Nash?
Gentlemen,
how are you, buddy?
Show.
Yeah.
Great,
Nash.
What's cooking, everybody? All's good. Listen, I figured at the culmination of people we got, and because Phil is the mayor of Starter Line Town, maybe he could give Lewis some insight on how to face the abyss of interviewing Tomac. Lewis, did you get worked over this weekend, staring into the Tomac?
He's waiting for an apology letter from Eli.
That was more of a private joke.
Oh,
sure.
okay,
all right. Sorry.
Well, I mean, Phil connected with Tomac and has throughout his illustrious career. Like, hey, look, I'll get the jump. You help me, I help you.
Yep.
So I'm thinking like maybe Phil could intercede a little bit. Help out Lewis.
I'm just pleased that all of this time later, our conversation in St. Louis is still helping him with his starts.
Yeah.
Because look at them in Charlotte.
Yep.
Still just ringing in those ears.
Can we talk about Eli using a paddle, both mains?
Dude, it's insane. Yeah, he's been running it at Star too, I guess.
Jeez. Okay.
No, I don't know. I don't understand it. I mean, they obviously have some sort of, thinking or scientific whatever to it. You know, I mean, I don't know what it is, but awesome on the starts, and Eli was a sicko this past weekend. So
yeah, it was great.
Phil, can he use his mental power, his Tomac mental power, just mind melt the tire and make it do what he wants it to do? He's that intense, is he not?
I was kind of mad, and I was kind of mad at him, but on Friday, like, because he busted out that quad, and I told him, like, dude, why the fuck do you have to do that? You know? He's like, what, dude? He goes, it's not that bad. I'm like, fuck you, man. You know?
So when you say this to Eli, his response is like, friendly?
Yeah, no, he's cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, just remember last time he was on, he couldn't believe you were sponsored by Jetson Donuts. That was a very big shock to him.
I think you had a heart attack.
And then he wouldn't also reveal his training techniques, and you said, come on! Come on!
I love it. I love it. Hey, Phil, because we got Weimer on, and Weimer is the king of Purcell stories. Did you ever have interactions with Purcell, and was Weimer around to see it? Because Purcell's, please, there's plenty of material here.
Now, Christoph is like the only guy I really don't really know, you know, barely talk to him or anything, you know.
Well, I was in the truck with him, and I barely know him.
Yeah.
Weimer, he did give you the line at Designations, you will not like it.
100%. You will hate it.
You will hate it. Thanks, Nash. Thanks for the call.
Hey, go get him, boys. Have fun. Cheers.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
See ya.
We got money on YouTube from Justin, $20. He said PulpMX needs to create an auction next season to go hunting with Jake and RV. So you donate the money. We'll give it to riders. We'll give it to privateers. Or spend a day riding and hanging out with Phil. So, like, experiences for fans.
We're going to sell experiences.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
But, Phil, can we do that?
No, I'm not fucking selling experiences.
I'll tell you how Phil can make a lot of money.
Okay.
And I may need a cut because this would be a lot of money.
Yeah.
He needs to set up a cameo. You know what a cameo is?
Oh, yeah.
Imagine the amount of people that would pay for throatless gestures.
Like what Michael Rappaport did for Phil.
Yes.
Yes.
Like, can you imagine the money? He would print money.
Phil, seriously. You should do
Like, people would send in their videos of them riding and say, rip us apart.
Yeah.
Filthy Phil here. Just hope your birthday sucks. Eat shit.
Honestly, the money. Imagine the money.
Phil?
No, I'm not doing that. Fuck that.
Guess he hates money.
Yeah, I guess he hates money. All right, before we let's get our next guest on here because Will Hahn.
Well, how's it going?
Well,
Will.
Hey, how we doing?
What's wrong? Are you all right?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Can you describe
something?
No, can you describe Phil's crash for us?
Oh, dude, death. It was ugly. Dude, it was so fucking bad. Like, I can't even explain it, and it was like the most helpless feeling ever because I seen the puff of smoke from his bike. Man, I'm trying to watch Colt, but all I can do is watch the fucking train about to go off the track, dude. And I'm like, I wish I could get like someone on a headset right now to flag Phil to fuck off.
Oh.
And dude, he just into those rollers. It was just disintegration, dude. And like, you know what? It's like it's funny now because you're somewhat okay if I can talk, but like, you just stood with like one hand on your hip and like one hand like a stop sign, like, yo, I can't fucking move. But, like, I'm here. Don't hit me.
A stop sign.
Yeah, I don't know how I got up on my feet, but I was, and there's fucking dudes whizzing by me, and I'm in the middle of the track, and I'm like, I can't really move right now, but I'm just gonna fucking wave my hand here.
You look like you were standing there because I saw that part. Like, what happened? Like, what is going on right now?
Yeah, I wasn't exactly sure if there was something broken at that point in time, but I needed about 10 seconds to get my fucking bearings in a row, you know? It was, yeah, it sucked, but live to fight another day.
I said in the press box, I'm like, his shock's broken because they pull your bike off to the side. It was in gear, and they were struggling to get it. And then, I don't know, someone hit your seat and just, boing, and I'm like, oh boy. Like,
Yep.
So
it's all right.
Will,
all right.
And I said it earlier, but Will, can you vouch for us that the bike was 40 yards away?
No, dude, 75. It flipped so bad. That thing flipped so far, dude. I couldn't believe what I saw, dude.
Only like Phil. Like, this happens to Phil.
No, that's all I was thinking. I'm like, dude, he's got 2 races left after this one. Like, just let's not fucking kill him.
I'm not gonna lie. There's
Will,
a second of.
It's fine. He's gonna have a body belt on the next 2 rounds.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Body belt will save me. I thought about quitting there as I was sitting on the side of the fucking concrete barrier there. I'm like, fuck, this ain't really worth it, you know? Fuck, is this worth $35,000 if I get 13th in this stupid fucking SMX shit? No. You know? Like, maybe 120, but now that I got 17th on the fucking week, and I am going to end up 13th, you know? I'll be one shy of actually making decent money. You know?
Wouldn't that be so, Phil, to see the cutoff and, like, the next place is, like, $15,000 or whatever, and Phil's just like, fuck.
Well, it happened to me last year, so why the fuck wouldn't it happen to me this year?
Why? What happened last year?
I got fucking $36,000, and Freddie etched me out by 1 point for like $50K.
Oh.
You know, so I'm on par to do the same thing again. You know, yeah,
That's
it's all right. But hey, Wilbur. So when I was talking to you on the way out, me, you, and BT, I noticed your face, dude.
Yeah. Speaking of bad luck, fucking moments.
Yeah. Can you take us through your face right now?
Yeah, so basically, Matt, there's always, if you've ever been to Glen Helen, there's fire hoses everywhere, right? And it's pretty much dusty 24/7. So I'm out there with the Gordon brothers, and we were out there just doing some riding, and I was like, I'll hit this corner instead of being lazy with my thumb up my ass here. I'll just, keep working. And so crack the hose open because the things are super high pressure there. They always scare me anyway. Open the line all the way. Once I looked at the hose, and it didn't, it wasn't wide open, I didn't think. It didn't seem like it was just trickling out like it normally is. So I opened it all the way up, and, dude, from, 15, 20 feet away, that end came whipping around and just whacked me in the face, dude.
No.
Yeah.
Yes. And I'm talking, dude, I'm like, everyone's going to think I'm blown out of proportion, but it's like a concussion grenade just went off, and I'm in the middle of fucking Nom, dude. I can't hear anything.
Are you on the ground? You're laid out.
No, I didn't fall. Dude.
Okay.
I have no idea how. I'm just standing there, and I'm like, I can't see a thing. I can't hear really anything. And I'm like, what the hell? The glasses are gone. My right eye, I could not see anything for 2 minutes. I'm like, my first instinct was I just went blind from a water hose of Glen Helen. The last thing I saw was fucking Glen Helen.
That would be terrible. That would be... The last thing you see on this earth is Glen Helen. Yeah.
I mean, that's literally what I was thinking. I'm like, please no. I'm like,
please no.
I'm like, give me something back here. So, no, one of those days, dude. I mean, we live to fight another day.
So, are you or are you not on concussion protocol at the moment?
Borderline. I mean, I trained today and I didn't get dizzy, so I think I passed we would pass our protocol anyway.
He's got these ginormous glasses on in the morning. And I'm like, whatever. And then I don't know. I'm like, what's up with your face? Because it's underneath his eye too. Mm-hmm. And he pulls his glasses off, and it just looks like Tyson. Just beat
a big
the
old
shit
shiner.
out of him. Yeah, just shiner, road rash, blood.
Wow.
Everything.
Dude, it is gnarly because the plastic end of the nozzle, of course, hit me in the cheekbone / eye socket. So that was where I took the impact. But my eye is black, and then my nose got skin blown off. But that's from the water pressure. Mm-hmm. So, dude, that alone, I was
Jeez.
Yeah, it's a little
So
tender.
the thing was, it was just laying on the ground, and then it just kicked on and went fucking buck wild?
Yeah, so, when I cracked the line to check the line, I let the water fill up all the way to the end, right, before I, let it rip. And it's 20 feet from me because it's already all the way out from the spigot. So when I thought it was not all the way on, must have been part of it kinked. So when I turned it all the way on, they had the line all the way, cracked open. So that thing just was full, ripped, ready to go, and it just literally just took off, and basically a whip.
Jesus.
What? Will Hahn,
Poor Wilbur.
Oh my God.
It's for the first moto, dude. We got to stay. It was more funny seeing the kid's face when they came off, and I'm covered. My shirt's covered in blood, and they're looking at me what happened?
Damn. And so your left eye was also, you had no vision out of there too?
That one was shorter.
Blurry?
It was probably 30 seconds or something. It felt like 5 minutes, but it was 30 seconds. I'm okay, that one's good.
Damn.
But the right eye was a couple minutes before I could honestly see anything.
Wow.
Yeah, that's scary.
I'm sitting there blinking and going like, this is like kind of serious. Well, initially I'm like, I didn't know where the blood was coming from either. I'm like, for all I knew, my eyeball's fucking blown out. Like, I don't know.
Damn.
Last time you pick up a water hose at Glen Helen, dude.
Dude, they talk about PTSD. Like, oh, yeah. I think the first time I broke my wrist was riding across the track and I hit one of those. Like, it can't even make it. So it's like, you can't even make this shit up at this point.
Will, did you ever wear a kidney belt?
Probably like on 50s or 60s, but there was a. This brings up a funny story because I remember testing bikes one day with LaRocco, and we were testing, I think, the last year outdoor bike that they had rode or whatever, and I think they had a really bad reputation. And I remember he's like, "Do 30 minutes on it, and you tell me what you think of it." And I did a 30 on it, and I came back, and I'm like, "Dude, I need more than a kidney belt. Like, I'm gonna be pissing blood for a week. I don't know what's going on with the rear, but like, it's bad."
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah, because Anstie still wears one, but Lewis and him call it a body belt.
What's a body belt?
A kidney belt.
Body belt sounds like something like a chick wears.
Like in Spanx. Like a Spanx.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I'm going to wear a body belt.
Sounds cooler. Sounds like a big deal, you know?
Oh, okay.
It sounds important.
Yeah.
Protects your whole body, head to toe.
Sorry, guys, I can't ride today. I don't have my body belt.
Will, are you coming to Phil's thing in Vegas? What are we doing it? Or what are you doing? Coming to
I got to leave on Sunday, but Saturday night I plan on it.
All right, okay.
What do you mean you got to leave on Sunday? Is Phil's thing going to like a 2-day event?
There's another, there's a 2-day event.
Oh, I did not know this.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, Jake, I gotta make it to the Sunday thing.
A gentleman of Phil's caliber deserves 2 nights. I mean, let's face it.
That's true. That's true.
So we asked Jake if you had any advice for Phil, in retirement.
I ended up giving him phenomenal advice.
Not really.
Ask Will. I'll bet he agrees.
Will, what advice do you have for Phil?
Stay busy. Don't let yourself go stagnant because you'll just be an angry asshole.
What did I say? What did I say?
You did say do something.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you keep yourself busy, which you will.
Yeah, I'm fucked. I gotta figure out something to do,
He's gonna race Fox Hill, Vet Designations. He's in for that.
That looks fun. Like, that whole trip sounds fun.
It is. It's with the world's greatest retired rider. Just ask him.
He loves it.
But
he always brags about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only going if RV actually fucking tries. I'm not going around just to fuck off over there.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Yeah, I think
I respect that.
I think he's trying a little bit now.
He says he's trying now. Yeah, he's looking to buy a bike. He's all in. Yeah. So.
Well, I don't think that means he's trying. That's just. Remember when I said you got to find something to do? He's just staying busy.
Okay, so what happened, Jake? What happened to RV? He was going to learn guitar. He was going to do MMA. He was. what else would I missed something else? There was something. What else?
He was gonna get his pilot's license.
Okay. Yeah.
Guitar.
MMA.
I don't know that it was really MMA, but he was doing some classes.
Some sort of physical.
There's more. I can't think of it right off the
But
top
he's
of my
done
head.
none of those.
Well, he does a little bit of all of those.
Oh, you think he does?
Well, not now, but I'm saying he picks it up and does a little bit of it. And then they all just I can't. Like the pilot one makes sense. He says, "Look, dude, I can get into it. I can fly the plane. Like I can understand that part." He goes, "There ain't no way I'm passing the written test." And I'm like, "All right, I believe you." Like, I believe that. The guitar one absolutely just killed me. He's like, he tells me about this, and I'm like, "All right, yeah, whatever." He's like, "Dude, no, I'm telling you." He said, "My coach told me that I'm a natural." I said, "How much are you paying this guy?" He said, "In a month, I can be playing songs from the radio." There ain't no fucking way, man.
So
that's funny.
It wasn't MMA. I thought it was MMA. What was it? Self-defense or what was it? Jiu-jitsu?
No, I think he.
What was it?
I don't read that. I think that might have been very short-lived because it's a lot of work.
Okay.
So I think it was kind of like a training thing, but it happened to be some boxing in there. But that's a lot of work.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah. Okay.
I would pay to watch RV do some MMA classes. I would pay a gate fee or general admission just to watch that. You know? Drink my Coors Light and watch him get his ass kicked.
Yeah, exactly. I knew he was doing something like that. I forget.
No, yeah, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know if I haven't heard of anything super recent. I don't think.
No. Well, he was going to have a ranch. There was going to be a riding ranch for a while.
Yeah, that was a bit ago. That was a while ago.
He was going to buy a ranch and have like a ranch.
Yeah, but when you have $30 million in the bank, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Well, now he's just got a pit bike track in his front yard in Newport Beach.
Yeah,
it's
right. I'm sure the neighbors love it.
Probably.
I asked them, "What do your neighbors say?" Oh, they love it. Okay, cool, man.
I know met his one neighbor. He is super.
Okay.
But he also doesn't live there yet. He's redoing the whole place. So, but no, the dude seems.
And he
cool.
showed me he built a jump line for the kids, or they could skip it.
I haven't seen the finished product, but
he was showing me in UK. So
okay, that makes sense.
Right. All right. Anything else for Phil? Good luck in Dallas.
Just make it to the end.
Yeah, just make it to the end.
Get a body belt.
I'm gonna need one.
Hey, is this
now that you guys just said I'm gonna rupture my spleen?
I didn't say that.
Can you imagine though?
For fuck's sake, dude.
It sounds like you might need this kidney belt for Sunday after Vegas. That's what it sounds like.
What? So, hey, we were wondering. So last year Chicago was more of an and Will, you can answer this if you saw it. But last year at Chicago was more of an outdoor track. But Dallas, I saw the track map. I didn't study it. It looks just normal, or is this more outdoorsy?
Looks Daytona-ish, kind of like.
Okay.
It looks pretty fucking jumpy.
Yeah, it looks to me like Charlotte. To me, maybe more jumpy.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Kind of No, it looks like Chicago, only just more jumps.
Well, that's good for you, though, Phil.
I don't know about that, but
you'll be fine.
Thanks.
I got
Appreciate
faith.
It.
Yeah.
Do you need me to come talk to you before the main?
Yeah.
You're fine, Phil. Phil, you've been doing this for 25 years. You're gonna be fine.
Here's how Phil's day is gonna go. He's gonna qualify fucking shitty and then race better. That's how his day will go.
He's gonna quit before the main event and then do pretty good.
Yeah. So,
dude, I actually thought it was funny practice. I was like, I qualified 14th. That's fucking sick. Until the unseeded guys went Dino, Nichols, Jerry. Next hand, I got bumped back to like 20th, and I'm like, fuck. Makes sense.
All right, Philip. Well,
right, you guys have fun.
Thanks for the time, buddy.
All right, see you, Jakey.
All right, we'll see you, Phil.
You too, Lewis.
See you, Phil.
Bye.
All right, that's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. Brought to you by MXoN MX. He's a joy. So, Will, did you after the blood is all of your shirt and the hose has got you? How did you run? Did you have enough sense to turn the tap off? Or how long did the hose just with the pressure?
Sense? I don't feel like we're all that worried about that at the moment.
But that's what I'm saying. So how long did the hose just run around like a wild snake for?
No, dude. I mean, to be honest with you, when it hit initially, I was like, I guess shock. I don't know. I just stood there frozen, trying to go what the hell just happened. I mean, I knew, but you're also
you're doing a body check.
Yeah, literally, and I'm like, just trying to gather everything, and then I'm like, okay, get the hose turned off. So I'm like, it's still obviously flying around. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how long it was, before I just I could get my left eye going, and I leaned over, turned it off, and then I'm like, okay, looking where all this blood coming from.
Jesus.
Was the cuts where was the blood coming from? I guess did we get there?
Yeah, a little bit of the my bridge of my nose was bleeding pretty good, but then my actual nose was bleeding pretty bad.
Yeah.
Jeez. Will Hahn, by the way, brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. You know who won a title with Will Hahn? With Renegade Race Fuels? I mean, Will Hahn.
Oh, there you go.
Will, you won?
Yeah, hell yeah, we did.
You won your title with Renegade Race Fuels.
FCR 19. Yep.
PulpMX 24 is the code to save for the cleanest, coolest, and most consistent race fuel on the market. Grab a can of Renegade, pour it in. They will deliver it right to your door. So PulpMX 24, RenegadeRaceFuel.com, right to your door, Jake, with the code.
Really?
Yeah.
Great deal. Fantastic.
Thank you. Renegade Race Fuels, bringing you Will Hahn on the show. Will, Pierce Brown said he almost didn't race this weekend, crashed during the week or something?
Yeah. He had a pretty big crash on Wednesday. I honestly I really didn't think he would be able to, just stiff wise.
Mm-hmm.
He landed, obviously, got pretty good whiplash from the crash.
Yep.
his neck was really, really stiff. And, you know, luckily Dr. G was spent some extra time with him. He stayed an extra day back. He was supposed to actually go on Wednesday and stay an extra day back here and flew in as late as possible to utilize G. And then, again, G on Friday and Saturday pretty much saved him. So, you know, he had one moto in him. The second moto, I think it was pretty tough on him. I think the neck pretty much had given up at that point. Like, just holding the helmet up at that point, it was pretty tough.
Damn.
Yeah. So, yeah, he was pretty, I said pretty tender after the race. I hadn't seen him that was everything he had. So it was definitely a gritty ride out of him. So that was cool to see.
Yeah, no, that's all right. And Ryder D did well in the second one, right?
Yeah, definitely came through good and strong at the end. First one just struggled, you know, and it's at these races, it's such a different, like, I didn't actually go to them last year, so on TV it doesn't really do it justice on the intensity level.
Oh, you didn't go last year?
No, I had my kid in LA.
Oh.
So, like, I stayed home after that. So, yeah, it was just kind of wild to me, like, even being there in person, the pace is extremely high because of the motocross aspect of it inside of a stadium. It's definitely high speed. And then, you know, they knocked some stuff down from even Friday that made it a little bit even more high speed. So it was just, like I said, the racing was just really intense with that.
Wow, yeah.
I guess what I was getting at, the mistakes would easily cost you, and you would get passed by 2 or 3 guys, like, you know, like pretty quickly. Like, one mistake in that rhythm was pretty big, time cost. So
yeah, I saw one of the top guys, Lewis. I think we talked about it in the press box. They screwed it up and they went double the whole way because they got themselves squirrely before it.
I feel like that was a few guys.
Was that a few guys?
Yeah.
I remember we said, "Oh, that guy, double." Yeah. What's up with Todd there?
Yeah, and I think it was weird for you because you haven't ever done a different rhythm like much all day. Like a lot of guys didn't do their options. So when you had that option of when you did mess up, I think everyone was scared to like just see a 3 that they hadn't done.
Yeah. Hey, Will. So I think we all understand Troy Lee is going away next year. The team, race team. What are you going to do? What do you want to do?
For me, I really like what I'm doing. So I'm going to continue to do that and keep training guys, and whether it's you know, even just via the computer and it's more virtual, I guess, than anything, or even in person out here. And you know, I think I'll have a good group of guys. I think obviously Colt, I believe, we'll still work together. And go from there. And like I said, I just started working with Landon and Revan Gordon and their amateur Team Green guys. So that's cool and that's exciting for sure. So have another horse in the fight at the race too. So another futures guy. So that's cool for me. It's fun watching those races.
Would you want to get back with the team every week? Like, would you do that again, or what you're doing is nice?
I mean, yeah, I guess I'm always open, right?
Okay.
Like, I mean, to me, like, I'm open to really anything. But I mean, regardless, as long as I can kind of be in the role I'm in, where I feel like I'm, I don't know, helping the rider. I really do. I do enjoy it. So that's the main thing.
What's Jake doing?
No one knows.
With Todd? Jake's chasing Todd around. Todd's his dog.
I mean,
you're fine. He's fine. He can just chill. Todd's fine. We like Todd. No, Todd's fine. All right, Jake's back.
We don't have time for this, you know.
It's Will.
We have other people to see.
Hey, so Will, you'll go back to the races. You'll train riders, coach them, whatever.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. No, I think like regardless, I think I'll still be, regardless, be there with Colt, and then I think riders still going to be going with me as well. So. I think it's see what else I can put together.
I'll tell you what, the troll training guys, they do well with that thing. You know what Alex Martin's doing now, right? Where he's got him and John Wessling. Online training. You upload your data. They look at it. I think they're doing well, Will. You could do Body by Will.
Hey, there you go. I think it's great.
No water hose coach. Fitness.
No, don't know how to do that. That's definitely don't take any advice from that. But no, I mean it. I think regardless it'll be cool, and like I said, you got John and Alex doing a really good thing, and I have a lot of respect for those guys. So, and it's, I think it's a lot of options and a good way to still impact people.
Weights with Will,
that's better.
Lewis, you got one?
There you go.
You got?
No, I've got nothing.
Something with H and Hahn. No. Nope. Okay. All right.
H is a hard one.
It doesn't go with much.
Okay. Wilbur's weights. Weights with Will. I don't know. Weightswithwill.com. I'm just trying. I'm
You're such a giver.
You guys aren't. You
I
guys
appreciate
aren't
the
helping.
effort.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
I've
not come up with anything.
Trolltraining.com. They're doing well, and you can work with Will or Alex Martin, either one or both.
Yeah, because everyone needs 2 trainers.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound confusing at all.
Horsepower Hahn.
Is he an engine tuner now?
See, I'm just thinking like Will Waterhose Hahn or something. That's what's popping in my head right now.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
I don't know.
PulpMX 24, by the way, Renegade Race Fuels. We want to be a champion like Justin Brayton and Will Hahn. Use PulpMX 24 at Renegade Race Fuels. All right, Wilbur. What else?
Do we bring the game back at any point?
How long has it been gone for now? A few years?
I think it went away last outdoors.
Okay.
The what? Oh,
the flip-off
okay.
game.
Yeah, I got it. As soon as I said what, I knew what you were talking about.
Will, it was kind of getting me like really mad, and I was obsessing over it, and I was waiting in the morning behind the trucks and shit. Right?
Yeah, it does consume your life.
You know, I mean, but then again, when you walked across the front of my car at Budds Creek at 6 a.m. at the Starbucks, one of the happiest moments of my life. Yeah.
You got him?
I got him because just randomly at Starbucks, I'm like, there he is. I go, eat. Like,
eat.
Like it couldn't have worked any better.
Will, speaking of eat and coffee, do you remember when we had to have been at High Point?
Oh, yes. I know
in the
what you're talking about.
hotel parking lot?
Oh, yeah.
I don't do you remember exactly what happened?
I can't remember why I looped out in the parking lot.
It was wet, and he had coffee in his hand, and I'm so glad my guy has teeth still. Like, he just instantly down. Like,
right
to my back of my head, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it was violent. And
ice
somehow,
or water?
No,
or
it was just wet, but I don't even know why or how it happened. But I just remember coffee everywhere, and I don't know. It's not unfortunately, it's not a great story unless you were there.
Yeah.
But it was pretty bad.
Between that and the hose, it just sounds like Will's a hazard.
Yeah, no, my career speaks for itself. I mean, go on YouTube. There's a couple on there. I mean, it speaks for itself. But a better one than that one, even. I do remember exactly what you're talking about. I'll never forget it because my teeth chattered together so hard that I was like concussed just from that. And I was like,
was this the morning of the race? Was this?
I think practice morning.
Because I want to say that's when we were doing 2 days, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
I was swear we were doing 2 days because we had practice that day at High Point. I remember I got a good time that day because it started raining, and I just got a good lap in early, and I felt like I qualified good.
Okay.
Very false confidence.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
Instantly wrong. Do you remember? I think you crashed, and I think it. I don't remember what race it is, but I just remember there was always a Ruby Tuesdays by the hotel. But Tom and I ended up racing that. For some reason, I drove your rental car, and we like e-braked it up to the front of the hotel. I remember when the guy like came out, and he was an undercover cop, and I remember him coming out and being like, "Where was that coming from?" Or whatever.
Yes.
And there's literally black marks up to where we like did an e-brake up to, and the guy took off running. Like we pointed, like, "Oh yeah, that
Yes, I do remember it. I wouldn't have remembered a Ruby Tuesdays or anything like that. But yes, I do because the restaurant was like same parking lot maybe or something.
Yeah, you can just walk over.
And I remember being impressed because it was just so seamless, and I was like, "There's no way that just worked," because we were young and just being little asshole kids, and oh yeah, I don't know, they were that way. Not a very good undercover cop.
Yeah, really, right?
It was so funny because I'm like, it was something that you'd watch in a movie that you'd watch and be like, that would never actually work in real life, and it literally was just like
it's that. It's like a Scooby-Doo cartoon.
It took off.
Right.
It was just like that. I'm like, no way.
I do remember it.
Wasn't there, Will, didn't you go over to Jake's house when he broke his arm? At Cowie?
Which time?
Yeah, Cowie did before the season when you broke your arm. Didn't you guys just get hammered?
No.
Okay.
But we were hitting Pachanga like there for a quick minute, just to go play cards.
Yeah. Were you both hurt?
I mean,
he had a broken back.
He had a back brace on, and you had
shell,
and
my arm was wrapped up huge.
You guys are going.
Yeah.
This fucking.
We really had nothing else to do. What are we gonna do? Hey, you want to go play some cards?
Yeah.
Sure. So we were just hitting the casino 3 days a week.
Dude, I still have that wallet. That was the first nice designer wallet I ever bought, was because I won $600 at the bingo.
Hey, you know what's also hilarious about this? Around the same time, it had to have been right around then. I don't know. I know Will's PIN to his debit card still.
I was going to bring that up tonight. Yeah, dude.
Why?
I don't know. Because I was just standing there. And I don't know if we were at the casino, grocery store.
Yeah.
I don't remember. But I remember standing there, and I'm like looking kind of through him, just like daydreaming. And he's do. And it just, for whatever reason, I wasn't even thinking about it. And I just saw it, and it just is
stuck in your head.
Stamped. So like about every 6 months, a year, I'll just hit him with the number, the 4 digits. And sometimes I forget and have to think for like a day. And then, there it is.
And still the numbers, Will?
Yes. If my money over is gone, I know it's Jake.
Right. Hey, cops, I'm calling. I'm reporting a Jake Weimer for stealing my money.
Who is this guy? Well, he's my friend.
Yeah.
But
I think I remembered the last 4 of your social for like 6 months, and I think I was on it, and then I lost
gone.
that. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah.
I know, I'll never remember it.
Jeez. All right, Wilbur. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Dallas this weekend?
Yeah, ready. Kind of like
bring it in.
Home race for me. So yeah, I'm stoked.
Yeah, should be
Got
fun.
family there, so it'll be fun.
I just hope we're not like.
It's gonna be hot again though.
I know, it's a day race again. Hot, Texas. Will or Lewis? I think our press box is far away. We're gonna have to be like, hey, who's that? Like,
I thought they said we were above, like, in the good spot.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think so. Anyway,
they did say there was a nacho bar for the media.
Ooh.
In the press box, a nacho bar. So, Will, if you want, maybe I'll get you some nachos.
Yeah, no, I'm into that. That sounds good.
Yeah, to get the trainer, he was just some extra jalapenos.
Yeah. Oh, you have a question? No. Oh, I thought you. Okay. All right, Wilbur. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Good luck with the water hoses at Glen Helen, man. It's a daily struggle.
Shit. Need it.
All
right, boys. You guys have a good night.
Thank you, man.
See you, Will.
See you, Wilbur.
See ya.
All right, that's Will Hahn, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. Before we go to commercial, Maxima USA. Love Maxima. And the 927 is still the #1 selling performance two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. MaximaUSA.com. The best part of Maxima and Pro Filter is the code is PULP20 to save. So whether it's Pro Filters, you're going to need some filters for your Honda.
Twin Air, I just got some.
Pro Filters.
I know, and I appreciate them sponsoring the show, but I also appreciate Twin Air for
Okay, we like Pro Filters here.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's a great product.
It is a great product.
And they should use the code,
PULP20.
and everybody wins.
Okay, PULP20. Maxima and Pro
I don't know
Filter.
how I was supposed to handle that.
Well, do you use Maxima oil?
Yeah.
PULP20.
Love Maxima.
You know who uses the code to buy Maxima?
Who?
Andrew Short.
Really?
All the time.
Wow.
Yep. I'm helping Andrew Short save money.
That adds up.
All right. We've got lots more to talk about. Motocross the Nations. We're going to talk 250 class with Deeks. JT's calling in. Lewis, you have questions for Jake Weimer?
Yep.
About his career?
Yep.
Maybe we'll break down that photo some more.
Yep.
Talk some body belts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lots to get to tonight on the PulpMX show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and Fly Racing. Jake Weimer, Lewis Phillips. I'm Steve Mathis. Be right back after this, everybody.
Yeah, fuck
Sport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Jake Weimer, Lewis Phillips in studio. Got lots to go on. JT's coming up here. Friday night, Vegas SMX, Fly Racing live show. Come check it out. Jake, you've been part of these things before. We're doing a live show. Looking forward to doing that at the Space. Tickets for sale on PulpMX.com. And, of course, Phil's party at the Huddle. Hey, we had a listener, Alan and Samuel Petty, a couple of listeners from Down Under. They bought tickets to Dallas and Vegas SMX and the live show in Vegas. He's got one ticket for each that he's just giving away to our listeners. That's pretty cool. Really nice of him. So let's do this. If you want to go to Dallas this weekend, Vegas, or the live show, specify which one you want. Email contest@pulpmxshow.com. Contest@pulpmxshow.com. We'll pick them. We'll give them away to some lucky listeners.
I think we should do first person to send a photo of you and your body belt gets a ticket. Give it to one lucky body belt user.
Okay. One
lucky.
If you send in a photo of your body belt, you will win the ticket of your choice. And then we'll give away the other ones to a couple listeners. Contest@pulpmxshow.com. Thanks to Alan and Samuel Petty for that. One ticket for Dallas, one ticket for Vegas, one ticket for the Vegas live show as well. Jake Weimer has an Ethica hat on. PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Ethica.
There
Jake,
you go.
Yeah. Whether it is underwear, hoodies, sweats, shorts, T-shirts. Dude, stuff's good. It's really good. Like, it is legit. And women, kids, men, all of it. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Ethica. And the 7 o'clock hour, 8 o'clock hour now, brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. Thank you to those guys. Vince, what are you doing now? Remember?
Yep, sorry.
Renthal.com. Please check it out. Renthal. Fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters, it all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal. Red Bull KTM. Factory Kawasaki, where Jake Weimer rode. Use Renthal at Cowie.
Still do.
You get a hookup. You get a little hookup from that. You know a guy?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah.
What bar
Good
band?
people.
What bar were you using?
Actually, I don't know that.
Oh.
No.
What bar type are we using?
Right now, it's Fat Bar. Yeah. I feel like kind of that's what everybody's doing right now. I'm honestly, because I got that new Honda.
Yeah.
Whatever's on that, I like it. I've stuck with it.
What doesn't come with a fat bar?
What?
It doesn't come with a fat bar. You said fat bar, whatever's on the Honda.
Well, whatever the no cross race.
Yeah, but it doesn't come stock with a fat bar, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, you have the Works Edition?
No.
Huh?
I'm confused.
I am too. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
I didn't think the normal Honda came with. I thought it came with a crossbar Renthal.
No.
Comes with a fat bar.
Yeah, no crossbar.
Okay.
That's odd.
You had me confused. I'm like, do I not know what I'm talking about?
I'm going to find a photo of the production bike.
Yes, you do. You do know what you're talking about.
I was like, what do you...
Okay, Renthal.
Yeah.
You changed the gearing on that thing yet?
I haven't, but I do have a sprocket for the rear that I might try.
So basically it's stock.
It is, other than bars and grips, it is stock. Well, okay, sorry. No. Sorry, grips.
Grips.
The bars
okay.
I left.
Yes, okay.
Sorry,
all
yes.
Right.
I only said that because I have a backup set of bars.
Oh, okay. From the Renthal guy?
From Renthal.
Yeah. Renthal.com bringing you the show, the 8 o'clock hour. Grab life by the bars. Mountain bike products are great as well at the folks at Renthal. And
comes with a fat bar.
Oh.
You had me thinking, I'm like, what is
I thought it came with a twin
me?
wall. I didn't know a fat bar. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I was thinking the Works Edition came with a fat bar, and I was confused, but no.
Yeah.
All right, okay. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Please check them out. 2025 stuff is out. We did a Fly Racing ride day at Lakewood. Thanks to everybody who showed up. And Fly ambassadors Weston Pike, Andrew Short, and Bradshaw were there. It's fantastic. Bradshaw was yelling at Galdi for not making his drink stiff enough, and Galdi was running around, and it was great.
Some people had the best weekend of their life.
Some did. And also, too, don't forget Jake Weimer's Damon Bradshaw story. All-timer. All-timer.
I don't remember.
And I love
You're such
Damon
a listener
too.
of the show.
Yeah, I don't remember.
He went to a fair race in Idaho on a Super Mini.
Right.
With Bradshaw.
This is now ringing a bell a little bit.
Bradshaw was making a comeback like early 2000s.
Yep.
Bradshaw was there.
Right.
Weimer whole shot and lead?
For like seriously, two corners.
Two corners.
Like, but you'd think like a 125 versus Super Mini. Like, dude, it's really close. Like,
yeah. And Bradshaw was like, "Don't get my way again."
Yeah, he was.
Like,
I do remember this.
Yeah,
yeah, it's
he
great.
was not happy.
But Damon's awesome. And speaking of Fly Racing, it's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not too much. What's happening?
Oh, a lot of Charlotte talk.
What?
Also,
yeah, okay.
a lot of body belt talk.
Yeah.
which is AKA a kidney belt. Did you wear a kidney
Body
belt?
belt.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, a long time ago, sure.
Anstie still wears a kidney belt today. He told us.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Do Fly sell those?
You know what? I think we still have them.
Oh, thank God.
It's not a high volume piece.
Well, stock is about to go up now. I'm going to buy stocks right now because it's going to boom tomorrow.
By the way, PulpMX saves you on flyracing.com. So use the code PulpMX. It's a new thing we're doing. Thank you to the folks at Fly Racing. PulpMX saves at flyracing.com. So on anything, whether it's a Formula helmet, whether it's a set of Evo gear, Kinetic, whatever it is. So thanks to the folks at Fly Racing for that. All right, JT. So Lewis, he didn't make a blasphemous statement earlier, but it was close. He said Deegs' Charlotte ride was the best ride of his career.
Washougal. I would say Washougal.
Yeah.
Washougal or Charlotte.
Okay.
It's not extreme.
Yep.
I don't know if it's correct, but it's not extreme.
Okay, fair enough. I said Washougal also, but I was thinking Unadilla this year also.
Yeah,
Unadilla?
This was the most dominant. Washougal or this were the most dominant. Where I was like, that guy's unequivocally the best 250 rider in America right now.
Yeah.
So I spoke to Deegs after the race.
Yep.
Because I'm there.
Yeah.
He said that if 10 out of 10 is his peak,
yep,
Charlotte was like a 7 out of 10.
Oh, he's got more.
He said he doesn't know what was happening, but everyone else seemed to be off the pace.
Okay.
So, just a bit of insight from the camp for you.
JT, I don't know if you've
heard that. I've heard that before, though. Not from him, but Zach Osborne. Some days on his 250 when he won those back-to-back outdoor titles, there were days where I was like, "You killed everybody." Hangtown 18, he just smashed everybody into smithereens, and he was like, "Yeah, I didn't really feel that good. I was just kind of cruising." So it's not the first time I've heard something like that where you're just so much better than everybody and don't really even feel like you were. So maybe that's the thing.
Jake, you had days like that.
Oh, God.
Why?
Wow. Yeah, and Rupert.
You've won races.
Not like that though.
Okay, so I'm trying to give you some props.
Well, I appreciate it, but I mean, I had a couple Supercrosses that I did feel like I would never use the word easy, but very in control. Like I could have kept going. Like I was okay.
Right.
But I didn't feel like I was 7 out of 10.
JT, have you noticed that Deegs is not really looking at you on the podium ever? He's just not looking at you.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I made small talk with him before, and I don't think he's a huge fan of mine. I'll definitely say that, but I would stand behind anything I've ever said about him.
Yeah.
Right? If he wanted to have a conversation in person about anything I've ever said, I would be happy to do that. So, I would tell him I don't love everything you say. I don't, but I have nothing but the utmost respect for what you're doing on the racetrack. So.
No, absolutely. Brian's going after me on social lately, and I would say the same thing to Brian. Hey, man, I've criticized some of these speeches, but certainly you could understand where someone would have criticisms of your speeches, right? You understand that's a fair criticism? That's what I would say to Brian. It's not out of line to say, why is this kid saying these things? That's not.
I just feel like they are very much you're either all in on their side or you're all out. And there's no gray area, right? So there can't be any sort of questions asked or anything, which is fine. I don't really care so much either, but I don't feel like I've been overly critical at all. I feel like as far as his racing and his abilities, I feel like I've offered a lot of praise. So if they don't like me or have hard feelings about this, that's okay. I would ask them to bring up anything that they the most egregious thing I've said and call me on it, and I would probably back it up.
In JT's defense, when you interview Deegs, he isn't a big eye contact guy. He does just kind of look around, so maybe it's just that.
Yeah.
But I can tell there's a little tension there. I can definitely feel that from them, which is okay. I'm good with that, right?
Yeah.
I know I personally haven't gone after him, so it's certainly not that.
Yeah. Jason Thomas, flyracing.com here on the line. So like if you're Levi and RJ, not so much Juju. He rode great. Second, great job for Juju. But if you're Levi and RJ, like you're leaving a little bit dejected. Right?
I'm curious.
I mean, Levi made a big mistake, but Deke was catching him pretty good anyways.
I'm curious why you pick Levi and RJ. Because you think they are like the two guys?
I think they think like, hey, I can beat this kid. Like I my top end is as good as this kid. I got him.
So I don't know where Deegan said this, but he said that in practice on the track,
RJ was yelling at him? Yeah.
Do we know what he was saying? And I don't even remember where he said this. Press conference, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Press conference.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to get to the bottom of that.
I didn't know RJ was a yeller.
No, this just came out of nowhere a little bit.
Well, JT, thoughts?
No, yeah. I heard it. I think RJ. I think RJ is approaching it like I'm not intimidated, right? And in that thought process, like I think he wants to take the fight to Deegan, and I don't know whether that's a good idea or a bad idea. I like the concept of not being intimidated by him. I'm not really sure. Like he's not a overly intimidating presence, right? Like it's not like Deegan's going around taking people out. You know what I mean? It's not like Tyler Evans or Weston Pike or like, dude, I can't even get near the guy because he's just going to blast me into the next round, He's just straight up beating these guys. So I don't think they should be intimidated. But at the same time, they also seem to can't do anything about it, Yeah. So I'm sure they're frustrated. I'm sure they're pissed. But until they can actually do something about it on the racetrack, you kind of just have to shut up and take it.
Jake was mentioning about Chase and saying like, yeah, the bike didn't work great, but when you lay your head down on the pillow, you're like, wasn't good, And I think I think that same applies to RJ and Levi, where you're like,
well, I did. My point to that, I guess, is just that, I mean, there's always things that you look back on and you're like, well, this could have been better, that could have been better. I can clean up my starts, I can eliminate this and that and whatever. But still, it's like, I think there's always in the back of your mind, like, it's still a problem.
Yeah.
Like, even on my good day, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. Yeah. No, for sure. You would think this weekend, I mean, God, his starts were terrible. If he cleans those up, it could be a runaway. I'm surprised. I was surprised. I was honestly surprised at RJ and Levi and sort of the lack of Hymus. I was surprised at everyone's lack of competitiveness to Hayden. Full props to Hayden. I don't know if it's Hayden stepped up and rode amazing or those guys had off weekends or a combination.
Maybe a combo.
Yeah.
I think he rode really, really well.
Yeah.
And I also think that's got to be pretty tough to adapt from outdoors to that because it's not really supercross. It's kind of in the middle, obviously, but really high speed, really stiff machine. I don't know. I just feel like maybe they didn't adapt as well. I don't know. But, I mean, he did really good.
Okay, so on the flip side, we had that rider tell me that you had to be sending it and really uncomfortable and really, letting your sort of bike just go underneath you. And Max said that?
Yep.
What's Hayden Deegan really good at?
Yeah.
Letting that bike just go. He reminds me a little bit of
the problem with
Ricky
that,
or Bob Hanna, where he's hanging off the bike.
I agree. The problem with that is then it's like, okay, well then how are we going to explain Jet? Because that's what Eli does too. He hangs it out. He's way on the outsides in the fluff. He's going 10 miles an hour faster than everybody, but then Jet's like how do we explain that?
I don't know, man.
We covered this earlier. We don't actually know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Stop asking us questions.
We covered this earlier. We're closing down the show. We don't know anything. JT, we don't know anything. We said Jet would struggle. We said RJ is going to give Deegs a run. We can't wait. We don't know anything.
So. Yeah, I wasn't as shocked by RJ.
Yeah.
I don't think he's where he was at Salt Lake City, right? He's a lot closer than he was at Budds Creek, and he's getting back to really good form. But he was great in that first moto until he crashed. Like, was he going to beat Hayden? No.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there was a real chance he was going to get second in that first moto, which would have been a really nice, ride.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Hayden was the guy. Like, it didn't matter where he started, didn't matter who was in front of him, didn't matter what the circumstances were. he was simply better than everybody in Charlotte.
Yeah.
And those guys have got their work cut out for him if they want to beat him. And every track's going to be a little different, but I don't see a way around him being the best guy right now. I just don't.
So JT was going a little hard on the review show. I didn't agree with him. Imagine that. On the MXDN. And people on Twitter are going hard as well.
Going hard about what? Deegs backing out?
No. Well, that yes, but more Tomac's performance versus AP. Now, AP had a rough day. But Tomac looked really, really good. But he took himself out of the running at Ironman.
Yeah, I told you, I'm not all in on the reason behind that.
You're not?
No, like, he put it down to, like, AP's better, I'm stepping aside, which I do believe is part of it.
Uh-huh.
But I feel like there must be another, like, maybe, Star don't really want to go. So maybe there was a bit of pressure there. Maybe he knows the MXoN hasn't gone that well for him many times. So he's a bit like, do I want to do that again? I don't feel like it's just 100%. AP's better, I'm going to step aside, I'm a good guy. Because
I don't necessarily say you're wrong, but I also think that Eli was scared of saying, okay, I just got beat 4 motos in a row, but I'm going to take this spot. I think he was scared of that look, of how that would be kind of received, and if he didn't do well in England, how that would be received. I truly believe if he had this type of ride at Ironman, he would be on Team USA right now. Like, without question in my mind, do I believe that.
Okay. How much do we attribute his improvement from just the week off and, just getting better, or just being more comfortable at SMX?
Well, like, do you
for
think
whatever
Ironman
reason.
is not really fast and, like, open?
Yeah, but he was good at Ironman. Good.
He's never raced SMA. It's not like he's an SMX expert. He's never raced one before.
I know, but what was he? Was he 30% better than Ironman? 40% better than Ironman?
he just looked like the best Tomac.
Yeah, like
40% better.
What was he better?
Not
Okay,
bad,
just
no.
what percent? Give me a percent, like whatever number you want to put. 20% better?
2?
2.
I don't know.
I could
don't
go
know.
for 20.
Like,
20. Lewis can go for 20.
20% is a gigantic number, Steve.
Okay, so am I out of pocket for saying 2?
No, like in a real performance equation, 20%, he would have won the race by like 45 seconds.
He got beat by Chase by 33 seconds in the second moto at Ironman.
Okay, so we got some
33
mathematicians. Got to
seconds.
be. Let's pull his lap times down 20% of whatever they were.
Give him 20% more a lap.
33 seconds he got beat.
He would lap second place.
I mean the improvement, like not an overall speed, like
So
whatever.
then where did he improve? What's the name of the game here?
Why-
Gate drops,
okay.
you try and get to the checkered flag.
He was a lot better at Charlotte.
And he was a lot better than he was at Ironman than he was at Budds Creek. I'm just saying, I understand your point.
Okay,
The
so
race is
whatever
different.
number you want to put on it. So, like, was it just like some of that improvement is just like, hey, I felt better.
Do you think he's like a Charlotte whisperer or something?
Maybe. Wait, did he do the MXGP there?
Yes.
Thank you.
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't
What the hell
know.
are you talking? That's what you're attributing it to?
Lewis?
An MXGP 8 years ago?
I don't know where you're going with that, but he did do the MXGP. I don't know what your reason is, but that was true.
Comfortable on the grounds.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, because
driving in,
he went
driving out.
He must be, if we're in the 30, 40 better range, percent better, he must like it there.
He lined up for SMX and was like, I handled Caroli last time.
Yeah.
So that applies.
Must be. It's not the craziest thing I've ever said.
It might be.
It's up there. All I'm going to tell you is that if this ride had happened at Charlotte, or I'm sorry, at Ironman, he would be on the team.
Okay.
That's my honest opinion.
Yeah, I do not disagree, but
Do you think he's not good at motocross now? A 4-time champion who's been one of the best motocross riders in history. You don't think he's good at motocross?
He went from 33 seconds down to almost winning the damn thing in 2 weeks.
But
So-
what are you saying he's so good at, though? Riding a dirt bike, riding one at a outdoor motocross track with a supercross jumps on it.
33
the
seconds
North Carolina
to what?
regional area.
Well, I went to the. I did do.
What are you pointing to?
Okay, sir.
Yes.
He 33 seconds at Ironman to almost winning in Charlotte. Like, that is not just, hey, I had a weekend off and I'm healthier. Like, that's not.
But also the style of racing is different too. The gaps are going to naturally be smaller as well.
Yes, of course. But
is it not also like Buds and Iron Man didn't really mean much? This is round 1, so now it's time for me to go.
Okay.
Well, I'm not telling you that I think that Julian Beaumer should be on the team. I'm not.
Well, if it's going to rain, his jet ski skills may come in handy.
But that's like what you're saying. Like, you could make the same argument for Beaumer. It's like, he was 78% better.
Well, now you're just being ridiculous because
come on, JT, be realistic.
Thank you, Jake.
This is the best way I would sum it up.
Okay.
Across 2024, I have seen Tomac look like Tomac in St. Louis and Charlotte, and that's it. So, however you want to define that, whatever numbers you want to throw around.
You talk about Deegs' best race of the year. This was Tomac's best race of the year.
No, St. Louis was. But
I don't think so.
I feel like we're
and
really.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just telling you my opinion. The decision was going to be made at Ironman, and had this performance happen at Ironman, he would be on the team. And this is what I feared, because if he stays hot over the next 2, which I don't have a lot of reason to tell you he won't, other than maybe poor starts come back into the fold. I think there are going to be a lot of people looking around going, man, should we have sent Tomac? And I'm not saying that's what we should say. I just think people will say that.
People are already saying that. So it's,
okay,
well,
yeah.
If we're playing the percentage game, how much?
It's not going well.
I don't know if you guys ought to be in the percentage game.
What game should we be in?
Snakes and ladders?
With Tomac on the team, how much better would Team USA be, realistically? Like,
we don't know.
Is it the difference of 1 position? If you're to, like, guesstimate?
Lewis, this is where I come down at, Lewis, okay? And this is where I came down at before Ironman. I've been very consistent on this take. The team we have going, AP is a great rider. Nothing says America more than AP. That is a fact, right? And I'm happy to have AP on the team. I love that he truly wants to go. I don't know that anybody wants to go more than he does, and I love that about it. But in the same breath, I do not believe that AP can go to that track against Prado, Hurling, Geiser, Febvre, and win his individual class. I don't think that will happen. Whoever he ends up facing, Renault, whatever. I don't think he can win his individual class on a track he's never ridden, at a track they've ridden a bunch. If Tomac goes and rides like he did at Charlotte or has a great day, I think he can. I think he can beat those guys. And that's, to me, that's the difference. That's why I was saying wait for Ironman, wait for Budds Creek, let Tomac tell us if he's ready or not to go, because that, I think to win that race for Team USA, you have to have your best possible team when you look at the strength of the other teams. And that's it for me. That's it. If AP comes out and crushes it, I'm happy to eat crow. No one will be happier than me to eat crow and say I was just wrong. But that, in the end, was kind of like my final decider, is if on their best days, who has the higher ceiling. And it's really hard to say it's not Tomac.
Fair. That was a much more calculated way of saying it than throwing around percentages. So, at least we got that out. But, okay, so now we're talking about nations. The open class, Hunter, Renault, Koldenoff, Muse. The open class isn't that deep.
Oh.
Is my point.
I was hoping you were going with it's not that deep, because I'm looking at Koldenoff's year and Renault's injury.
The MXGP
yes,
the MXGP qualifying heat may be the deepest motocross race in the history of ever.
Yeah.
Like, Hurlings, Geiser, Prado, Jet, Roxon, Chase, Febvre, Sewer. I'm missing another big guy. No,
Jess Pettis.
I thought you were going to say Ferrato, big guy.
Jess Pettis.
Yep. But like the MXGP class is insane, so you need your best guy there, because otherwise it's basically a no-go.
I'm really surprised they're not playing some strategy and going for the moto win in open with somebody like I don't know, Roxon, Febvre, something like that, because they could go, like a 1-5 in the MX Open versus MX2. They could win that moto and then have a decent moto in the or better, right? What if they go 1-2? That would be a pretty big coup. So I'm surprised everybody's just loading into the MXGP class.
You're putting like AP and Hunter really close. for the win in MX3.
Yeah.
Initially, like without weather and everything
Mm-hmm.
else, all the other shit that happens.
I am not on that track. I am not doing that.
I'm trying to think. There must be someone we're missing.
I'm sure there is.
Nagel?
Yeah. No. Jesus.
Krestanov?
I know.
Kulas? No, but this
Tanner
is...
Leok.
He's racing again.
No, he's not.
21.
Oh, no, 22nd, I think.
22nd.
Oh, my God.
But back to JT's point about, like, putting a heavyweight in the open class.
Hold on a second. Do you guys, neither one of you, sitting across from me, you think that Tomac's improvement from Ironman to Charlotte is a natural progression that he would have done? Say round 12 of the outdoors was at Millville. You think that he would have gone 2-1 or 1-2 at Millville, like just it was a natural progression of his skills?
No, because
The
I think...
math's not that far off.
But no, that's what I'm asking, because I say no, and JT...
Well, look
like
at the math.
So
I'm not saying yes. I'm just saying the math would tell you it's not that crazy. What were his moto scores? 4-3.
4-3. Wait.
No, at Butch Creek.
4-12, yeah. 4-10.
4-12.
4-9, I don't know, yeah. Okay.
Then what?
So just
4-3.
bear with me here.
1-2. Not that crazy.
So do you guys... Is that I just don't. I don't see that. I don't see.
Yeah, I
him.
say no to that because again, I think the mentality of it's round one, time to go, plays into it.
Yeah,
I really do.
No.
Okay, so you're on that page. That
I'm
had
with
we had a
JT
round.
that it's like I think
the
that
next
he was
national.
hurt for a long time. I
Yeah.
think he got in there.
Okay.
I think that I feel like I probably speak for most. I figured he would do better than he did at Buds.
Yeah.
Then I thought at Ironman, like, oh, okay, like, yeah, he, like, okay, like that's, and then this weekend I was like, oh, damn, like he's like, there's Eli.
See,
I don't think it has anything to do with round one of SMX.
No.
I don't think he had that penciled in on his calendar.
I think so.
Why?
Really?
Yeah.
I think it's just a mental shift, isn't it? Like,
yeah, I just think like
it's a subconscious. You just
it's a
feel
different type of racing than outdoors. It's
so you think he
different-
had it marked on his calendar?
Turn it off, man.
no, he got
You can't
better.
turn it on
I'm
and
not
turn it
saying.
off. Like, here we go, championship time. I'm turning it up now because I loved getting 12th at Bud's Creek.
Nope.
I don't like the fact that I've ended up on Team Steve.
Thank you.
As opposed to Team,
Thank you. Welcome to the island.
as opposed to Team JT and Weimer. But I guess I'm gonna have to do this.
Listen, man, when you're Eli Tomac, you don't go out there like if you're not doing well. There's a part of you that's like embarrassed by that.
Yes.
Like there is no part of him that's going to settle for fourth when you can get second or first. Like you just don't.
He goes from 33 seconds down to Chase Sexton at Ironman, and then at Millville, round 12, after a week off, he's beating Chase?
Potentially,
Potentially,
yeah.
Into St. Louis, man, he was getting smoked before that, and then he crushes everybody at St. Louis. Like it's
because I spoke to him and gave him a mental shift.
But then he went right back.
40% better at St. Louis.
Yeah, but then JT, you forget the races after St. Louis. He went back to getting fourths and thirds.
No, I know, but
yeah.
I'm saying it's not like we've never seen variances in his performance, like you're saying.
Okay, so again,
or do you think that he just should have the key to Charlotte? Is that like it's just
the GP? Good vibes.
It's just,
as your teammate,
yeah.
Please stop him.
Okay,
we're trying to win this.
Okay, all right. My teammates told me not to bring that up anymore.
We need to rework this strategy.
So don't talk about beating Caroli in 08?
No.
Or whatever.
I feel like
was.
how are you having such a difficult time with this that the guy was hurt? He was off for months, and he came back. The first round wasn't what we maybe thought he was capable of. The next round, we were like, oh, okay, there's Eli. And then he comes back 2 weeks later, and we're like, oh, shit, he's fast.
I like how I lay out the math, and neither you or JT will actually acknowledge.
Because you said 40% better.
No.
40% is insane.
No. The math of being 33 seconds down from Chase, and if we had another outdoor, he would be beating Chase.
If we had another outdoor,
we did not say that.
I know you won't. You guys won't say that, which proves my point that it was an SMX.
Our point. We're
bullshit.
Our point. Our point.
Do a poll. This is. You don't even need to do that. I've raced. JT's raced.
It took
just fuck us, I guess.
3.5 hours before I raced.
Call Eli right now. This is. I'm not buying it.
I raced too, sir.
I know.
And so did
Manitoba.
Lewis. And so did Lewis.
Yeah, but he wears a body belt. He doesn't know how to get dressed properly.
That's our team.
Like, what are you saying, though, Steve? Are you saying that he's a natural at SMX, that although he's never raced one before?
But to that point, the speedways do work for Eli.
Yeah, he's always done well at the speedway races. He says he doesn't like them.
Has he ever done bad at one?
A speedway race?
Yeah.
Probably. I
don't know.
know.
What happened?
I don't know. But
this doesn't make sense.
I really believe his performance this weekend was SMX induced. Now, would he be better? Yes, absolutely. If there was a round 12, would it be better? Yes, he would be. A week off, stronger, faster, a little more fitter. Yes. But I think his success was a little SMX induced.
Okay. The final real question of all this,
Yep.
and the only reason we're even talking about it,
Yep.
based on this performance, based on he's still getting back to 100%, would he be better in Matterley in October than AP?
I don't know.
I say yes, but controversially, not as much better as everyone would presume.
Welcome to the team.
I mean, like the record books would laugh in your face.
But I have the record books of the nations that haven't exactly gone well.
Yeah, he hasn't exactly crushed it.
And I know AP hasn't either.
Watched him ride at those races. He is out of control fast at those races.
Latvia Moto 3 still sticks in my mind as one of the best Tomac rides ever.
Yeah, it was a great ride.
Germany, 2012. Latvia, 13. Like, I've seen the guy be unbelievably good at that race before. He was on the winning team in 22.
But again, he was on the winning team. He wasn't the best 450 guy.
Yeah. He went like
Chase crossed the finish and had to wait for him.
He won a moto.
Still not the best 450 guy. Still not Tomac.
Okay, got it. He won a moto, 1 out of 3 motos on the day, and you're going to say
Do you guys,
wasn't the okay?
Do you guys have any sponsors on your team, or are you guys just privateering it?
I think our team is going so bad that we may need to go back to the Charlotte GP.
Lewis, let's not forget about the Charlotte GP and how well he felt there.
I don't even really know what that point is.
Do you remember Hangtown when he won by a minute?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, that was awesome. He was great.
He was 5 seconds a lap faster than the next guy.
We got Nick on line 2. What's up, Nick? You want to talk about Tomac and SMX?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys were saying, if there was more motocross rounds, is he going to continue to be that much better, or whatever this or whatever that?
Okay, Nick, what team are you on here?
Yeah. Well, I'm mixed, but here's my point.
Okay.
He just jumps in at motocross to get his feet wet, see what he's doing against everybody else, and just get comfy again racing. And SMX is a thing; it's marked on the calendar.
That's our team.
Nick's on our team.
Yeah, well, maybe I am then. Ready to go. And I think...
Did you watch the Charlotte GP?
Motocross the Nations, that's a whole different class of racing.
Yep.
I think it's the same thing. He's going to take it just as serious and go balls out, as they say.
All right, Nick.
It's going to be a long drive for you to the next round, Nick.
Wow.
Yeah, no, good points. Good points, Nick.
We'll just wait.
Okay. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. He's on our team. Okay, so let me ask you this, JT. In your day, when you rolled up to Montreal, didn't you have good vibes? Didn't you feel good? You won the race twice. You beat some heavy hitters.
Go back to the GP thing.
Montreal was good for you, right, JT?
I'm not going to engage in stupid conversation. This is stupid conversation.
It's exactly my point.
It's not. It's not.
Jake, when you rolled up to...
I feel like I've made my position quite clear.
When you rolled up to High Point? No, you broke your arm there.
No, I didn't.
High Point?
I thought you said you were an expert.
It's
what
rough.
Are we even
it's rough
doing
that you
here?
couldn't name a track.
At High Point, off the double, you got landed on?
No.
Say Thunder Valley or Budds Creek.
Yeah. Yeah, Budds Creek. When you rolled up to Budds Creek.
You think that the MXGP experience from God knows when gave Tomac good vibes when he got off the
Yes.
So they're not even serious with themselves, JC. I wouldn't even worry about it. They can't even take themselves serious.
I can't believe this is my team.
I'm kidding. I'm joking. But I wanted to see Lewis's reaction. He's not handling this well.
But in the end, honestly, Tomac had the opportunity. He didn't do what he needed to do, and he made the decision, right? So, like, who am I to judge based off that decision? But it's great bench racing fodder, especially after Tomac does what he did this weekend.
What I don't like is, and I got a bunch of this, is just like, oh, fucking Hymus and AP. Like, they're probably getting hit up on. So, like, you know, like, let's calm down, everybody.
That's not their fault, though.
I know.
That is not their fault.
No,
it's
I know.
Not.
You know what would be...
Anybody that's throwing shade at them about, like, what do you want them to do? They got asked to go. They're freaking going.
Yep.
You know what would be
fascinating?
fascinating?
How many times have we had people say no, like multiple people say no, and we're gonna hate on people for saying yes? Get out of here with that.
Yeah. Yep. No, I agree. We can't agree on that. We're all on the same team on that.
So, say AP did get hurt in that crash on practice day.
Yeah.
Do you think it's without doubt that Tomac answers the call and he's just in?
I think so, right? Don't you?
Yeah, but then there's so much other stuff at play here with Star, and like I can't say 100%. Or maybe I'm reading too much into
the next guy would be Justin Cooper, and he's Star too. So let's say Eli's like, hey man, I got a wedding that weekend. I already planned it. Like I'm going to a wedding, not getting married.
I can't imagine Tomac's a big wedding on the weekend guy.
Hey man, the whitetail are biting that weekend, so I'm gonna go. You know,
the whitetail are biting.
Yeah. What?
Big hunter.
What's a white? What do you mean? What
White,
are you getting at?
The white
here?
fish. I don't know. Whatever.
The white fish are biting.
So, whatever it is.
I seriously feel dumber right now.
Justin Cooper would be the next. Justin Cooper would be the next guy in line, and he's Star Racing, so they would go.
Who would it? Okay, so say Tomac and J. Coop were both out. Who would it be after that?
That's ridiculous.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I can't think of who, because it wouldn't be Anderson. Then we're back to 2023 level of panic. I guess for that you just need clarification from Star that, like, it's just weird that we've not ended up with a Star rider on the team.
Before we go, let's take a couple phone calls here. We got Rusty on 5. What's up, Rusty?
Well, first off, shout out to my sponsor for making this phone call, Coors Light. Thank you.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. So, dude, I'm an Idaho native, and so shout out to fucking Weimer and Hymus.
My man.
Shout out.
Oh, yeah, but let's talk, this conversation's gone on for way too fucking long. Let's talk about Deegan not being on USA.
What about it?
Don't you guys think we stand a way better chance with Deegan as our 250 rider than Hymus?
I mean,
but he didn't want to go, man.
Yeah, he didn't want to go. Yes, 100%. Of course. Love Hymus, but Deegan's had a better year.
He doesn't want to go. I'm like, that's okay. Like, I'm not going to hate on him for not wanting to go. Like, I don't love it.
Mr. USA is not going to hate on him for not going?
He made his call, right? Like, what I don't want him to do is feel like he's forced to go and half-ass it because he doesn't want to be there. Like, that's not good for anybody. Do I wish he was all in on it? Sure, of course I do. But it could have been easy for him to say, I'm out. I don't think that was an easy thing for him to do. So if he was willing to do it, that means he really doesn't want to go in my book.
All right. Well, I guess that answers that.
But hey, trust me, I don't.
All right,
I don't
thanks,
love
Rusty.
it. I've said that about 100 times on shows. I don't love it. But what are you going to do? Are you going to force him to go?
Better.
Force him to go.
McGrath turned it down. Stanton turned it down. Bradshaw turned it down. Kawasaki's lots of riders better than Hayden Deegan have turned the race down. It's fine. You don't want to go. You don't want to go. That's it.
He knew he was going to take heat for not going.
Yeah.
He knew that, right? And he still decided not to. So, like, what else is there?
Well, as he said in the social post, every time he races, he's helping America win. He's really the hero here.
Yeah, all that's just.
It's
my eyes roll.
I read that.
Like sharks.
I read that 3 times and was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay, last call on this before we let JT go because it's late. And by the way, JT, condolences on the fantasy football loss to the Badgers.
Yeah, whatever. I didn't deserve when you play bad, you deserve to lose.
All right. Jacob is next. What's up, Jacob?
So I'm rarely on Team Steve's side, but if it wasn't SMX, would Tomac came back in outdoors?
Yeah, I think so. Because I think he wanted to get on the Nations or see where he was, right? See how he looked, see how he felt.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I think he would have came back, which is really awesome because Jake and JT were around in the days where a factory rider got hurt, and we never saw them again until Anaheim. But thanks to SMX,
so
they're back.
That's why I'm saying SMX would give him some motivation, is because it would change how he rides.
He also missed last summer too, which probably played a small role.
Yeah, I think he wanted to see about this Nations and see where he sat. So, but I don't think
freaking race, man. He hasn't raced a lot.
I don't think Roxon and Cooper Webb are lining up without SMX.
No,
Yeah.
I'm 100% on board with that.
Yeah. So, all right, thanks, buddy.
Yeah, but
thanks, Jacob. Jacob's on our team. Lewis
must have been at the Charlotte GP.
Yep.
I wasn't even sure what party was on your team for. He didn't really clarify that. But
with a cool team.
With a team like you guys have, you're going to need everybody you can get.
I agree.
All right.
You need a lot of help over
Fly Racing, flyracing.com.
We'll have safety on our side with body belts.
Yep, we got body belts. Jake, you need some fly racing gear?
Philippines at Motocross the Nations. And, like, there are some teams that I go out there on Saturday, and I just go out there to watch them.
Take that as a compliment.
Yeah.
He's watching us.
He's watching us. Yeah. Again, please notice, if you're wondering who won this argument, JT refused to answer the good vibes at Montreal question. Thank you. That's.
No, I don't believe I belong in the same air as Eli Tomac winning Charlotte. Nothing I've ever done belongs in the same sentence as that.
But you felt good rolling up to the Big O. That's what it was called. Olympic Stadium. No, it really was. JT, you can vouch for that, please. Please vouch for that.
Yeah, but I race there every year. Like, Tomac hasn't raced in Charlotte since when?
That's yes. Thank you, JT. Like, are you telling me? You telling me like I drove through New Mexico one time and I see a race pop up and I'm like, I'm going because I felt so good on the freeway through there. I have to hit this New Mexico
not the
route.
Same.
Well, he raced in Charlotte one GP, and now it's just like
on a totally different track with nothing like. Nothing's the same.
Can we talk about his starts?
They were great.
Just
okay. All right, JT. Thanks, man. I appreciate the time.
All right. See you guys.
See you, man.
Later,
all right. FlyRacing.com. I like Weimer, though. Just drops, I raced. Like, just out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, that probably didn't sound great, but whatever. We're all friends here. It's fine.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com job of the week. It's a gearhead. SeasonalMotorsport.com gearhead. 17.50 an hour work from home. Oh, not too bad. Please apply at MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Bunch of states that they are looking for people for. Motorsport gearhead. Passionate and driven individuals that have a love of power sports. And start date is next month. And please check it out. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Be a gearhead. Work from home. $17.50 an hour. Upload your resume for free today on MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week. All right, everybody. Time for X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X-Brand Goggles. Rapid fire. Pulp Show 24 is the code to save with X-Brand. Great goggles. The Lucid goggle is out. And, man, quick change lens, all of that. Great colors, great design. Fast Freddy Norn. X-Brand guy. McElrath. Chiz. X-Brands. Choice of champions everywhere. What are you wearing these days?
Oakley right now.
How are you getting those?
I don't know why.
You want some X-Brands?
No, I'm good, man. I'm a hobbyist.
Okay.
I think that based on how this show has gone, maybe stop linking him in with sponsors.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like
Yeah, I knew you didn't wear X-Brand, but I was hoping to get you on the.
I also know Rich Taylor, great guy. I like Rich.
Thank you.
Like, I mean,
Idaho's own.
Just.
Pulp Show 24 is the code to say
man.
X-Brand.
It's all good.
I know. So these questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you aware of him?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think you ask me that every time. And I think I give you the same answer every time. And I know him because of like the shorty.
Oh.
Big show listener.
Yeah. Lewis, you aware?
Yeah, he's the glasses guy. The big suit and proper guy in the Seattle press box now.
Yeah. All right, here we go. 30 seconds on the clock, Jake.
All right, first question for Steve. Is Jet better at Supercross or Motocross?
Dude. I don't know. I'll go Motocross because he won every fucking moto and he didn't win every fucking Supercross. I don't know. It's pretty amazing. Do you guys have any opinion?
I don't know, man. That's a tough one.
I'll tell you what, Eli's good at SMX.
And Charlotte,
and
for
Charlotte,
sure.
Yeah.
Loves North Carolina.
All right, for Lewis, the length of the season is a hot button topic at the moment. What is a common complaint among the riders in the GPs?
Qualifying races, mainly, because that effectively, it doesn't add rounds, but it adds the number of races you do.
Yeah, they do 20-minute races on Saturday now. Sorry.
This
is going south with Jake.
But Steve loved my hurling stat that he has raced 30 times this year by choice.
I don't understand this guy. He's so rich, right? Hurling's has got to have so much money. He had 80 houses or something?
What?
Something like that.
He has 80 houses.
He's a big real estate guy.
Yeah. Anyways, he's showing up in England, in Germany, for start money, like on his off weekends.
Basically, if you have $9,000 and you want him at a race, he'll be there.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah.
He's a big businessman.
I don't quite get it, but whatever, man. Yeah.
That's actually, I like that.
Yeah, I
That's
respect
cool.
it. That's why I like
That's
him.
cool.
I wouldn't think you'd want to do any more racing if you're Jeffrey Hurlings and you get injured a lot.
The
while you race.
$9,000 surprises me. I'm not going to lie to you there.
I don't know if the $9,000 is totally accurate, but.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he said that like very factual.
Yeah,
like that's the
I'll
number.
I'll tell you the
That's
facts.
because he's
after.
English.
Okay.
That's because he's English. So when
Okay.
they speak, you think like.
No, I thought he was like, no, this is the number,
yeah.
and he like.
It wasn't far off.
All right.
All right.
All right, for Jake, what would your advice be to Hymus on how to handle the social media beef with Deegan?
I think he's handling it great. I think he's addressing it and like being respectful at the same time, but not just ignoring it. So I think he's handled it perfect. Like for real.
I agree with you. It's like like he said, a time to
and
cook.
It's kind of funny.
Time
like,
to cook
yeah.
for the Disnations or something,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I agree.
Well, I thought it was funny when he said, I don't know why this dude's obsessed with me. Or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
And I was dying.
All right, for Steve, can Phil get one last main event hole shot before hanging up the boots?
Well, he's got 4 chances at it. That'd be great. He was good. This first one he was 4th?
Yeah, he was close to a whole shot.
Yeah.
One of them, yeah.
Yeah, sure. I say yes.
All right, for Lewis, you're known for your movie and pop culture knowledge. So what's the last movie you watched in theaters? And what was, if not, what was the last movie you watched in general?
I can't remember the last time I went to a cinema. But the last movie I watched, and the best movie I've ever watched, Air.
Heard
of it?
Yeah.
The Michael Jordan
Phil
thing?
Knight. Well, Phil
yes.
Knight.
Yeah.
Nike.
Nothing motivates
Ben
me more
Affleck.
than that film. Yep.
Ben Affleck.
Incredible film.
Really?
Okay.
Huh.
All right.
All right, for Jake, where did Hymus impress you the most this season, and what made you shake your head the most and ask WTF?
Ooh, where did he impress me the most? I mean, just in general, like, I thought his progression. Oh, I only have 30 seconds, huh?
You got 20 now.
His starts, and him putting himself in position to improve every time he's out there. That's what impressed me the most. I don't think I had any moments that I was like, I mean, this last week, and I honestly, I didn't watch it live, so I don't know exactly what happened, but I was like,
what about when he tried to take Deegan out in Millville first turn? That was not, I didn't like that. I don't think that's cool to put your foot out and try to.
From the outside.
Yeah, I don't think it's cool.
Yeah,
it's not.
Wild, man. Dirty, man.
Dirty.
He's wild.
Dude,
he's out of control, honestly.
You can't do that. It's greasy.
Crazy.
Reaching back with your foot to stick it in the front wheel.
Donkey kicked him, basically.
Yeah.
Wild.
Did you teach him that move? Was that something you guys did in Idaho?
I don't tell everything.
Yeah,
you know?
right.
Alrighty, for Steve, who, if anyone, will willingly choose the same Supercross coast as Deegan? Does anyone want to be in the danger zone in 2025?
Well, there definitely will be some moving around of guys like Levi. I wouldn't think Levi would get put straight up into his coast. Maybe. But there is some of that. Like the teams look at that and be like, well, here's our A guy, here's our B guy, like here's what we do. But there's also injuries and things come into effect. So I think some guys would play it that way, yes.
All right, for Lewis, how long do you plan to remain stateside?
Forever, hopefully. As long as I don't get kicked out. Watch this space.
All right, we kind of talked about this. So, Jake, what's the last random idea that RV tried to pitch you? The flat tracking, the musician didn't seem to work out, and RC is carrying the podcast, ? That's kind of a two-part question.
Yeah, I don't. There's nothing been new recently that I can think of off the top of my head, so I don't have anything new. And then what's the RC question? What's that?
Nobody knows.
Is RC carrying the podcast? It seems like RC's kind of playing it conservative because he's on a network guy.
Yeah, no, RC told me he throws all the spice he takes to RV. Just take them. Get yourself in trouble.
I still don't know what.
Nobody knows.
I don't know.
He wasn't at the. We had a podcast mashup with all the shows this weekend.
Yeah, he's at like a.
Yeah,
he had a deal going on.
He couldn't make it.
I don't know what to tell you,
I
man.
texted him and said, all your fans are unsubscribing from your stupid podcast right now. So, yeah. Then he brought up.
Yeah, there's no.
Then he brought up politics, and I had to go.
Of course.
All right, X-Brand Goggle Tariffs. Race Tech rant of the night. Lewis, you've got a couple of rants. PulpMX 24 is a code to save with Race Tech. Motorwork, suspension work, privateer proven. There's Race Tech service centers all across America, and there's a race coming up. Storm Lake Honda guys are putting on a memorial race, so check out my Instagram for more information on that. Racetech.com. Race Tech rant of the night.
Do you not want to do your thing first?
I'll say mine.
Okay. My first serious one, sad one. I interviewed Kenny on Saturday night, and he was being very honest, very open. And then he caught himself halfway through an answer and was like, no one wants to hear this, I'll just get shit, or something like that. And it is, and I know Chase has also said to me at some point, like, yeah, I'll talk about this, but people are just going to say I'm making excuses. Fucking sad that we as a sport are trying to, or not trying to, but are slowly silencing the guys who are actually honest. Because do we not want all the guys to do that?
Yeah.
We want the honesty.
Yeah.
We don't want 20 Elis. Not to single out Eli, but you know what we mean. No? Yeah, it's
like Eli?
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Thank you. It's fucking sad.
Yeah.
Like, we should be celebrating every time Kenny tells us honestly about his issues and Chase tells us honestly about his issues. We should be raising them up for that and giving him all the props.
There's a percent of social media that's going to say you're making excuses no matter what you say. So just say it.
Yeah, but fuck me sideways. We're just, like, why do people have to be so fucking stupid? Does my head in. Like, just give it a rest.
Yeah.
I don't understand how you could listen to a Kenny interview where he's laying it all on the line.
Yeah, and he's talking about his health issues or talking about bike stuff or
and
whatever.
Instead of going, that's fucking cool, go, don't really want to hear it. Like, fuck off.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Yeah.
To quote, who was it that fucking said this? Some famous guy said this. If you're listening to that interview and you're like, I don't really like that, it's not for you then. Just turn it off.
Yeah.
It's not for you.
Right.
If you don't want the honesty, that's not for you. Move on with your life. Don't leave a shitty fucking comment.
Yeah.
But everyone thinks their fucking opinion means something.
Listen, Ryan Dungey, great guy. Didn't learn shit from Ryan Dungey as far as his feelings on anything. His whole career. And he doesn't have a great legacy that maybe he should have because he was rather bland. He won a lot. He made a ton of money. He was a great rider. Didn't say much on the podiums. Didn't engage in much. Didn't do a lot of media. And people are like, yeah, Ryan Dungey, great guy. But you start adding some honesty and truth and some your real feelings out there in interviews, and people start connecting with you more. People start feeling like that. Yeah. And yes, there's going to be a percent of riders that are shitty, or percent of fans, that are shitty to you. But they're going to be shitty no matter what. They're just shitty people.
What's funny is I see less shitty comments about the guys that don't share much. I never see like a shitty comment saying, oh, so-and-so needs to be more honest.
I know.
I only see shitty comments saying so-and-so needs to be less honest.
I know. It's bizarre. And stop making excuses. They're not excuses. They're reasons. They're reasons. And
yeah,
that's not an excuse.
And you know what? Maybe the reason is wrong. But if that's what that person believes, let me hear it.
Yeah.
Because maybe they'll convince me.
I honestly don't feel like I hear excuses that often.
No.
You might not like his answer, but I'm not most of the time, I'm not taking that as an excuse. He's trying to tell you what's going on. You just don't like it.
Kenny didn't say, I would have won, but. He didn't say that, I imagine.
No.
That's an excuse. When he says, I would have won, but...
He's just being a genuine, real person.
He's saying, I didn't perform to my best, whatever position the best was, because... That's what we want to hear. That's what we want to hear.
It's like these people would rather an interview where a rider goes, I had some issues, and then go... Thank God he didn't try and explain, because I don't want to know. Keep it to your fucking self.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
And, it's just ruined. Every other sport is kind of growing because other sports are kind of capitalizing on honesty and social media and everything. Oh, no, we want to go backwards.
Yeah.
That's why I think you can't listen to the vocal minority.
But
you just gotta
for Roxon to say that in the middle of the interview shows that this vocal minority is growing.
He said that on the show. He's been like, people don't want to hear this. He said it on the show, too.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Sad.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Sad.
Race Tech Rant. Lewis. Good one.
Very passionate.
Yeah, I like it.
No, I'm into it.
Yeah.
I just believe it. I will listen to anyone who wants to be honest.
Yeah.
That's just like watching whatever, and it's sticking ball, any kind of sporting event, whatever, and get done at the end of it, and the guy's like, "Yeah, I did something wrong. Have a good one."
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Well, what'd you do wrong? Yeah. What happened? What I made the wrong choice.
Right.
About what? Like the cleats you put on, or the like what? What'd you do wrong?
Like, if you believe that Tomac was better at Charlotte because of the GP, sure, let's hear it.
Let's not push it. Let's not push it.
Please notice, JT wouldn't answer the Montreal Supercross question.
And he just capitalized on, I raced, which wasn't exactly, kind of said, I've got nothing.
Well, I could go on that, but we'll go on about that for 30 more minutes. So we'll put it to bed.
I feel like you were always very honest in your career.
Yeah, and people fucking hated it. They'd cut Weiner, Jake Weiner. Oh, he's a little crybaby. Blah blah blah. I'm like, fuck off. Like I'm trying. And honestly, I didn't say a lot of shit sometimes. Like. Maybe you didn't even get the whole story, but I tried to always be like, no, this is what's going on. Like, I just kind of sucked tonight. Sorry, like, fuck.
Yeah, I felt like you were always like that. Yep.
But yeah, I did catch a lot of heat. Like, oh, he cry baby, whines a lot. Like, just trying to be honest, dog. Like, I don't really, whatever.
All right.
And it's like you say, Kenny doesn't say I would have won.
Yeah.
And when Chase was talking about bike in Supercross, he never said, if I fixed this, then I would win.
Yeah.
It's just like sharing problems.
Yes, exactly. You're sharing information and letting the listener or viewer in on what's going on a little bit, your thoughts and feelings. That's great.
But it even comes down to, I remember the last time Max was on this show, I was shocked by the amount of negativity about how long his answers are. And again, I'm like, would you rather him do one-word answers? Okay, sometimes he rambles. Would you rather one-word answers? Because I would much rather take a rambler over... Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good race. Yeah, track was okay. Like, fuck me. Anyway, that's it.
I just don't think they're like true fans, honestly. Because if you're a true fan and you want to know and you want to understand it, that's the only way to know is to learn. Like, well, why is Kenny maybe doing this or doing that, or maybe why all of a sudden are his results a little better now? Like what? Like that's only to dive into it.
Absolutely.
So it's like I don't feel like they're genuinely true fans. They're just.
I'm a huge Raider fan, Blue Jays, Maple Leafs, right? Like other sports. I follow them religiously. I read all about them. I listen to podcasts. I've never left a comment that's just shitty comment.
Yeah, that's wild.
On a social page of any, and trust me, the Toronto Maple Leafs have made me very angry.
Here's what's gnarly. I actually have somebody that I know well, and he'll go on there on like whatever Instagram or whatever. It's a sport for him. Like he thinks and it actually is fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
but it's
I
like
never do that.
Like me neither. But he's not like he's like these guys are so fucking stupid. That I'm just gonna rile them up. Like it's genuinely sport, and I'm like, that's how wild it is.
Yeah.
Like then he puts his phone down and he goes to bed. Like it's not. Right. He's just like, watch how stupid these people are. Like. That they genuinely like if you ever see something on Instagram and you're like, oh, this is gonna be controversial, and you read the comments and you're like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
To
bad.
to conclude, make a difference today. Go to Twitter, tag Roxon, Chase, or an honest rider of your choice, and just tweet
Tag
them.
Weimer for his interviews back in the day.
Yeah, and just tweet them and say, appreciate the honesty. That's it. Let's change the world one step at a time. Let's drown out the negativity. Together we are one.
Tag Eli about Charlotte.
Let him know what a performance it was.
Tell him about the GP.
Did he win? Did he win?
I
don't
think
even
so.
know. I don't even know.
Imagine if after all this he went like 17-11.
I think he won.
Yeah, I think he did.
I think he did.
I feel like he always won the GPs on a Kawasaki.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Okay, and your another one?
What was my other one?
I don't know.
Oh, fucking Kellen.
Kellen, yeah.
Oh, my. So we do this podcast.
LVK.
More than moto.
Yeah.
Which means sometimes we have some silly, stupid topics.
Jake's a big listener, I'm sure.
Of course.
Yeah.
We'll just exclude him from this because he'll have a lot of questions. So sometimes we have stupid topics, just,
Yeah.
So the topic last week...
I feel like tonight's been a pretty good example.
Fuck. Last week, the topic was...
Teammates.
Thank you. We need to work on that.
You guys should have put kidney belts on before that.
Last week, the topic was something like... And I stole it from another podcast because it was quite a funny, entertaining discussion. Yeah. If you had to start a new civilization on Mars, you can only take 4 people. Who are you taking?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Kellen just hits back with my family. Great.
Yeah, thanks.
What a podcast. Real entertainment value.
Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, like brilliant.
Yeah.
Like, great conversation.
Yeah.
Can we just get a little spicy?
Yeah, an athlete.
A little entertainment. A little.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, maybe his wife was sitting next to him or something.
Just we need to step it up. We can't. That is a one-word answer that we don't want from the riders.
Yeah, that is
To bring it
the
kind of all
family.
back together.
Yeah, Kellen.
So let's fix that also.
Yeah.
So
who would you take with you to Mars to start a new civilization?
I don't know. Todd.
Todd.
I don't know.
It's just like Kellen.
I
said a nurse, a chef, an architect, and a spacesuit salesman.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
a lot better than Kellen's.
I'll last longer.
Okay,
text it to me so I can steam on it for a minute. Then
all right.
I'll get back to you.
I usually have rants. People know that. I get angry sometimes. I am going to do a race tech. Raise it up.
Oh, you don't need a chef without a farmer, though, real quick. He should probably be there.
I don't know what you can farm on Mars.
Well,
no, we're gonna have to
Matt
figure it
Damon
out.
figured it out.
That's right. Potatoes.
Potatoes.
I don't know what that means.
Okay. Race tech, raise it up.
Yep.
I'm here to praise. I'm here to raise the roof and raise it up.
What a weird show.
Because one of my rants, well, Lewis, you're a listener, a dozen of my rants have been about the AMA live timing and scoring and stat page over the years. Like literally, these guys cannot fucking get it done. They can't keep track of laps led, of hole shots, of Triple Crown wins. Their system was put in 1999, and they've never changed it. I've changed PulpMX 4 or 5 times since I started. They've never changed theirs once. It's horrific. It's horrible. I've been told it was going to change. It never did. It was. I mean, we found out this summer they just somehow came up with a magical number of high miss laps led.
That was good.
He had 24 more laps led than was something like that than was actually true, and no one knows how this happened. Anyways,
I wonder if he did it in Charlotte.
Raise it up. Feld Entertainment. They're always trying to get better. They're working on things. They've invested in a new live timing and scoring program that they debuted in SMX. It'll be there for Anaheim and everything else, and it's much better. Segment names, laps, positions, charts, graphs. Lewis, it wasn't perfect. There were some mistakes made. What's wrong?
Don't know where Todd's at.
Oh, okay. But
Mars.
Lewis, much better.
Yeah, much better.
Much better.
Pleasing on the eye.
Yes.
A lot. Once it is kind of refined, there will be a lot more opportunities for us to do more with it.
Yes.
Like content-wise, stuff to talk about. Like normally in Supercross we have 3 segments.
4.
4?
Yeah.
We had 10?
Yeah. I don't know.
At the weekend, like we have a lot more stuff.
And also the riders' photos aren't their jail photos. They're mug IDs, you know. Great stuff. Raise it up. Good job, Feld. Good job, Feld. Race Tech, raise it up. Thank fucking God I don't got to deal with the AMA timing and scoring page anymore. Thank you, Jesus.
What do we hope the next Raise It Up is?
Well, knowing me, it'll be a long time. I usually like to complain.
Trying to think what another long-standing rant is.
Tough walks?
Maybe.
If they ever fucking fix those?
Yeah, they should do something there.
Dude. Yeah. All right. That's a Race Tech rant segment. But speaking of that, Scott has a Race Tech rant. Scott!
Oh, hold on.
What's up, Scott?
Hey, guys.
What's up?
Steve, Toronto Blue Jays, Joe Morgan days?
Joe Morgan? What?
Way back days.
Joe Morgan played
that
for
level
Cincinnati.
Of Blue Jays fan?
He played for Cincinnati.
I thought he had a Blue Jays stint.
No.
Nevertheless.
You're thinking of Dave Winfield, probably.
Dave Winfield.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, Brian Deegan would have almost not died if he had a kidney belt.
Yeah, probably. Probably kidney belt would have helped him.
Saved him.
You don't know.
I don't think so.
You don't know. Maybe it was the spikes on the shoulder pads.
Jake's on point. Jake's on point with his old people need the kidney belt still.
Yep, absolutely.
You don't want those organs to let loose.
Nope.
So, Race Tech rant on Deegan, drawing all of us fans in, winning all of that money, and just being a dick about fucking not wanting to go on Team USA. Is he a dick or is it political?
What do you mean winning all that money? What is that? That doesn't have anything to do
Well,
with it.
all of his bonuses and, the complaint about the money. You fucking won a lot of our money.
When did
be jacked up. If you're jacked up about being an American, go get ready for a mud fucking race in Europe and go kick some fucking ass.
Well,
what the fuck?
The only issue I got is that he's not being truthful about why he didn't want to go. That's all.
And here's my thought on it: the red helmet with the monster logo, is it something to do with Ducati?
No.
No, Alpine Stars are doing a signature Deegan helmet.
Yeah.
Break that secret right now.
No, they're doing a signature helmet.
And that's it.
Yeah.
What about then not Deegan, Ducati, 2020 something soon?
I don't think there's any way
Nothing.
Yamaha lets him go. They're going to throw a blank check at him.
It's the monster piece. The monster piece of it's going to supersede that, no?
Monster Yamaha.
Monster Ducati.
Sure.
Ducati's deal with Monster
Deegan
is just
Ducati.
Ducati's deal with Monster is just promotional. It has nothing to do with racing at the moment. The contract only says Monster has to be on the bike when it's on show. It doesn't. It's not actually a race team deal anywhere.
Is he fully committed?
Also, the
Yamaha
production bike will have
forever,
Monster
or
No.
Like when they sell it?
No, like as in like promotional material.
Oh.
You know, like
Oh.
so like.
Okay.
I don't know how you
Yeah.
classify that. But.
But Deegan's on the American, let's do it for the American, the flag, and then time to nut up to be on Team USA. Be the captain, be the fucking dude.
I definitely think he's getting some criticism.
Be the fucking guy. You know what? And AP right now, dude, if he's injured, tap out and give it to Deegan on a fucking 450.
Oh, wow.
Let's see what this fucker's got.
Oh,
Let's
wow. Okay, goddamn.
Let's go.
All right.
Fucking A, race tech rant, Deegan.
I like
he gets fired up when people talk shit. Fucking put some shit back. Don't be a puss up there on stage and be a fucking cold-hearted fucking punk after you just win and I didn't get a good start. I got shit to work on. You went 1-1. Fucking enjoy it and get ready for MXDN on a 450 in that open class and go fucking rip it up. Or tell us why you're really not going. And if it's money, fuck you.
Yeah, I
Deegan?
don't think it's I don't know why he didn't want to go, but whatever. Yeah.
No, it's something prick. It's something Deegan. It's something punk. It's something fucking Brian. It's something, or just fucking nut up and do it.
Okay.
That's where I'm at with that. Nevertheless,
all right,
Jake, I was your flagger once, and I love being a fan. I probably could debate JT over who's a bigger fan of MXoN, and nevertheless.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Lewis, always fun to listen to your antics with you, and hello.
All right. Thanks, Scott.
Thank you.
Race Tech rant.
On the Deegan thing that he
I don't know
said.
about Deegan the 450 though.
Well, there's just so many logistics to go. We don't even. That's.
I think no rider has this, but maybe it will happen one day. I feel like Deegan really needed a publicist this summer. Because what didn't help the Nations thing is the maybe not, yes, no.
And surgery.
You needed a publicist to handle the public message.
Yeah.
Because from, I think Millville was the first time publicly, he was like, I'd love to go. And then immediately you're opening the floodgates.
Yeah.
You need someone to handle your PR and your public messaging.
Yeah, they really handled it poorly. Absolutely. Because then it was, I want to go. It was, I got surgery, can't go. Then I want to go. Then I'm like, I can't go. or I'm not going, and then surgery now again, and then I forgot about the date. Then there was the recent thing was I didn't realize the date was the next week.
Oh, I'd never heard that.
Yeah. He said that. Like, he didn't realize the date. He scheduled the surgery. Didn't realize that was the date of those Nations.
Oh, yeah.
I heard he wasn't sure if he could get a body belt in time for Nations.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Again, better riders than Hayden Deegan have said no. It's fine. It's a long year. You're tired. You don't want to go. Just
100%. There will be someone in the comments somewhere that come at you for saying better riders than Hayden Deegan have said no. 100%.
Probably. Nick will let us know. All right. Now it's time for the Lewis and Jake segment.
Oh.
Lewis and Jake. 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 Just made that up. That's the intro.
Oh, really? That wasn't planned.
You could work on it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Lewis here is a super fan of the sport. Grew up watching videos of Supercrosses and Nationals over and over and over. He's never met you before. And we think?
We're unclear on that.
Yeah. Were you at this Nations in 09?
No.
Okay. He's got questions for you.
Okay.
Questions about your career.
I should be able to do that, I hope.
All right. Okay. So, Lewis, the floor is yours. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Thanks for having me.
I'm going to step away.
You work on that jingle. And also, watch for Charlotte GP.
Okay.
Just do
you know
that.
what? I'm going to see what ET did there.
Okay. Thank you.
And can you pull up some kind of stats that says if he was
40% better?
40% better at Ironman, how far he would have won by?
I don't even know how you'd work that out.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Like, you'd have to figure out what would it turn his lap times into? That's how you'd have to.
Well, he'll figure that out.
Or like total race time, I don't know.
So,
Eli Tomac dominated the penultimate round in Charlotte.
Oh, there you go. Good vibes.
He set the fastest time by 1 second in time practice. He won 22 seconds. And he won comfortably in race 2.
Who's on the podium?
Clement DeSalle.
I never would have guessed that.
Oh, wait. No, this is a Cowie PR, so they're just telling me about Clement DeSalle. They're just talking about Clement DeSalle.
Oh, my gosh.
Not your best night. Just not.
Hold on. What? No, I didn't realize I was reading a Cowie PR. I thought it was just like a PR of the. Okay.
Okay.
I got it.
I think Geyser and Koldenhoff?
Yeah. Van Horbeek.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Van Horbeek. Hold on. Someone. Oh, Barsha went second DNF.
He would have been on a JGR Yamaha?
Yeah.
Yeah, because 17 was Suzuki, right?
Yep. Oh, Tommy Searle raced.
Heath Harrison raced? It's a real random group when you actually dive into it.
Phil Nicoletti raced. He got 6 points in his second moto.
Well, there we go. That's why he did so well this weekend.
Yep.
Good
okay,
vibes.
all right, let's do this.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, hi.
Okay.
So we could do anything, of course. So I have to narrow this down.
Okay.
So I don't really know where to start. So let's start with this. For your whole career, what's one deal that you should have taken that would have changed the path of your career, potentially?
Potentially?
Yeah, something that, an itch that you feel like you should have scratched.
And you're going to love this. Well, maybe, I don't know. In 2012, at the end of 2012, instead of re-signing at Cowie, I should have gone to Honda.
Well, they offered you a factory deal.
I didn't have paper, but I talked to them, and they said that they would give me something.
It would have been you and Trey?
Trey.
Who was the second rider in 2013?
I'm out of this segment.
Okay, that would have quite interested me.
So because I want to be really clear. I did not have a deal. I'd had several phone conversations, and it was really difficult for me and I still to this day love the guys at Cowie, but I feel like I've been pretty clear about this. I was struggling with the machine.
Yeah.
I didn't care for it. And verbally, I could have gone to Honda. I never had a contract in my hand, but then when the conversations were rolling, obviously I decided to stay the Cowie route at the time.
So you stayed at Cowie because that was actually a contract and Honda was just a discussion?
I mean, the ways the discussions went, I think that I could have had a contract. The deciding factor really was that the Honda deal was 1 year, which obviously is always a little bit scary. And the Cowie guys I was really close with, and they were, I mean, we got along really, really well, and they knew that I wasn't extremely excited about the motorcycle, and so there was kind of talks that we were going to try and make it better.
And did it get better? No.
Not what I needed, no. We did make some changes, but it just wasn't what I needed.
Do you feel like Cowie was like almost too much of a comfort zone?
The problem was it was just a tough scenario because RV was winning everything, and then I'm the guy getting, you know, obviously I would have some good races here and there, but I'm 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, whatever, like RV's winning everything, and I'm the guy saying I don't like the bike. And so it was just a really difficult situation to be in, and like yeah, I don't know if I answered your question or where I went with that.
He's sewer. Sorry for bringing you in for a second. Sorry. Well, so sticking with the Cowie thing, Tedder in 2015, was there seriously not a better offer than that? Okay, so I didn't know if Tedder was maybe a similar like Cowie comfort blanket, like I'll just stick with this familiar group.
They did support me like a very, very little, and what helped that too was that I had a lot of help from Mitch, Pro Circuit. So those ties made it easier and more realistic for me. But yeah, no, that everything happened really late, and that was that was it.
That's insane to me that there was no other offer.
Yeah, but I struggled. I was like my results were really, really bad. Like at the time, like just between injuries, and I was just struggling and was not great. So there was
Tedder have the same truck wrap now.
What?
Why is that relevant?
I'd like to be able to tell you guys what's going on right now, but I don't know. There's pointing going on.
He just texts me to tell you.
Out of this segment, I'm sitting back.
He wants me to tell you that Tedder still have the same truck wrap as when you were there.
They haven't changed it.
It's like, what are you
I don't know why that's relevant.
About?
Ted Tedder is a billionaire. He can afford a new truck wrap. He's got the same one for the Hill brothers as he has for Jake, as he had for Dakota. Just change the wrap, Ted.
Call him.
I don't know him.
It's also not Ted, but...
Okay, go on, Jim.
What is his name?
I thought it was
Matt.
Okay.
Ted.
Go on with the
Ted.
So basically, you needed to get out of RV's shadow.
It wasn't even that, because it wasn't. Well, I guess you could look at it that way.
But like, if you were at
I
Honda,
didn't take it that way. I feel like it was very clear, and I try and be really understanding about it, and I want to be very clear that I still to this day get along with the Cowie guys, but I just didn't agree with how it was. They didn't want to make too big of changes because RV was winning. He was doing what they were paying him to do, and they didn't want to rock the boat too much. What I didn't understand is, okay, leave him alone. then you can test one-on-one with me, and we can completely do a different route. He could ride the motorcycle. Nobody's going to argue that. I'm just saying, I'm not even comparing myself to RV. I'm not. I just struggled with the motorcycle. The way that it was set up, the clamps that we ran, the way, like, the wheelbase was really long. I couldn't turn it. I struggled. So, and I felt, I tried to be really respectful about it, and I tried, and still to this day, get along with those guys, but I don't think it was a secret. I don't think. I mean, I felt like I handled it. I don't know how I would have handled it different, I guess is what I'm saying.
Did it, like, in 2011, were they more open-minded towards you than they were in, like, 2013?
No.
Did it kind of get progressively worse?
No.
But does that mean so already it got off to like a rocky start where you were like...
No, it wasn't rocky. I wouldn't say it was ever rocky. It was
but
just,
but not
it was
like
just
relationship
very matter
wise.
of fact. But no, even with the motorcycle, like 2011, so my first year there, for one, I'd gotten hurt.
Yeah.
And was hurt for a pretty good amount of, I think I only raced 2 Supercrosses that year. And truth be told, I probably shouldn't even have done that, but it was kind of to get ready for outdoors. But I didn't know. It was the only factory 450 I had ridden. So it was kind of like, I don't know. Like, I guess this is what it's like. But then after racing with other guys, and like you can kind of ride behind somebody and tell what their bike's doing well or maybe not. And it just got to the point. 2011, I remember during the Outdoors series, actually RV was kind of struggling too. And he's like, man, I don't know if our bike's really like great. And we were at Millville. And I was like, no, dude, we just had a lot of feedback through the bike, like through the bars and the pegs. Like you could count rocks. Like it was just a lot of feedback. That's when we did get a new frame, and it was better, but it just wasn't just the way the motorcycle was just not what I was used to riding.
So 2011 Unadilla, it made RV X amount better.
He was better, yes.
And it made you better, but not that much.
It might have. I honestly don't really remember, but I remember we tested it. We were in Florida, and we flew to California, and we tested it at Glen Helen, and it was better. It was an improvement, but it's still, the frame was better, but I struggled more with like wheelbase and stuff and how low it was in the rear. I couldn't corner it.
So did you ever get to a point in the 4 years at Cowie where you were just like, this isn't going to work?
100%,
Fuck this.
Yes.
And then
yes.
mentally,
yes.
I guess at that point you're kind of done.
Yes.
When was like the lowest point?
14, probably about halfway through the year-ish. And my mind was in the right spot. My intentions were good, and I was really, really trying. But eventually it was like, I was like, yeah, I'm for lack of better words, and excuse me, but like, yeah, I'm fucked. Like, my results weren't getting better. I couldn't do anything. I was trying to test and whatever, but I wasn't getting where I needed to be comfortable, to improve, to get better.
I'm surprised it took 4 years of the same thing for you to get to that point.
I mean, there was frustration along the way, but I'm saying to get to the point that I knew, like, no, I'm done. I'm in trouble. I'm not going to get another ride. My results are too bad, and now I'm mentally beat down. Like, it took longer to get there. But there was definitely years of frustration, no doubt. Or even at a race, or, like Washougal was always really tough because the surface is really hard. So the amount of feedback through the motorcycle, like it would beat the shit out of you, like just make you tired. Like we were really, really fit, and it would like beat you up, make you tired.
So I feel like if you were a Honda,
let me just go off that real quick. Like example, the bike would be better at Redbud than it would at like a Washougal.
Yeah,
softer dirt, more absorption.
Just and RV would agree with that.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would.
So if you were a Honda, I feel like you and Trey would have been more equal footing. So maybe you would have got, it sounds bad, but maybe you would have got more of the attention that you needed to make you better.
I don't even want to say it was an attention thing. It literally was a motorcycle thing. And I may have gotten on the Honda and hated it. I don't know. But I'm just saying, if I could have changed one thing, maybe I should have tried and gone that route. Maybe it didn't work. I don't know. We'll never know. But I do think that in hindsight, if I had a crystal ball, I probably should have done that.
I feel like I heard before the 2011 injury that you were flying.
No, I was fast for sure.
So at that point, it was clicking. But is that also because ignorance is bliss, and it was all new, all exciting?
There was that. But even 2012, like, I mean, I had quite a few podiums in Supercross. I was, in outdoors, there was a couple guys hurt, but still, like, I ended up third overall in the series. Like, yeah, there was some guys hurt or whatever, but it's not like, even though I did not like the motorcycle, I was fit and I wasn't slow. It was just difficult to do what I wanted. So made it harder.
Even like when you got on the podium, where you kind of stood there like, I can still be better than this.
Yes, 100%.
So like everyone would expect you to be stoked with a podium, and you were just like,
I mean, I would be happy because you're on the podium and it's good for the team and it's just good in general.
But you're still like, this was a salvage.
But it's not like I'm sitting there like, man, the bike is just clicking. I'm in the zone. Like, no, it wasn't like that.
Did you not have other offers when you first went 450?
I don't remember. The Cowie thing happened pretty easily and quickly, and it just was so fitting because I came off a pro circuit, just won the title. Like it just worked. It just went fast.
When you went to Tedder, did you kind of feel like that was the end of factory life?
No, because I was pissed off and I felt like I wanted to like prove myself. Obviously, it didn't really go that way, but that was where my mental was.
Was that Cowie better? Or did it work for you better?
Yes. Paper doesn't really say that, but yes.
Because of more freedom?
Yeah, I basically, Pro Circuit was building the bike, and there was hurdles, and at that point I was already so mentally kind of beat down that it didn't really show on paper, but yes, I was more comfortable on that motorcycle than I was on the factory Cowie.
And I guess that added to the frustration, because at that point you were like...
And I will be honest with you, Mitch did the motors, and the motor was really good. The factory Cowie motor package was probably better, but a lot of it was because of the transmission, and I didn't have the transmission when I was at Tedder.
But Tedder must have made you more frustrated about the 4 years at factory Cowie, because you must have been like,
I already knew, though. And what really did it, too, is that I rode Mitch had a 450 that I raced and rode, because after my factory Cowie deal, I didn't have anything. So Mitch just let me ride a bike.
Like end of 14?
Yes.
So that was what put the wheels in motion.
And I could find it, not right now, but like I had like pictures of factory Cowie, like same angle photos, whatever, factory Cowie, Pro Circuit Cowie.
Yeah.
And it was just, you can visibly see the difference of how the motorcycle sits. And for me, I needed something more common, really. What RV and I were riding is not a very common setup. So low in the rear, really long in the front. Like, it's not that common. Like, it takes a special person to ride that bike.
So going to Tedder was like justification for you. Like, even when you look at those bikes side by side.
I don't know how to answer that.
What about the wrap?
What?
What about the wrap?
The wrap?
On the truck.
Dude, I don't. Stop.
I don't know why this is such a big deal to you.
Okay, by the way, I just want to interrupt this conversation. MTX braking, great brake pads.
Okay.
You riding mountain bikes these days, Weimer?
Little bit.
MTX braking, I'll get you some pads.
That'd be great. I probably could use some.
Oh, well, there we go. Some common ground with sponsors. Over 800 power sports dealers out there. Code is PulpMX. For save at mtxbraking.com. Road bike, mountain bikes inspired by motocross and power sports. Make your mountain bike brakes better, more power, better modulation while remaining dead silent. And they got the red compound and the gold compound. I prefer the red compound on the MTX braking brake pads, but you can check that out. And also Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. They partner with GMC, Ford, Nissan, Ram, Chevy. Bring the ultimate turnkey custom truck. Each vehicle is easily financed through the dealership, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of do-it-yourself customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Check out RockyRidgeTrucks.com. I saw one driving the other day down in Vegas.
HRC for 2013 was Barsha and Kennard. So if they'd got Jake, would they have run free riders?
I don't know.
Or would Barsha have been bumped?
I don't know, because that doesn't make sense in my head. But it might have been a third guy, because they might have been having.
I mean, they had three guys before that.
Problems keeping guys healthy.
Well, 2012 JG?
Yes.
So that would have made them be like a bit, we kind of need bikes on the track.
Maybe.
And then Kennard was also a bit in and out.
Yep.
It shocks me that you didn't have more offers at those different points.
I did it in 2012. I did. I don't know that I had contracts in front of me, but I'd had phone conversations. At the time, I remember talking to JGR. RCH pushed pretty hard, but they were a new team, so I was a little bit nervous of that, which they ended up being a solid team. But I think it was their first year in 13, when it went to RCH.
Yeah.
So I was a little bit hesitant. I just didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what it looked like. But there was some other stuff for sure. But in my mind, it was like I heavily considered like pushing the Honda route.
So you feel like 4 years at Cowie was effectively too long in hindsight.
Yeah.
Like you kind of hung on for too long, hoping that things would change.
Yeah, I did. And I'd want to be very clear, because we talked about people not wanting the whole story and it's an excuse, and it's just, I'm very aware of what this looked like from the outside. Like, there's this kid that's just bitching about the motorcycle, and that's partially why I didn't really say too much, because it's like I'm very aware of what that looks like. But you asked the question, and I'm far enough.
No, we appreciate the honesty, don't we, Steve?
No, not everybody does, though.
Well,
that's
see, this is another example of how the world has ruined rider interviews. Don't you appreciate the honesty?
But this is very much reality. It's very much real. Like, it's
Lewis and Jake. Lewis and Jake. Lewis and Jake.
I feel like we're going off on the honesty path a little bit, so try to keep it on.
Hey, are we done?
Yeah, sure.
No, I mean we don't have to, but I do want to talk about these riding facilities.
Oh yeah,
made the note.
Yeah, well, this kind of crosses over, so let's do that.
Did I answer your questions for you?
Yeah, I mean I had a lot more, but we can do part 2.
Do you have other ones?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Let's do this because this also crosses over.
Why don't you zoom them and do a part 2?
Okay. Do you want me to do that under PulpMX?
Sure.
Okay.
Or under LVK or.
You'll sue me if I use the Lewis and Jake thing. So.
Yeah. As soon as you use that trademark.
Yeah.
It is interesting. Like, and you were part of Alden Baker's program for a long time, and it's super successful. Still is doing well, obviously, but yeah, Swanepoel does the star guys, and I'm missing some.
What? Other training compounds?
Yeah. Well, Colleen runs the MTF pretty tightly. I don't know. Like, it's a way of life now. Greg Albertson runs something for amateurs. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on out there, and I think I'm with Lewis. Like, I don't think there's enough attention paid to individual riders' needs and wants. We're putting everyone into a box. Everyone's doing the same cycling. Jump in, and if you fall off the back, you suck. You know, get in there and do the ride every single day. Like I said to Justin Cooper, like, dude, like I said, Red Dog, obviously older than Justin Cooper, but Red Dog would have weeks where he would do nothing.
Yeah.
Like, hey man, I'm just chilling. I want to ride a dirt bike. You know.
I don't know how to say this without dropping the person in it, and it's going to be so obvious who I'm talking about. But there was a rider who jumped into a team's program for a couple of weeks, and was kind of given the team. This is what we train, how we train.
Yeah.
And the rider said to me, like, this is too easy for me. Like, I got nothing from this.
Yeah.
Because it just is like, hey, this is the parcel we do for training.
Yeah.
Do this.
Right.
And yeah, sometimes it can burn guys out, but then there's also the element of
the other way, too.
I need to be pushed more.
And Alden's very inflexible, like with his schedule. Like, this is what we're doing, man, and this is it. And you look at Adam. He ran Adam down in the ground. Adam wasn't very happy with things. Kenny didn't want to do any of it. Just wanted to do his own thing. Troll Train was telling me, like, he was on the 250 side, and he was like, man, I'm 30 years old. I'm tired. Like, I got nothing on the weekends. Like, can I back it off? No. Can I do this? No. And I'm not saying this to shit on Alden or the 250 side or whatever, or these different trainers, but we are so in a box with these facilities that I don't think, like, Nick Romano probably losing his ride at Star, right? And we don't know what's going to happen to him next. Certainly has showed some moments, and ultimately it comes down to Nick's performance on the track. He needed to be faster. Okay, sure. But at some point, and I'm not, maybe there was, maybe I'm off base here, but was there any accommodations made to help Nick Romano figure out what's going on? Or was it like just keep up or get clipped? Keep up or get clipped, right? I don't know. Maybe there was, and I'm wrong, but I don't see facilities doing that from what I hear. It's like, get on board. Everyone's doing this. I don't care about your age, your weight, your body type. We're all doing this. And I don't know, man.
It really clicks for me when I thought about the MXGP comparison.
Yeah.
Because everything there is so specific to each rider. And I never hear any of this from those guys. And I know from talking to all of them that they do take weeks off. They do take days off. They do say, I'm only going to do half a cycling today.
Yeah.
And you just never hear that here.
No.
I think that's what Vial ran into at first as well when he went to Alden's. And was just like, this isn't it for me. Because he was so used to having a tailor-made program.
Yeah.
And then moved to whatever Chase is doing. And it worked. And look at Chase. Like, we never doubt his fitness. He always comes into the races looking ready, never gets tired. And it seems like he's always done a program that is based around his specific needs.
Or if you look at Ricky, James, and Chad, one single program all the time. I mean, James had Alden, but I'm sure it was based around what James wanted to do, although I heard he skipped a lot of workouts or tried to. And Jake, you ran into that at the end of your Alden thing. Now, obviously, other things were going on with you, but like, yeah, man, we do not have very individualized programs over here. And I'm not sure that's a great thing.
I don't think it is, no. If you're asking me, I don't think that it is great. I don't know the answer, and it's really difficult because, like, I can really only just base it off my program that I was doing and based on things that I hear. But at the end of the day, it comes down to money. And so it's like, what can you afford and what is he willing to do it for? And I feel like that's how a lot of times they all get lumped together.
Yeah.
But from an actual performance perspective, that's not the way to do it.
No.
Like, everybody's different and everybody needs something else. And one thing in this whole training thing that we seem to talk about quite a bit that nobody talks about, at least I haven't heard it personally, is how different guys can handle the mental workload.
Mm-hmm.
Like the physical workload is one thing, but the mental, the stress of racing and the stress of trying to improve and get better, the mental workload for me was higher than it was for RV. I could do the physical load just as well as he could, but I know that mentally it was more work for me trying to keep my bearings in line, and I don't love that. I wish it was the other way, right? But that's just was my reality.
Yeah.
And so physically, I think it took more out of me because mentally I was already like I probably could have used some more downtime. But I do remember feeling like I am fit as hell.
Mm-hmm.
But man, I'd like to lay down and take a nap.
Yeah.
Like,
but that shows another element to this. Like, you compare yourself to RV and are like, I wish mentally I was like him. That's another negative effect of these training programs, because you look around you, that guy's doing it better than me. Why isn't that guy as tired as I am?
Yeah.
Like, if you're in your own box, you're kind of not aware of that stuff going on around you.
Yeah.
And the trainers will tell you, oh, it motivates them to be better. But you only reach a certain point where you can't be better. That's your makeup.
On the positive side, the competition of these facilities offer is a very good thing.
Yeah, but we always say that, but is it? When you actually dig down, is it?
I think so.
I mean, it has its positives, but it does have its negatives.
Yes, absolutely. Because if you're getting beat down by Deegs and whoever else every single day, you're like, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you're getting dropped on the road bike ride, you're like, oh my, why can't I do this? Why? Maybe you just aren't built for road biking.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Body types don't seem to matter in our sport, but they most certainly should.
But like, I can imagine being a rider and being like, fuck, like I can't keep up on this road bike ride, and that genuinely consuming me.
Yeah.
When actually, maybe you would be far ahead on a mountain bike ride.
Yeah.
Like, but there's no. It just seems so. Dare I say lazy?
We've generalized it pretty well.
Yeah.
We really have, like, as far as training goes, we've really kind of stuffed it into a tight little nifty box.
Yeah.
And I think it's progressed.
It's one of the reasons Levi wanted to get out of there. You know, do his own thing, a little more individualized, a little more private, not so group mentality.
Yeah.
Dog eat dog, wolf pack stuff, you know?
Like, you know what Jacob said about, I think if you take 1 week off, then you just lose it. Or it's not, like,
I disagree with that.
Yeah,
but hey,
same. I think that shows where this generalized concept has gone so far now, where the riders are almost brainwashed. And they're just we need this. We need this very strict program.
If he feels that way genuinely, then that's what he has to do. But, I mean, why
not go to Pachanga a few times a night? A few times a week.
Well, I never would have done that if I wasn't hurt. But
I'm kidding.
You know what I'm saying.
Kidding.
But I'm trying not to use myself as an example, but it's all I have, really. I went from high point and didn't score a single point because I was overtrained. I was so tired. I crashed both motos. I was so tired I couldn't start my bike. Like, it was a mess.
Yeah.
Like, really, really bad. We had a 2-week break. I rode one time for 15 minutes the Thursday before Colorado. I didn't train. I did a lot of movie watching. But I knew where I was physically, and it was like a group decision for me to basically lay on the couch for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I went 2-1 at Colorado.
Yeah.
2 weeks later. And it's like, I never even thought that I would win an outdoor, if I'm being honest. So it's like, I'm just saying, like, it's everybody's different.
Yeah, 15 minutes of riding in 2 weeks.
No, because I went to Glen Helen the Thursday before, and I did like a 15-minute kind of warm-up, did some starts, flew Friday.
Yeah.
And if this
we all know that can't be your program. But given the time, what happens if I'm at a facility and I don't score any points at high point because I'm so tired?
No, you're riding on Tuesday.
Am I back on Monday, like back on the grind?
Of course.
Well, that's not good. Like, hey, help.
Yeah.
Like,
that's
I'm tired.
That's what troll training. Troll's like, bro, I'm 30.
Yeah.
I'm tired. Help. And they're like, yeah, you're a piece of shit. Get on the bike.
Pussy.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, if this very boxed up program was that crucial, it would be impossible for Jet to win in this situation. Because how can you beat this very structured program that these riders have been on?
Yeah.
The fact that, again, maybe Jet's a bad example, but the fact that he can come in with 2 weeks on the bike, however long being inactive, and win, shows that there are many different ways to skin the cat.
Yeah.
I think that it's almost like there will be trainers listening to this going, I don't want that secret out because that affects my living.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's almost where we're at.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, the truth needs to be hidden because if it gets out and the riders start waking up to this, I'm fucked.
Well, but for some guys, that works. Without a doubt. But some guys don't. That's where I'm at. Like, everyone should be treated a little differently, but they're not.
Yeah.
Some guys need to do the work every day and bicycle every day and hammerhead, and they're the special cases. They're the RVs. They're the Jay Sextons. Whatever, you know?
You'll hate this comparison.
Oh.
Charlotte
GP.
No, nothing to do with the Charlotte GP.
Hey, by the way, here's Jake after High Point.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah, that was me, dude.
Yeah.
Real animal.
Okay.
I forgot.
I'm glad you took all that time and effort just to do that.
I don't think they'd get a blowjob before the main event.
Huh.
Holly got a BJ before Buffalo 84 and got last. He said, never do it. He said, never do it. Yep.
Like, got last?
Last.
What should he have got? Like, reasonably?
12th. He was a 12th place guy back then.
Whew. Got last.
Yep. Never do it again.
Really?
Yep, for the kids out there. And then don't we know who else told the story about getting a BJ? Yeah, in the outhouse or something, and they sucked too. That's another story. Yeah.
I have no memory of this.
Yeah, this was just a recent show. It was like a few shows ago.
Anyway.
Okay.
You'll hate this comparison.
Yep.
Wow, we got off track.
I don't think they'd get a blowjob before the main event.
That's my teammate. This is what I deal with.
This is you signed the deal.
Hurlings is notorious for.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hurlings is notorious for riding more than anyone in the world.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't so much do the off-the-bike stuff because he just rides and rides and rides. If he was put with Alden, he would be told not to do that. And for whatever reason, the way his body is, that's how he thrives. But he would be told that's not the way to do it.
Yeah.
But it works for him.
Yeah.
Like, that is a perfect example.
For sure. I mean, there's lots of guys like that. Yeah, works for them, you know?
Like, how many guys out there right now could actually benefit from riding more, but the trainer is like, well, according to my iPad, today should be a gym day.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I between, again, Alden's cool. He's a good guy. Known him for a long time. I like him. But for a lot of guys go through his program, they're like, he's very inflexible. You're not going to ride anywhere else. You're not going to do anything else. You're not going to overseas. You're not making any money. This is what you're doing. And it's like, man, I get it. It wins a lot, but, you know, some of the guys you worked with are amazing riders that might have won anywhere. And then I hear stories about the 250 side, and then I hear stories about Swanepoel, and I hear stories about Club, and I just like, wait, man, like, no one seems to be, but Jake brought up a great point. It's a lot about money. Like, you could have your own program if you were, I'm going to pick a random name here, if you were Nick Romano and you were on Firepower Honda, you could hire whoever you wanted to do your individualized program, but it costs a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
So there is
and to have somebody with you
24/7 and whatever. Yeah.
It's expensive.
Yeah.
It's not cheap.
Yeah. So there is that.
I think that's also where the culture is different in GPs then, because across the board, the money for everything is less.
Yeah.
So to have your guy is probably 25% of the price of it is in America.
Right.
I don't know if I trust y'all with percentages tonight, but go on.
How much percent better would you have been on the Honda? 50?
God, I hope. 100? I hope not, because I'd really be kicking myself right now.
Works Connection. PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Works Connection. They swept the two classes this weekend, and they are giving away a Pro Launch Start Device on the show tonight. Works Connection, Pro Launch Start Device. You got a launch device on your bike?
I don't.
Works Connection?
I could use one.
Why don't you do the World Vets? Coming up, November.
What is that, Glen Helen?
Yeah.
November?
Can we get ready?
I don't know. Dude, I
wanna do some boot
I was
camp?
riding the other day.
Oh.
Hurt my leg bad.
Oh.
Didn't even fall. Nothing.
Are you living more in SoCal now?
No.
No, you're kind of still
No.
up and down?
I'm
Okay.
in Idaho.
Okay.
I'm based there.
Well, why don't you come down here? We'll do a little boot camp.
Okay.
Get ready for GH World Vets.
He'll make you watch for Charlotte GP on repeat just to get your head in the game.
I'll take you to my spots. We'll mountain bike. We'll road bike.
I could probably pull up some old training programs we could get on.
Let's do it.
I probably have them buried in my email
let's
somewhere.
Attack World Vets.
Do you have a body belt?
We can get a body belt. Okay, so we're going to give away a Pro Launch start device. Back to that. Email contest@pulpmxshow.com. Put Pro Launch start device in the subject matter. We'll pick a random guy. Actually, let's do this. Lewis, what number email?
21.
21, in honor of Jake Weimer.
Yeah.
Okay. Pro Launch start device, email 21 wins it. And also, Yamaha guys wanted to tell me this weekend at Dallas and in Vegas, 4 p.m., this is before the podcast mashup, which you did not go to.
Yeah, and I won't again this weekend.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you mad that you're not in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
We shoot for 2025.
4 p.m. Yamaha pit bike race this weekend in Dallas.
Oh, yeah, they did it in Charlotte, didn't they?
Yeah, TTR 110s. Check it out. You're not going to that either?
No, I'm out.
Okay. Yamaha pit bike race, 4 p.m. this Saturday or this Friday in Dallas. Check it out. And then we got the podcast mashup later on as well. Me, Stu, Ricky, all the heavy hitters. So please check it out. Okay. What else we got to do? Oh, factory chassis parts, 9 o'clock hour, brought to you by FCP, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top levels racers and race teams. They got the race cups as well. Rock River Yamaha, Starling, FNH, MXGP team, Phoenix Honda.
Why did you say Phoenix Honda like that?
Mad Parts Kawasaki.
Who's the top rider on Mad Parts Kawasaki? McElrath
I
or
think
Noren?
it's Freddie right
so
now,
do
right?
I, yeah.
It's Fast Freddie.
How have we ended up here?
I don't know. PulpMX-chassis is the code to save at FCP for engine mounts or the race cups. Check it out. Michelin as well. Thank you to the folks at Michelin.
What are race cups?
They saw offset bearing races. They call them race cups. But Factory Chassis Parts is doing that now.
Okay.
So you can change your races.
Oh, wow.
Which is the first time that it's publicly available.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
You want some for your Honda?
I don't know. I don't even know which way I'd go.
We're not at that point, are we?
I don't know which way I'd go. Well, maybe I do.
FCP, PulpMX-chassis. We got a question from Austin on YouTube. How's Gavin Towers been?
I think he went 5.5 in Turkey.
Okay.
He's been better than I expected.
Better than, yeah.
Maybe
This is an EMX, of course.
Yeah, EMX 250.
Yeah.
He started higher than I expected, but hasn't really progressed from there, which is a good level, but maybe I thought that from the start point to where we are now, there would have been a bit more climbing.
All right.
But solid. I think he'll stay. He won't be able to be on Yamaha's MX2 team because that's full.
It's full?
So maybe he'll do another year EMX 250.
Can you make money in EMX?
Yeah.
Yeah?
EMX is way too serious. It's fucking ruined the World Championship. It's destroyed MX2. We're all just fucking around trying to win EMX 250 when we should put the riders in MX2. Who cares if you're going to get 13th? Learn something. Don't just fuck around in EMX 250 going,
everyone wants a trophy.
Everyone wants a trophy.
Everyone wants a trophy.
Oh, look at me. I won something. Bloody good. How about you go and try in the hard class?
No one remembers EMX champions.
Nope.
Nobody.
It's ruined MX2. Just combine those
Didn't
two
it
classes.
Start as young kids? Wasn't that the...
Yeah, it still is.
There still is one younger kid class, so 125s though now.
Oh.
Yeah, but EMX 250 has an age limit of 21.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it's basically people sandbagging there so they can
the
win.
age limit of
They used to have
MX2?
Stephen Clark and these guys winning.
23?
Yeah, 23 for MX2.
So
20.
if you ran clear through EMX or what, right?
Yep.
You'd be 2 years.
2
in
years.
MX2
2
and out.
years?
Yeah. When you put it that way, it's even dumber.
But I guess if it takes you that long in EMX, you're probably not going to last that long.
But now you've got factory riders in EMX.
Yeah,
Yamaha have a full race team in EMX, and it's just put that budget into MX2 and MXGP.
I did not expect this Gavin Towers question to go this long.
Huh.
But thank you.
Oh, sorry. He's been good.
Austin says, shout out whoever designed and built Charlotte SMX. There was a ton of passing. Literally a pass was made in every corner on the track. And tell Lewis, ET3 was beast mode in Dallas too. He just fell lap 1. Okay.
I remember the heat race. Yeah, the heat race, yeah.
Luke wants to know, when is Pulp Nation going to help Lewis get laid?
Who said that?
Someone on YouTube.
Okay. Can you do that?
I mean, real quickly, you were going to meet a girl.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That you met on Instagram.
Yep.
And she got in a car accident.
While drink driving.
While you were on the phone with her.
Yep.
You heard the screeches.
Yep.
The crash.
Yep.
What?
And the phone went dead.
Yep.
And then you got a call 2 days later from the ER.
Saying she was alive.
Shut the...
No. I'd never met this girl. She messaged me saying...
this is how close he came.
I'm day off. I'm drunk. Come over. So I grabbed my car keys. Off I went.
Of course you did.
It was like a random Tuesday. I was 10 minutes from where she said she was the last time, but she was drunk. So, I'm like, she's probably moved. Rung her on my AirPods while I was driving. She was in the car with her drunk friend. And then we were talking loosely with a drunk person. You know how it is. And then I just hear them both scream, "Car! Doosh!" And then all I heard was two people going, and the phone went dead. I had to go home. I road tripped for no reason.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say 10 minutes is a road trip. But
No. I was 10 minutes away when I phoned. It was an hour car drive.
It was Tampa to Claremont. He was going to Claremont.
So then, the car crash happened in Claremont. So then, all I could think is, imagine if they just rear-ended a rider, and I'm now implicated in that. Like, imagine if tomorrow I get an email saying Chase Sexton out of AMA Motocross, drunk driving incident, and that's kind of on me a little bit.
So where are we at now?
With what?
So she messages you 2 days later?
Yeah, she was...
and says, I'm alive?
Yeah, she had concussion, whiplash, fractured pelvis, some other stuff. It was like 7
Needless
things.
to say, he didn't get laid.
No, it didn't work.
Well, she needs like 6 weeks with that
Yeah.
fracture.
Yeah.
And then, I stopped talking to her because it was too much.
Yep.
Holy cow.
But then
That's
she said
a story.
She said the friend who... There was a lot more to it. It's like there's a lot of layers.
You can do it in your podcast.
But the friend that was driving, that was drink driving, obviously the police were involved. She's trying to stick it on the mother and young child who they rear-ended. So I don't know how
Not
you
a
do
great
that.
friend. Not a great friend.
So then the girl I was talking to has disowned her best friend for this. And to make matters worse, the girl I was talking to was...
Sounds pretty bad already.
was a nurse herself, and I think she may have, she got put on leave because of this, so maybe she lost her job.
Yeah.
And then there was another element where...
That's what happens to Lewis.
There was... This is my life. This is kind of par for the course. There was another element where, 30 minutes before the car crash phone call, I couldn't get a hold of this girl. I was trying to, make sure we were still on. She, when I next got a hold of her, she said her friend had stolen her phone and hid it from her because the friend was jealous that I was going to meet the girl and wanted to stop it.
This is a bad friend.
Did you tell her there's enough of both of you?
Well,
oh my.
A lot happened.
That's a heavy night.
And like I say, there's...
Is that what you said to her?
No. So I was then so 2 more parts. I was super concerned that the police were involved, that they would go through the call log, see I was on the phone, and want a witness statement from me, because I'm out on that. I don't want to be involved. And then the next day,
you wouldn't have been in trouble, right?
No, but I didn't even get to meet this girl. I want nothing to do with any of this. And then the next day, a friend of mine informed me that there's a TikTok trend where girls get guys to meet them or go to meet them and then pretend they're in a car crash for a TikTok. So then I was like, fuck, I've just been done over here. But then she phoned me from the ER and sent photos of her with a seatbelt rash. So it seems I was not part of a TikTok trend. But there was a day...
Have you heard of this TikTok trend?
No.
It might be quite good viewing.
Yeah.
There was a day where I thought I got TikToked.
I know what I'm looking at tonight in the hotel.
Yeah.
I'm on YouTube.
Yep.
So our road trip, 2 hour. Well, it was in rush hour. So honestly, I think it was probably a 3.5 hour round trip. Yep.
Is there other stories maybe not similar, but
I think that's number one.
Okay, that's fair. That's
fair to say. All of my friends who were following the running updates of this story were fully in.
Yeah, no,
gripped for the next update.
Yeah,
I don't blame them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tits, are you aware of this TikTok trend?
No.
Okay. All right.
Passionate.
TikTok is from China.
Oh. Okay.
Which brings us all the way back around to the Chinese food.
Thanks for listening, folks.
Honestly, it's a great way to wrap. It's a great way to wrap. Jake, Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Don't. Edward Jones, financial advisor. What?
Her face was so serious. Don't.
I think you're meant to pause for a reply and then say don't.
Edward Jones, financial advisor. Brian Stone can help. Brian Stone used to race, made main events. Good rider.
I know the name.
Yeah, before your time, but not much before your time.
I feel like it.
He'll work with you at an investment strategy for long-term results. Edward Jones can give you the tools and knowledge for a steady approach. Give Brian Stone a call, 816-761-4066, edwardjones.com. Check it out. All right. Justin Cooper, Max Anstie, Phil Nicoletti, Will Hahn, Jason Thomas. Best interview tonight.
I loved the Max with the body belt.
Yeah.
I liked that.
Same. Does Tweeter Tits not exist anymore?
It does.
Oh.
Totally forgot.
Yep, I figured that.
Thanks a freaking lot, Lewis. Jerk off.
Motorsport.com Tweeter Tits segment.
No, you already were doing the wrap up.
Motorsport.com Tweeter Tits. Just pick a few.
I love the idea of him sat in the corner, like quietly, like
yeah,
yes,
dude.
yes.
Totally forgot.
Exactly what was happening.
Motorsport.com, great guys. Go through motorsport.com banner to order. Whether you want street bike parts, UTV parts, e-bike parts, or dirt bike parts, OEM and aftermarket parts. Great prices. Dedicated team of gearheads there. Free shipping on everything over $79. Motorsport.com, the best online retailer in the world for anything. Please check it out. These questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show. Titch, you got a few there?
I got to change real quick. He just had the best story tonight. I still
he's not the
chewing on it.
Yeah, but the interview, it wasn't an interview.
Okay, well,
yeah.
I want to be clear,
I
though.
wish I'd given
be clear, though.
Honestly, that was the Cliff Notes. There's like a lot more to it. That was the quickest I could do it. It's
Okay,
probably a 20-minute story all in all.
I would love to hear it.
All right.
From Jimmy G.
Imagine if she rear-ended. I was the car that they rear-ended. That would have been wild. Anyway.
Done?
Yep.
Okay,
Sorry.
Thank you.
Sorry.
From Jimmy G. We just saw our MXDN team in action this past weekend, and it wasn't awesome.
Oh, stop this. Stop it.
What's the best you think this team can do, and
They
what
can
track
win.
conditions?
They can win.
They can win.
They're not the favorite.
Who is the favorite?
Holland.
Yeah, because the weak link of Holland is Koldenhoff, which is better than the weak link of Australia, which is Webster.
Probably.
I guess that's kind of how I always do the nations.
Right.
From Jason Henniger, in honor of Lewis being in studio, he's been following the MXGP season. Lewis, do you think Hurlings will win another title before he calls it quits?
Well, yes, I do, because I think he could have won it this year if not for a bike problem and a slow start. He kind of was the fastest rider from the second half on. And if he continues like this, then there's no reason why he won't be the overwhelming favourite next year and probably get it done. And then he's going to do another 2-year contract after next year, so maybe another 3 titles coming up.
Oh, all 3. From Thirsty, how do we feel about the split lane starts? Personally, I love them.
Yeah, I'm fine with them. Yeah, not all the time, but
nice to change it up.
Yeah. Did you do the Anaheims? Did you do Anaheims back in the day with the split starts? Is that before your time?
I don't remember
What years were that?
Anaheim, but I've done them before.
Yeah.
I don't remember Anaheim, but
Remember the Anaheim?
Yeah, the last one that sticks out in my mind is Phoenix 06.
I was there.
Yeah.
Fell, I think, on the start. On that, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
I don't know if we've done it in Supercross since Phoenix 06.
All right.
From Brandon Waller, Steve, can we get your take on the daddy comment that was made in the pre-race press conference?
Yeah, that was Gypsy. No. I don't like it. What's Jet supposed to do? Jet, are you ready to be everybody's daddy again? What's Jet supposed to say?
What I don't get is I feel like if you did that, you would get so much shit. And also, if I did that, I feel like I would get so much shit from the other riders, the other teams. Like, it would kind of start World War III.
Yeah.
So I don't understand the difference there.
Yeah, I don't know.
From the voice of the drunken people, Lewis, are American moto riders spoiled compared to MXGP riders when it comes to how exhausting international travel is?
Oh, I mean,
no.
From gear to goggles to man friends, they're spoiled.
No, but just about travel. Oh, that was nothing to do with that.
Specifically travel, but still spoiled.
Travel here is much harder than Europe. Much harder than Europe. Because in Europe, apart from going to Argentina, Indonesia, and China, you're only doing an hour flight each week. And only a 1 hour time difference. And honestly, going to Indonesia is just like a welcome break. Like, oh, cool, I get to go on holiday. People think that MXGP is harder because it's for world, but actually going from California to Florida or wherever variation of that is way, way, way harder.
Oh, interesting. I did not have that in my bingo card.
I think we've talked about that before.
Have we? Yeah, okay.
From T-Bolt USA, Jake, what was it like when you first got big time ride on PC Cowie and rode the PC bike?
Hold on, say that again. What was
He
it like
wants to
when
know, what was your impression of the first time you rode the PC bike?
I was excited. I mean, I don't really know what else to say more than that, but no, I was stoked. I mean, I was excited to get on the team in general just because they were winning everything, and I rode the bike and it was good. Like I figured it would be. And it was good too. But no, the PC bike
better than the Suzuki you rode in Canada.
Slightly.
I have a question from Jimmy G. Jake, how does it feel to have been a part of the best PulpMX show in history when we met Jake and Coke? You and RV. The best
We've
PulpMX
had
show
some
in
good
history.
ones. I'm good with all of them.
Yeah.
I'm good with all of them.
All right, sorry.
From Sakadoo, Steve, why can't we implement some display of showing riders speed down a rutted straightaway or how fast they're going when they're hitting braking bumps?
We've done that. Yeah. We've done that. I think they're trying to do that stuff, but the teams don't want to add sensors to the bikes and weight and stuff. So, I don't know. We have it sometimes. We have a radar gun at some races over the years.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think the Whoop Monster had one at one point.
Yeah.
From the voice of the drunken people, Steve, can you get Pipes and Chris Elliott from Team Solitaire on to hash out their CT issues that you caused?
Yeah, that's probably my bad.
What side do you take in that?
No, I think I take Pipe's side. Like the rider came to him.
And do you think it was wrong of Solitaire to blow it out on Twitter like that?
Yeah, I do. And I like Chris. Chris is the Solitaire. Chris Elliott runs the Solitaire, and he's a really good guy. But yeah, man, I don't know. Just like it's not that big of a deal. If you are a little butthurt, which is understandable, just call him up.
Yeah.
But in the end, if the rider comes to Pipes and Pipes says, "Hey, man, does your team know you're doing this? Like for World Supercross?" And he's like, "Yep." Then, there you go.
Yeah, just it kind of highlights how small this sport is because what are we doing? Why are we doing that on Twitter?
Yeah.
Like,
no, I know.
We need publicists for everyone all of a sudden. Let's sort that out.
Yeah, it's just, again, I like Chris. He's awesome. He's a good dude. But I'm with you. I'm just like, what's Pipe supposed to do?
That's old news, right?
I did not expect that. And just
lots and lots of questions about Chase and not being where he should have been on speed, but obviously you've covered that in depth. So
is the Sexton ship still is the Sexton ship still seaworthy, Lewis, after taking a jet torpedo directly?
It was one race.
Okay.
Let's talk after Texas.
Okay.
And then that will provide a better picture.
All right.
And if that doesn't provide a better picture, let's talk after Vegas. And if that doesn't,
wait till A1.
See you at A1, yeah.
Yeah.
2026.
Okay, it's the best interview of the night. Well, the best story was Lewis?
Yes.
Yeah,
I think that might be the first win I've ever had in anything ever.
All right.
Well, you can take a trophy home for that one.
Lovely.
Yeah, good times.
Cool, sweet.
Good luck on the next one.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, no, thanks
You
for
have
having
fun?
me. I did,
Let's not
yeah.
make it so long next time.
What do you mean?
Like 2 years. Let's not.
I don't think it was 2 years. I really don't.
If Marks were here,
been a
Marks would
bit.
search it
Yeah.
have already. But Nick and Tits are not interested in searching.
Tits
I
has been
still
off the
just
clock
can't
for-
understand why you thought that potentially I wasn't showing up. I've been talking to you. We've been texting.
Yeah.
I actually, last time I was through here, tried to call you to say, "What's up, dude? You want to grab dinner?" No fucking call. Then Pookie sent me a message on Instagram. Oh, right on, bro. Because I posted something like going through the strip.
Oh.
Or I was on the freeway, whatever.
Okay.
But, didn't even say stop by, whatever. I said, well, try to hit up Steve. No answer.
Race Tech Rant.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming in.
Well, you're welcome.
Wow. Okay, first thing that comes to your mind when I name the sponsors. Oh.
I think part of the reason I'm here is because he wasn't sure that you would
I
show
don't
up.
understand that. Why would I not be here? Because I got sick one time?
Well, did you get sick? Were you sick? I don't know.
I'm missing something here.
You just said, hey, I'm sick, I can't make it. And I'm like, no problem.
So you think I'm going to get on it like I'm sick, I feel like hell, and I'm like,
no,
can't talk, feel like I'm in bed, I'm like, got to get on the plane.
I think you just texted me, didn't you?
Huh?
Did you call me?
No, I'll probably text you.
Yeah. So I didn't have an indication of how sick you were.
So you think I'm just like, nah, I'm not going to get on that plane.
Yeah?
Really?
I mean,
I'm a little bit disappointed that that's where we're at.
This also takes us back to a rider being honest.
Yeah.
And you, fuck you.
Like,
you're making excuses.
No wonder I haven't been here in over a year. He's like, he thinks I'm just like, fuck that plane.
No, I've tried to get you with your partner, but
that's not on me.
No, it's not. No. But that's what I wanted to do, was get you and your partner in. But he's podcast competition, he says, and I don't want to talk about Trump and Biden. Like, I just don't want to. I'm done. So, I didn't want to. So
he beat you down finally.
The last, I don't even know where we were. I'm like, stop it, go away.
That's why he does it.
Oh, it's Fox Hill. Yeah, Fox Hill.
He loves it.
I'm like, dude, I'm enjoying myself. Leave me alone. And he starts going on about food processing and sugars. I'm just like, stop. Make it stop. Okay. First thing that comes to your mind, Jake, when I read my sponsor list.
All right.
You, Lewis, you too.
Oh, hi, yep.
Motorsport.com.
I think of Kellen.
Okay.
My buddy.
I thought you meant Kellen Brown.
Oh, yeah.
No, you know who I'm talking about.
Kellen.
Hey, he works for Motorsport.
I don't think I know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, Kellen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He's your buddy?
Yeah.
I
mean,
know you
not,
knew him. Yeah, but I didn't know
like,
you even knew him.
Yeah, I know him.
He's badass on the mountain bike.
I'd follow him on Instagram and stuff. I mean, I would say like.
Okay. All right. Moving on. Fly racing.
Body belts.
Okay. They got him.
Yep. In stock.
Do you think Max will tag us on Instagram?
Yeah, I'll make sure he does.
Right. Yeah. Decal Works.
Graphics.
Race Tech.
Suspension.
Raise it up.
Raise it up.
Raise it up.
X-Brand goggles. Renthal.
Paul.
Michelin.
Tires. The Michelin man. The big guy.
Bobindum.
Ferrato.
What?
Bobindum.
Bobindum?
That's his name. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Bobindenum. Sorry.
I think there's a 4 in there somewhere and a Z.
No, I fucked it up. All right. Cherubies.
Volan.
Firepower.
Dino.
Maxima.
Oils.
Pro Filter.
Don't have to wash my filter. Don't they do the ones in the bag?
Yeah. Throw them right away. OGO Power Sports.
I actually have one, so I no longer need to say that I need one.
Right. FMF.
Exhaust. I don't know.
Guts Racing.
Seat covers.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Brady Sharon.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Firepower Honda.
Works Connection.
Whole shot device.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Hopefully I never need it.
You're gonna.
Wow.
Get Data.
Dan Truman.
WUSA.
Talon.
In 10 Cycles.
Nothing really comes to my mind there. E-bike.
Yeah. Rocky Ridge Trucks.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
The truck win segment was not enjoyable.
Okay.
At all.
When Betts won the truck?
Yeah, but not even so much the premise, more the delivery.
Okay.
Not my cup of tea.
They take trucks, stock trucks, and put a bunch of aftermarket parts on them, and they sell them.
Oh, cool.
With warranties and everything else.
All right, nice.
You'll see them that had the little Rocky Ridge logo, which doesn't mean anything to you.
All
Okay. Weisco Piston.
Pistons.
Troll Training.
Alex.
MTX Braking.
Not the same MTX braking that does motocross brakes.
No.
No.
Factory Chassis Parts.
I mean, engine hangers. Is
Yeah.
that Scott Bennett?
No.
No? Okay.
Different guy.
All right.
His competitor.
Okay.
You want some?
Huh?
When you get to that level, you let me know.
Okay.
Ethica.
I'll keep trying.
I really, really, really want a box of free Ethicas. Really, really.
Oh. Do you have the pulp ones?
Yeah.
Okay.
The
But like, I
Pulp
want a
one's what?
box of just
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Pulp has their own Ethica.
Oh
underwear?
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You want a pair?
I might have to.
$30. Factory Luxon clamps.
Can I be honest?
Clamps.
I had never heard of it. I'm
Clamps.
serious. I didn't know that. What
Okay.
is it? Maybe I've seen it. LUXON?
Yeah.
Who uses them?
Phil.
So like that whole team?
Yeah.
Club?
Yeah. Freddie Noren.
I'm sorry, Lexon. I didn't know. Is this new?
No.
Really? There are some clamp companies though that I feel like that are pretty under radar.
Not bad. Segment didn't go that bad.
Not that bad. What happened? I thought it went great.
Yeah, sometimes you just never know. Sometimes the segment goes off the rails. That was good.
I feel like Luxon got a nice little
Yeah.
discussion there at the
Yeah,
end.
use the code to save with Luxon. I got some downstairs I gotta put on my bike. Just too lazy to.
That's the
I've
spirit.
been busy. I've been
'Cause
busy. I'm going to Sphere
What
Wednesday night. too.
Sounds like what for your 19th U2 concert?
No, I'm watching a film of the U2 concert.
Oh man.
You should have seen Wygant when I told him that I'm going to watch the concert of the video of the concert.
That's weird. How come you think you'd do that?
It's great. Good
How
vibes.
come you'd think you'd do that? It's
Good
that's a
vibes.
lot.
Good vibes, like Eli at Charlotte.
Like, what if you just hit YouTube downstairs on your TV?
It's not the same.
I mean, we could go get you to take you over to Best Buy, get you some nice surround sound going.
No, it's not the same.
Do we want to talk about how much those tickets were?
No.
No?
All right. Well, good to see you, Jake.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks for coming in. You did really good tonight.
Thanks.
Yeah, you were great.
I tried
Lewis?
really hard.
Good
Say
job,
something
Lewis.
nice about me. Yep.
Good
thank
job,
you.
Lewis.
Yep,
Thanks for being on my team.
No problem.
Thanks.
Yep, we'll never forget the Charlotte GP.
We won't.
No.
And despite JT, blowing us off, and despite him saying, "Oh, I raced," we held strong.
Don't. Can we not run with that one?
You did say that.
I did, and I didn't mean
Said it with
like
your
that,
chest as
but,
well.
I mean,
Yeah.
I did, so whatever. But I guess what I maybe could have said was like, I've been in the mindset of a racer.
Uh-huh.
Could I have said? Would that have been better?
Sure.
Kind of the same thing, but sure.
What almost sounds like a little. I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is.
All right.
I'll live.
Tits.
Yeah, man.
Great work over
Yeah,
there.
man.
Oh, okay. Thank
Great
you.
work.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Yep.
Did you offend him or?
I feel like he might quit tonight.
Nah,
This
this
may be
is
the
ev-
last
this
one.
is every this is every week.
This may be the last one.
Huh.
He doesn't like the late shows.
Oh.
He definitely didn't want to be here tonight. He tried to get Talon to take his spot because he had a family thing. But
True story.
Talon couldn't do it tonight, and so he's under protest a little bit.
Okay.
I'm here because I'm a reliable employee.
An enthusiastic one too.
No, I never claimed enthusiasm.
Who won the golf game with you and A-Ray?
Mr. Ray played the round of his life and he beat me.
There we go.
That's why he's in a bad mood.
Yep.
Nope.
A-Ray's here next week, by the way.
Oh, good.
Did you know that?
Oh, he actually was
Are you-
wanting.
are
I
you-
will be out of town.
Oh,
he
not doing-
reached out to me about playing here, but
Yeah,
I said I was
not round two.
unavailable.
Okay, all right. Also, people, don't forget, if you learned anything from this show at all, protect your spleens, kidneys. Get the belts.
Two takeaways from the show. Kidney belts are very important, a must. And Tomac loves North Carolina.
Perfect. Yeah.
That's really all you need
great.
to know. We could have done this in 15 minutes.
And of course, those are the lessons that people want to learn.
And the Titanic and Chinese food are the two ends
of the scale.
For terrible things.
It's amazing that we hit that like 10 minutes into the show because I feel like that's sort of an hour 4 sort of discussion.
Nick, thanks, buddy. Good job.
Oh, thank you guys.
Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it, as always. Nick Powers.
Is that the real last name?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Fucking cool, right?
Yeah.
Steve Powers?
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but sure.
No, but that would be a great name.
Okay, yeah. Oh, right.
Jake Powers? Great
Not
name.
as cool as Austin, but I'm
No,
just saying.
it's not bad. All right, everybody. Thank you to Roto and Swizz and Marks. Not really. I mean, what did Marks do?
My first time being here without Marks.
Sad.
Yeah.
Thanks to Nick. Thanks to Tits. Thanks to Pookie. Jake Weimer. Lewis Phillips. Thank you, boys. We'll see you in Dallas this weekend. Yep. Catch the fever.
See you at the mashup.
Round 2. You will not see me at the mashup. And next week we got A-Ray and Mr. Side coming in, so that should be fantastic.
And he understands.
He understands. Dark understands. All right, everybody. I'm Steve Mathis. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. See you next week.